After 10 days of intense competition, we have our final day of round-robin matches today in Milan. Day 11 is on the way. Tomorrow we have finals day. Then the weekend will bring some international action with France and Romania visiting to play the Italian national team in this fast-paced T10 format. So a lot is going to happen. 5 matches today. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the fan code ECS Italy Milan, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning to you, buongiorno, wherever you're watching from around the world. Great to have your company once again on the European Cricket Network. I'm Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, taking you through the day. Danny Hudacek is back as well today, and we'll be on the commentary for 5 T10 matches. It's the last 5 matches of the round-robin stage before we make the big cut, and it is a big cut. 7 teams get the chop, and just the top 4 teams will go into finals day tomorrow. So there's still a space up for grabs, and we are going to start the day with match number 51 between Albano and Kings 11. So a little bit earlier, Kings 11, they won the toss. They elected to bowl first. They want to chase, and they feel confident they can do that against an Albano team that had a really slow start to the series. They started to come good, didn't they, in the last couple of days that we saw them, but we haven't seen them for a little while, and it should be interesting to see how Albano react this morning. They've got 3 games throughout the day, so they're 2 and 5, but potentially if they have a perfect day, they could get back to a 5 and 5 record, which I think will be a fairly common record in this series. Not sure it'll be enough to get you through to the final 4, but still, I think if you can get back to 50% in this competition, you've done pretty well. Let's talk about Kings 11. The situation for them is pretty clear though. They're 5 and 3. They had a pretty slow start to the series as well, but they've come good. They're on a bit of a winning streak now. If they can get a win in one of their first 2 matches this morning, they will secure a spot in the semi-finals. So it's a situation I think that they're happy to be in now, considering the start they had, Kings 11. Watch out for Jagmeet Singh with his left arm spin. Obviously, Simranjit Singh started to come good with the bat as well. He's a very, very talented fielder and a very talented batter. We'll see him for Italy in national colours this weekend. So Albano versus Kings 11. I think it's a really good game to start the day. Let's talk about the conditions today. Currently it's around about 15 degrees. We're heading for a maximum of 23. Partly cloudy today, so a bit more cloudy I think than we saw yesterday. Maybe it means the ball will swing around a bit. Don't see too much dew out here though, so I don't think the outfield is at its slowest, but we know it's not lightning, and I think that's the reason we've seen scores a little bit lower than we've normally seen here in Italy, kind of around the 90 mark. Seems a pretty good score in this series. Danny Hudacek, well, I know you really enjoyed your day off, and I'm looking forward to listening to what you got up to on that day yesterday, but I'm telling you that Albano, they're back in action. I know they're a favourite team of yours. They've got Kings 11 in their sights. Kings 11 winning the toss, sending in Albano. Let's see how it goes. Kings 11 playing for a spot in semi-finals. Danny, over to you. Let's get ready for the start of day 11.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome to everyone around the world here in Italy. This fan code European Cricket Series in Milan, and here is a summary of yesterday's action. Gina Brescia went down to Brescia CC. Gina Brescia not having the greatest start of the day. Brescia CC looking good towards the pointy end of this tournament, and the second day we had Gina Brescia again against Milan United. Gina Brescia, they confirmed their spot pretty much in the top 4. So we'll see them tomorrow again. Milan United missing out only narrowly. Then Cividate came back and had it looks like a narrow loss against Brescia CC. And a decent score from Cividate, that man Zain Ali with 38. And Brescia CC, they got it in just under 7 overs, the 89 they needed to win. And we saw Cividate again against Trentino Ikea. Good total there from Trentino, up to 101, and that was surpassed in the final over, or after 9 overs, by Cividate for another win. Then Janjul Brescia, not having the best of days. Brescia CC again, they confirm their spot in the top 4, as we're just about to get underway with play here. And it was Kings 11 who won the toss and decided to bowl. It's a pretty good move, I think. Albano, they'll want another win. They still have an extremely outside chance of getting in the top 4. They'll have to win all 3 games and win them big. And you have to think that the man facing Monu Lal will have to bat well to get them up to a good score. Kings 11 though, basically if Kings 11 win 1 game, then mathematically they're in, and we have our top 4 decided. See Albano, Kings 11, Monu Lal up the top, very important with the bat and the ball, the captain, and he gets very good support from his batsman. A couple of new faces in there as well. Come in again. That's cracked away. There's a man out there. Just a single. So good day's cricket yesterday. I had a day off, so I got to see the results, but most games went as predicted. As we see here, talking about predictions, looks like a comfortable win for Kings, but don't let that fool you. Albano are a very good side, and they, even though they started disastrously and went 0-5 for the first 5 games, including a really off day, they came back and won 2 games a couple of days ago to give them a bit of hope. It's just prodded down, just a single. So Kings 11, they started off slowly as well, and they had a couple of narrow losses early on, but they've come back with a lot of determination. They're a very good side. Kings 11, led well by Jaipal. They're be up there probably in contention. They need to win 1 of their 2 games today to secure a top 4 finish, and it's what you need for this this tournament. Good pick up there, just a single. Bit of acrobatics from Abdullah, who was fantastic in the last game. In fact, there was a partnership between Simranjit and also Abdullah that got them over the line in the last game. It was a great game to watch. Abdullah took a fantastic caught and bowl, which was smashed onto the batsman's foot. He smashed it onto his foot, and he caught a low catch, one-handed. As the bowler comes in again, this one could be out. It's just over the fielder there, and Sulmi Ryder just couldn't get there. He comes into the team also for Kings 11, does Ryder. It's a pretty tidy first over though here from Subjit. It's been excellent for Kings in this tournament. They've got a pretty strong bowling lineup to Kings 11. And we Subjit bowling to Monu Lal, the enigma. Plays it. Oh, bit of indecision from the batsman. In the end, it's no run, and it's a good start to the over by the Kings and Subjit. So let's have a look. Monu Lal is the top performer with the bat and the ball here for Albano. He's a top run scorer. Then Arvind Kumar also, and Kuldeep Singh. But with the bowling, have a look at Jagmeet Singh. They're 15 wickets. Jaswinder Singh 11, and Kamaljot. They're very spin heavy. All those 3 bowlers are spin bowlers, and you see that as a feature of play for the Kings. With Albano, if Monu Lal clicks, then Albano click. And so he was very, very careful not to lose his wicket in the first over. Don't need to take too many risks early, even though there are field restrictions and you can hit over the top of the infield. It's really not that necessary, because all it takes is a good over or 2 to pump the score up towards around about 100, which is probably par score, maybe a little under that. As the new bowler will be Jaswinder Singh. And full toss. Oh, he gets away with it, and so does the batsman. And it's Kuldeep Singh there. Mistimed. They come back for 2, and well run. That was a rank full toss from the bowler, mistimed by the batsman, and just out of the reach of the fielder. Let's have another look, see if it's going to be called a... Well, I think it's going to be called a no ball. It's pretty high. Let's have a look what the umpires say. They're discussing it, but he's well back in his crease. It looks like it's quite high, and well, no ball as far as I can tell. So this one's going to be called a wide. It might have been dipping. That's the only thing that saved the bowler, I think, with that one. So Jaswinder, we've seen him before as a medium pacer, but he's converted himself into a very useful off spinner. He's come back for nicely run 2. And Kuldeep Singh picks up another couple. So we've seen him in the past in ECN tournaments as a medium pacer, but I think the Kings have seen how important good spin bowling is. And as I mentioned, all 3 of their top wicket takers are spin bowlers. Then again, most of their attack bowl spin, as that's called a wide. A couple of left arm spinners as well, the Kings have. And it means you have to have a pretty good wicket keeper. It's Farhan Javed behind the stumps for the Kings. Jaswinder bowled a couple of wides. This one's hit over the top, and player comes in, can't reach it. I'll just get a single. And that was Jagmeet Singh. It's always difficult when you're on the boundary like that and a flat shot is hit, whether to go for the catch and try the wicket or to cut off the boundary. And usually in this format, it's the latter. The ball comes in again, and that's nicely flicked over the top. That's a boundary there for the enigma, Monu Lal. Just a little bit over pitched from Jaswinder, bit straight. Just flicked it, didn't take too many risks, quite a compact shot. And that's the first boundary for Albano. It's got onto a pretty bright start. Chanceless pretty much also, apart from the full toss that was just wide of the fielder. And it's a pretty expensive over already from Jaswinder. Coming again, bowling to the enigma. And a little bit quicker outside of stump. Didn't get up as much. And it's called a no ball. So, let's have a look. It might be, well, let's have a look. It's not to do with a front foot. It might be a fielding infraction. Or maybe the keeper took it in front of the stumps. Well, that's going to go back to live action. Anyway, it's an no ball on free hit, and it's hit pretty well, but not well enough. It's caught, but it won't be out, of course, because it is a free hit. Just be a single. Got away with that a little bit. The bowler, Jaswinder. It's been a pretty loose over, to be fair. A couple of wides, a no ball, a full toss. And Monu Lal couldn't get that one away. It'll bring Kuldeep Singh, the wicketkeeper for Albano, back on strike. And well, Jaswinder would like to have kept it a bit tighter. There's 17 for no loss. Albano, just one ball left in this over. Still another over of power play as well. And it's full on the leg side. Got away with a little bit there. Just a single down to there to Ryder. That's the end of the over. Pretty expensive one. 14 from it. Albano at the end of 2 are 18 for no loss. So as mentioned before, there is a power play in effect. There are only 2 fielders allowed outside of the 30-metre circle. As we see the ladder here, we have Kings in 4th place on 10 points. And Pajanjua Brescia and Chivadate have both played their full allotment. So unless Kings lose badly, then they're probably assured of getting into that top 4 to make the finals tomorrow, as subject will continue. Just nicely played back down the ground by the batsman. That's Kuldeep Singh facing. So the situation is that Kings, if they win one of their games, they'll move up to 12 points and we'll have our top 4. They could move up slightly in the rankings as well if they win 2. We'll have another look eventually at the table. But Albano are on the foot of the table at the moment, but they're playing 3 games today. So they'll want to move up the ladder. As Subject comes in again. And this is hit over the top. Player coming round and tries to foot field and fails. So that's another boundary there for Albano. And it's a pretty bright start for them, especially the fact that they've not lost a wicket. Vinny, what do you make of the start from Albano?
Yeah, I mean, they've had a couple of gifts, haven't they? Got 500 behind the stumps, encroaching. That was what that no ball was for. No Vikas Kumar in the Kings 11 lineup this morning, so they lose a keeper and a batter there. But still, I think the Kings 11 won't be panicking too much. They know that if they play their best cricket, they should do enough to qualify this morning, one way or another. Just walking on this one. This is Subject. Yeah, super interesting table, isn't it? And let's say Kings 11 win both their games this morning, then there's every chance they could even go to the top of the table because there will be 3 teams on 7 wins. And I'd imagine Kings 11 could do enough on net run rate because they've already got a very healthy net run rate, about plus 1.3. Subject chipped away, going to hit, fumbled though. So they'll scramble through for a single. Yeah, so right now Fresh Tropical, well, they finished with a net run rate that wasn't that high for a team that won 7 games out of 10. They're plus 0.5. Brescia CC are plus 1.5. Kings 11 at the moment plus 1.3. So, you know, a couple of good wins. They could even go to the top of the table. I suppose it doesn't matter as much where you finish as long as you finish in the top 4. This is rain or something. That is absolutely pounded. And that one's going to go under Mama Bear. Maximo. What a shot that was. Just a little bit short. But we know, Albano, you said it. They're a very handy cricket team. Wow, the enigma goes bang.
Yeah, look, he's been selected for Italy this week as well, which I'm delighted at because he really is the mainstay of this Albano side. They've lost some key players over the last couple of years. You'll see a few of them playing for other sides within this competition. And but Albano, they're a very proud side, and I grew to love them a couple of years ago, Vinny. They were fantastic, and just the team you had to support. They were great in that tournament 2 years ago, and they had a rough start here, but they've played pretty well in the last couple of games to get some good wins on the board.
This one would have been a wide instead. It's hit and spoiled. Almost creates a run out, but they'll scramble through for the single. Look, could go the other way as well, though. We're just looking at this as we get to the end of the power play, 30 without loss after 3. I mean, you could have a situation where, I know this is going to sound crazy, Albano, who are dead last at the moment, 2 and 5, they could theoretically win all 3 games today and still qualify in 4th.
Yeah.
But they'd have to thrash the other teams.
They would.
Because then you're going to have a whole bunch of teams on 5 and 5, including Kings 11, including Jandra Brescia, including Givadate, including Bergamo CC, not Milan United if Albano beat them. But then it'll go to net run rate. But Albano's net run rate is the worst in the competition.
It is. I think they'll be happy to pick up a couple of wins today, Albano. But Kings 11 are probably the favourite to go into that top 4. But Bergamo CC, even though again they've been a bit up and down, if Kings could go down in both their games, they're probably a really good shot to get into that final 4 as well.
Kings, even if they lose both, they could still get through on net run rate.
Yeah.
But essentially, they're the only team here with the fate in their own hands.
Yeah, exactly.
Abdullah comes in and sprays a wide first ball. So I want to say quick good morning to everyone on the YouTube chat as well, ECN European Cricket Network. Hopefully you're well. Just sticking my nose in there for the first time today, as well as everyone watching on fan code in the Indian subcontinent. So Myers in there. Good to see you as usual. And to everyone else, I'll drop a couple of messages in there pretty shortly. This is angled away down for 1. Yeah, but I mean, just shows you how crazy this is that, okay, aside Trentino Aquila, we know that they won't make it. They've already finished their 10 games. Cricket Stars can't make it either. But in theory, you've still got 9 teams out of 11 with a mathematical chance of making the 4. Shows it's been a really even tournament.
I mean, Chivadate really can't either, I don't think, because they're Janjo Brescia are ahead of them.
Yeah, that's true. Edged, and this one will be handled. Yeah, you're right about that. But the fact that you could have so many teams around the 5-5 mark shows you what an exciting series it's been. And we had a lot of close games. I want to ask you how you enjoyed your day off.
I had a great day off yesterday. Went back to my favourite little craft beer
Thought you might.
place.
Were they happy to see you?
They were happy to see me. I spent a bit of cash there. Had good company as well.
I mean, how late are they open? Because I'm pretty keen to go check it out.
They're open until 3, then have a siesta, and they open again at 5. So it's just a tiny little store. We'll go back to this one. That's hit through the covers. Just a single. Actually, they'll come back for 2. Had a lot of work to do out there, the fielder.
This is a little technical thing. I know Monu's going to play some international cricket this weekend, so just have a look at the way he turns here. It'd be much better if he had the bat in his other hand and was facing the play. So he has a look at it, but he turns blind, we call that, where his back's to the play. Some batters will do that on purpose because they feel like they can turn quicker, but I always think that's very Derek Zoolander. I feel like you should be able to turn equally both sides.
He was watching the play at all times.
He was watching the play, but I mean, he takes his eyes off it at the critical moment. You can miss something, I suppose that's the thing. You can miss... you're not getting the most updated information in your turn by turning blind. So that's a little technical thing. But yeah, no, I'm really excited to see Monu get a chance in the national setup.
I don't know what their batting lineup is going to be, Italy, because they're very, very batting heavy. But then again, there's a lot. I mean, a lot of those batsmen will also bowl.
Yeah, that's true. I think it'll be super interesting to see how it works out.
I mean,
big swing and a miss.
Just looking at it, some of the players we've seen here in this tournament, Monu Lal's up here. Great to see Zain Ali in that team, and Simranjit, who we'll see playing for Kings here. The Baljit got a Guernsey. Joy Pereira comes into the team as a top batsman. And then there are other very, very good batsmen within that I haven't even mentioned.
I think they'll mix it up a bit, you know. I think they'll have to mix it up a bit. Maybe you'll play 6 matches, right? And also depending on if they really have the water on one team, or maybe if they've sewn up the series, I mean, you might see them more willing to experiment. But I think naturally there'll be a bit of variation, giving people opportunities. In the air, this should be caught. Jagmeet Singh takes the catch. And he's another player we'll see this weekend. The one Italy player catches another. As the Enigma has to go, tries to elevate down the ground. But it is the first wicket of the day. After a bright start from Monu, he goes for 17. The score is 35 for 1.
Yeah, pretty good start here from Albano. As you can see, with the field relaxed now, players being able to pushed out of the circle, and took on the fielder. Didn't quite hit it that cleanly. And as you can see, 35 for 1. Strike rate just under 9. It's a pretty good start for Albano. I hope they can go on with it. Kings 11. I think that they'd probably want a reasonably competitive game here, but they'll still want to win the game because they can springboard into the finals tomorrow if they win their 2 games here. So, and they're a good side. Kings. Yeah, very, very good side. Very balanced lineup. So, and it will be that man who just took the catch. It's Jagmeet Singh will come in bowling left arm around.
Yep, here he is. It's always a threat, isn't he? Good player.
Yeah, good bowler too.
First one. Just sneaks through. He's got this ball that kind of slides on a bit. He's got one that will take a little bit off. Has these subtle pace variations.
Well, it comes from that unusual angle. Actually, there are 2 of them because Kanwaljot will bowl left arm around the wicket as well. This one's just, he's down, dodgy inside edge really. They'll only get 1. I think they could have looked for 2, but the fielder there coming around from third man did very well.
Just got to be careful there behind the stumps for 108. That's another ball that I think, if you looked at really closely, might have just broken the plane of the stumps. I just think he needs to take it maybe about 10 centimetres back, because we've already seen him called for a no ball. Bowlers hate that.
Absolutely.
And, yeah, it's pretty harsh.
Because that does go to the bowler's figures, doesn't it?
Goes to the bowler's figures. I don't know whether you should maybe give it, instead of a no ball, it should be like a bye. or something. So it's morally, it should be a bye, maybe.
A no ball bye.
Yeah, well, you got to be a no ball because you can't be stumped in these things like that.
True.
But I think that morally it's a bit harsh on the bowler. This one's fairly straight. Jagmeet picks it up and shoots from the hip. It's going to create an overthrow, but it almost creates a run out there. Kumar having to hustle.
Going back to going around Milan, I did quite a lot of walking yesterday to the point where I couldn't walk any further. I went to a beautiful little Italian restaurant too, at a tortellini place, which is highly recommended. Is it Mastro Tortellino, I think it's called?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
It was brilliant, wasn't it? High quality.
Yeah.
Really high quality.
But well priced as well.
Yep.
There you go. 2 plugs. If you are in Milan.
That's a shot, isn't it? That's going to curve away from the field. Well, the ball's gone missing. To dig it out of that hole. I've got to say, I love the little natural undulations on this field.
Yeah.
Because have you ever seen a cricket ball disappear? Takes me back to the 1800s where you could call for a lost ball.
I've seen cricket balls disappear
and
because
there it goes.
Back in Australia, there's a couple of grounds. Actually, it was the same ground. We'll talk to you about this in a moment. As this is cut away and doesn't get through the field.
This will take us to the end of the 5th over. And score is 40 for 1. I want to say a very, very good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Danny Hoodcheck with me. Just quickly, Danny, big day of cricket. Of course, we've got our last 5 round-robin matches here in the ECS in Milan, but also we have the T20 Internationals starting today. This afternoon, Portugal with double headers against Malta, then Gibraltar, and that'll go right into the night. So even after we finish here today, you'll still get another 2020 International after this finishes. So it's going to be huge, isn't it?
I'm looking forward to it. And Charlie Hunt will be there in Gibraltar. He's a very good commentator. I like Charlie's work.
Yeah, so there you can see today is the 4th of May, so it is the start of the ECN Gibraltar T20 Internationals. Yeah, Joey Marple's a Gibraltarian international player. Will be helping him out a bit on the commentary as well. So yeah, looking forward to that. But now we're going to go back to the action in the middle here. Kamaljot Singh coming on in over number 6.
Very good bowler. He's taken a bit of stick sometimes, has Kamaljot. Just depends on who he's facing. And it's really strange with bowlers. You can get high quality bowlers like Kamaljot who will tie down a batsman. They won't be able to get him away, just like that.
Yeah.
And then you'll get other batsmen who just like a certain bowler's bowling. They have confidence against it. It's such a mind game. Yeah. And we've seen Kamaljot get absolutely hammered in overs, but then others will go for, well, not many at all.
Yeah. It comes down to personal preference, maybe. A bit of a mindset thing as well. I often think either the batter's in charge or the bowler's in charge. It's rarely both, right? So if you can get mentally on top of a spinner, I think you can often take him to town. Slides this one through. A lot of balls go in this area. That's a pretty good knock-up. Good team fielding. Eventually, it's Ula Habib makes the stop and just a single. So just with that wicket of Manu Lal, seen a little bit of a tailing of the run rate.
Still got a lot of wickets left, though. Just going back to the point in a moment, as this one's just poked down back to the bowler. I was in Romania, and there was a gentleman there who loved cricket. He fell in love with it, ex-professional basketballer. And he said, why I love cricket is that it's a team game where there's an individual contest within that team game.
Yeah, so
and
true.
It doesn't really happen in the same way. I mean, you could look at baseball.
Baseball's probably the most obvious one, but you're right.
But baseball, I mean, it can last a lot longer. There's contests in cricket, especially long.
That's true. Yeah, individual contests in baseball, they're typically at most a couple of minutes. You know, the at-bats are fairly short compared to cricket. 44 for 1 after 6 overs. Yeah, it's a really astute observation.
It's maybe
you can have a battle that goes for hours.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, it is super interesting. Yeah, in baseball, it might be a couple of minutes. It might be 3 or 4 times in a match.
True.
But there for shorter duration, you don't really get the kind of working over that you might see in cricket. The strategy over a longer period, although baseball is very strategic, obviously. All right, here we go with Jagmeet coming back. He's been right on target, hasn't he? That's 5 runs off his first over.
You played.
Kings 11 pretty happy where they're at now.
I think so.
Got Albano down to kind of 73 pace.
Again, though, they've got 9 wickets in hand, so I'm sure they'll start to throw the bat at it. It's just some very good bowling here from Kings 11. They're a top side.
This is, well, he may have pouched this, you know. In fact, he has. It almost popped out of his fingers, although Habib, and I thought it might have hit the grass. But he claims it, and the batter had a good look at it. He seems like he's happy to go. Let's have a look at it on the replay. See, it's a proper ice cream cone job.
Looks pretty good to me.
I think there's nothing to contradict the thought that he's caught it there, which is, I'm pretty sure that the on-field call is out. It's one of those ones out there that just kind of lodges in his fingers, which are resting on the grass. But, I mean, that's quite a remarkable catch. You know, the thing about these catches, sometimes it's better when you don't have time to think about it. And he certainly didn't there. It's the second wicket of the day. Jagmeet breaks through. It's 45 for 2.
I never liked thinking for a catch. I used to feel a lot in the slips. And, you know, you hear an edge, you see it come towards you, put your hands there. Right? And there are good techniques in the slips as well. But, you know, high ball, never liked them. You just got too much time to think.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Anyway, Jagmeet, one of those balls that slides on, gets the wicket. Albano struggling to keep the momentum going and almost lose the third one here.
Good ball, that. Good to see him in the national setup for this weekend as well, Jagmeet.
Yeah, certainly. Always a fan. He's actually batted really well in this series as well. He's another guy that could probably throw up the order in an Italian shirt and see what happens.
He's probably going to bat at number 9, though, considering this one's pulled away and it's gone behind the fielder. Gets a good bounce, though.
He gets a big bounce. He had a long time to get under it and throws it over the keeper's head. This is Ibn Hussain coming in at number 4. Yeah, but I mean, that's what I mean. I think over 6 matches, now maybe he will get a chance to bat at 3 or 4, or even open, who knows, for the Italian team. And I think ECI is also about giving more opportunities at international level to players, particularly players we've seen do well in ECN cricket. It's fairly straight. Just haven't been able to get Jagmeet away at all. It's just a single.
That's a good point, Vinny. I mean, I think what these ECIs do at the weekend after every tournament, firstly, it gets team bonding going with the national sides who play both T10 internationals here, and then also during the year T20 internationals. But then it's a build-up to the ECC in September, which is a great tournament. So could be close.
I think this hits him just outside the line, but only just. That was my initial reaction. Certainly wanted a good look.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Me, it's
definitely
just outside the line. May have been coming back to the stumps. I don't know, but good umpiring. Again, they've been under the pump all the time, the umpires, but they've been doing a good job. Into 7 overs. It is 47 for 2. And yeah, once again, we talked about Gibraltar starting today. We have the ECI starting here tomorrow. That's what we're talking about right now with Italy, France and Romania going head-to-head over 9 matches of T10 international cricket. Austria starts on Monday. Rico will be ready to go on Monday. I'll join him on Tuesday as I'll be travelling from Milan. And then Charlie, who's doing the Gibraltar series, is also going to be doing Bulgaria, covering me. It'll be Charlie and Rico for that one. So plenty of great cricket coming up, and that's just the beginning, isn't it? We've got lots of places that we'll be going. The ECS cricket all the way through to December again, and including, I think, in the second half of July, we'll be in the Czech Republic, which is where you live.
Looking forward to it.
We're getting a bit of Rico and a bit of me during that series.
Oh, it looked a bit tight, but I think it's okay.
I think it is. That's going to be a proper stump fix-up job as well. We're going to have a look at it. Let's have a look. Is this close? I felt like he got back. He does get back.
Yeah, pretty comfortable.
You know what needs to be put back now?
Stumps.
2 stumps.
At least
2.5.
Not earlier in the week, they were, because of the rain, they were being torn out by bowlers. So they'd lose. It was just like 10-pin bowling, where you hit the off stump or the leg stump, and the other 2
like a
would
strike.
Yeah.
But they've set them up so quickly. That's a cracking pace of stump fixing I've ever seen one. But anyway, got out the call. And Kumar just struggling to get going, isn't he? 8 off 12. Itchy for some runs, so he tries something. Don't think this is hitting the stump. Yeah, don't mind him trying something. although it's kind of 3 or 4 fielders, he would have had to get it over. But he's saying, well, right hand is not working for me. Just flicks off the pad for a leg by.
We've seen a couple of players play that reverse sweep pretty well. It's good bowling there for Kamanjot.
It's certainly a shot that looks a lot easier than it is.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
just try it. You know, it's a shot that's easy to play, hard to hit.
We've seen a few players get away with it and play it pretty well, but then we've seen quite a few try it for absolutely no reason.
Yeah.
And you got to wonder, you're just watching too much IPL or what?
Yeah, I mean, I suppose the thing is that on fast fields it probably is a better shot, a better option as well, because it might run away for 4. Here, you might be taking a huge risk just for 1.
Yeah.
Or potentially none.
Yeah.
As we get to the end of the 8th over. So run a ball pace now, Albano. Really been curtailed here. It's 48 for 2. Yeah, so on a fast field where you know if you get it, for example, over the infield, it's definitely going to run away for 4, then there's a bit more value in the shot.
Sure.
Whereas here, yeah, even if you get a fair piece of it, it's just because most people on their non-dominant side, it's harder for them to hit the ball further. Now, there's some exceptions. I mean, we've seen 1 or 2 played really, really well. But it's fairly difficult to hit it for 4 on a field like this. Have a look at that run rate. It's a proper Alps job there, wasn't it? Up the mountain and now down the other side.
Yeah, they're slowly skiing down to a pretty ordinary score here, Albano. They've got a couple of overs to pump it up. If they get up to 70 odd, that would be a target. But
get 2 a ball, he gets you 72. Something to bowl at. No, I don't think it'll be 2 off this ball. Abdullah comes in and hits the target. He ends Ajay Kumar's innings for 8. And Kings 11 looking like a team that are destined for the semi-finals at the moment. That makes it 48 for 4.
I mentioned the very spin-heavy Kings, and Abdullah's come in probably in the second half of this this group stage, and I think he's really changed their approach a bit. It just gives him a little bit of something different, and he's pretty much always bang on target. Is Abdullah, and I think he's changed the momentum of this Kings side in a way. And just sometimes it's one player that comes in or one player that goes out that will change the fortunes of a team. And I think this man's done very well since he's come in, and it's lifted the Kings.
I mean, you want variety, that's the thing.
That's it.
I do think spin heavy is kind of the way to go, just having seen a lot of spinners have success. It needs to be good spin. And the other thing is to have that pace option to come back. And
sure.
And especially some of the lower order. Not so comfortable against pace sometimes.
And gives you an option, Vinny. That's the thing.
Ooh. Not a bad little effort, because he had to pretty much kick it out of the hole there, Abdullah. They do scramble through for a single.
Yeah, it gives you an option, because you still look at the lineup for Kings, and they've got Kamanjot, they've got Subjit bowls medium pace, but the keeper stands up. You've got Jugmeet as well, and Jasvinder. You've got, I think, it's 3 spin options at least. They had 4 at one stage.
That's out as well. Hey, how is this? It hits the leg stump, but the leg bail knocks off the off bail. Watch this. You won't see this again. It's bowled. It's also gone for 4, but that won't count. Have a look at this. Flicks the leg stump, but look which bail comes off.
Wow.
The other one.
Well spotted, Vinny.
That should be worth double. But he was pretty unlucky, because it almost might have not knocked the bails off at all.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's going to go. He's turning around wondering about how that works. You get a free physics lesson as well with every bowl dismissal. Abdullah's got 2 of them in this over. And now the wicket's starting to tumble. It's 49 for 4.
So this is Hardeep coming in.
All right, okay. So this is going to get people. So we've got Hardeep Singh coming into bat. And you know who he's batting with? Singh Hardeep. And really, they're both Hardeep Singhs. That's just the way that we can distinguish between them. I suppose another way you could do it is you could do it on who's older. Because sometimes they'd have a Hardeep Singh Senior, Hardeep Singh Junior situation. It used to happen with Ijaz Ahmed, I remember, in Pakistan.
I think it's just going to, anytime a batsman hits a shot, it's going to be a nice shot by Hardeep.
I mean, in a way, it's going to be easy. Because we'll just say, well played by Hardeep. But also, let's see how long he sticks around. Hardeep Singh, left-handed version on strike. And it might not last too long. No, it won't carry down to Simran. This will just be a single. Hardeeps are on 1 now.
I like the fact that It's Hardeep and Hardeep are batting, and the bowler's name is Abdullah.
Yeah. Two pair. It's a
Two
good
pairs.
starting hand.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's been good, Abdullah, hasn't he?
Yeah, really good.
3 for 7. And 50's up for Albano. You wonder how many more they'll be able to gather. I mean, wickets haven't so much been the issue here, is that lack of runs they've been able to score. As Singhati swings and misses at that. Yeah, because when you think about it, they were just 2 down through 8 overs, but
Yeah.
it's more just the defensive pressure of Kings 11 having the desired effect.
Just a good bowling lineup, Kings 11. And well, if they do win this game, they'll be in the top 4, and they're going to be hard to beat because they're a team that started off slowly and have slowly gotten better and better. Whereas I think what we saw with Janju or Brescia yesterday, that they sort of fell off a bit, where they were firmly in the top 4, but are now looking likely to miss out. That's Abdullah again. It's been hit on the leg side. Should just be a single. I think they'll look for 2, but they won't get it. Good feeling out there from Jagmeet, who's confused us by moving to somewhere away from the mid-off position, the long-off position he's been patrolling all week. So,
Overs down 51 for 4, so they've dipped below the run of ball now, haven't they? Tough going for Albano.
it is really tough going. As I said, they're a good side, but they're very reliant at the moment on Monu Lal. You'll see a few players, Irfan Sheikh and Asim Ali for different teams who played for Albano are not in. And I also got information, spoke to the Albano boys the other day after they won 2, and their best player, I'll come back to that in a moment.
This is Habib. He either gets this ball to shoot through.
Their best player apparently was playing a league game and got hit in the head and wasn't wearing a helmet and had to have 25 stitches around his eye socket. And so he's not playing this tournament because of the injury. Yeah. So that's really caused them to rely on one player.
Yeah, that was awful. And yeah, obviously Jorawat, obviously a big loss for them as well. Mo Patel was asking, so that last one, was that bowled off stump or leg stump? I don't know. Bowled in leg stump, but hit the off bail off.
Yeah, definitely bowled leg stump.
Okay.
Yeah. We've seen that a few times. I mean, with the ball hitting the stumps and the bails not being dislodged. And of course, you can hear it, you can see the deflection, but unless the bails come off, it's not out.
That's right. Unless you're playing without bails, which we did a fair bit in Cyprus, in which case every time the ball hits the stumps, it counts as the ball hitting the stumps. The other thing is, again, I'm going to get all sciencey, but down the bottom of the stumps, that's where you're most likely to get away with it if the ball rolls into the bottom of the stumps, because more force is required to shake the top of the stumps and knock the bails off. This is a no ball for front foot, but I think it would have been a wide anyway. The difference is it'll be a free hit. So a bit of an opening for Albano. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think he just overstrides there. Getting carried away with his own pace here, Ullah Habib.
He's another bowler that they've used a couple of times is Ullah Habib, and he's been pretty good. He's really consistent. As he comes in again, bowling to Hardeep.
Yeah, this is free hit's not really put away. The Hardeep building a little mini partnership here. It's up to 54 with 2 balls to go. Maybe a big hit can get them up in the 60s.
Well, we like to see competitive games here, and Albano will have to bowl well to get this very good Kings 11 batting lineup down below that score. We've seen some low-scoring games though.
It's not a bad shot. Coming into the gap, Simran misses it. He overruns it. Yeah, so he gets done by the spongy bounce here. While we're getting all science, I'll explain what happens here. So he's running fast, but when the ball hits this surface, it decelerates so much, and Simran can't actually slow himself down as far as the ball. That's why he ends up ahead of it. So badly need a boundary, to say the least. Nice shot from Singhati, moves up to 7. Here's the last ball, and they'll go for a 2. Probably get away with it here, I think. And they will. So I've got that as 60 even. So if they could defend this, it'll tie the record of the Prague Tigers' best defence. It's hard to see it happening, isn't it? Albano just struggling to get going. They're going to finish 60 for 4 off the 10 overs. A few of the highlights in there, including the Hardeep squared partnership towards the end. Singh Hardeep with 9 in the end. Hardeep Singh with 2 But Albano is certainly up against it. Kings 11, 61 to clinch a place in the semi-finals.
Yeah, bright start from Albano. They hadn't lost a wicket and got the score up in the power play pretty good, as you see a bit of fancy foot feeling that went wrong. And that 6 there from Monu Lau. But when he went by Jugmeet out on the boundary, you knew that the main man for Albano was out. Nice catch there in the covers, but down, low down. And it's not as they lost too many wickets, Albano. They just they couldn't get the runs against a very good bowling attack from the Kings. Let's see the off stump get rocked back there by Abdullah, who ended up picking up 3 for 8. It's a fantastic effort. As I said, he's come into this team and been really good for Kings, and just gives them a bit of variation in their attack. Albano 60. You see that little one, that wrong-footed Simran, and then the 2 they ran on the last ball. So 60 for 4, run a ball, probably not enough, I'd say. Kings, though, they did struggle a little bit in their last game by losing a lot of wickets early, and then relying on Simranjit and also Abdullah in a fantastic partnership. But let's all look at the scorecard. 17s for both Monu Lal and Kuldeep Singh, and single figures for the rest. Everyone apart from Ibn Hussain really getting a start, and a good little partnership between the Hardeep Singhs there. And, so 60 for 4 the final total, 61 to win for Kings. We'll have a really at the bowling lineup in just a moment. It's just a bit slow going, I think, for Albano. So good bowling all round. Jaswinder went for a few. Apart from that, pretty good figures, especially the ones of one of Abdullah, and also Jugmeet picking up a wicket. So 3 for 8 and 1 for 8. And pretty disciplined as well. Only 3 wides and a couple of no balls. So it's 5 runs and extras as well as 1 leg bye. So this is match 51. It's the final day of group play here in Milan. Looking forward to the finals. And Kings, if they get the 61 they need, they will book themselves a place in that top 4, and will effectively be kind of dead rubbers as far as getting into the finals for the rest of the day's play. But a lot of pride on the line for these teams. Albano 60 for 4, and we'll come back shortly for the second half of this game. The Fancode European Cricket Series here in Milan between Albano and Kings 11. See you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
And welcome back to this Fan Code European Cricket Series match between Albano and Kings 11, live here from Milan, Italy. We're in the second innings of this game. Not a sparkling performance from Albano. 60 off their 10 overs. Didn't really get going on the back of some very good bowling from Kings. And but they do have a chance because the man who will be taking the ball for Albano is Barty Banger, who's a wicket-taking bowler. And they'll need wickets because I don't think they'll be able to hold back the runs. So here's Barty Banger coming in and just outside off stump. Just dragged onto the leg side for a single, and they get their innings underway to the Kings 11. The two batsmen, you see here, Rizwan Tahir faced the first ball, and Jasvinder Singh. They have plenty of batting to Kings 11. And these two can really go. Jagmeet also has been batting well, and Simran, the quality in this batting lineup. As Buddy Banger comes in again, chopped down to the keeper, no run. It's Kuldeep Singh behind the sticks for Albano. This is Buddy Banger. We saw him a couple of years ago. We've seen him over the last few years, really just starting off innings, getting wickets. Got a few changes in their lineup to Albano, so it'll be interesting to see if some of these other bowlers or additions will get a bowl. This one's in the air, but safe. Didn't get hold of it with the batsman. And Ibn Hussain will do the fielding. He's one of the two players outside the circle. And the other, well, let's just move back. There was a long on. There's now a deep cover point area. Buddy Banger comes in again and been dragged from the stumps into that backward square leg area. Just a single, and actually they'll come back for two. Well, that's well run. Long chase there for the players in the circle, 30-metre mark at square leg. And Kings are 4 for none. They're right on the run rate at the moment. 4 runs, 4 balls. That'll change though. Buddy Banger bowling to Rizwan Tahir. And just pokes at it from off stump. Chance for a run out, but not really on. Well backed up. And, well, it's a good start just to run a ball. That's what they need. To run a ball from here will get us to a golden ball, which is unlikely, but possible. Albano, so they didn't have the greatest start to this tournament. One day they looked really out of sorts. They came back with 2 good wins. One against Fresh Tropical. Actually, I think it was, well, a couple of good wins. And you saw of them here. They're playing 3 games today. They want to get a couple of wins under their belt. It's been 19 games since the Golden Ball. Since we saw Fresh Tropical, who are at the top of the table at the moment. They beat Bergamo CC, who fell in a bit of a hole. They still have a chance of getting in if Kings 11 go down here to Bergamo CC, but they started off pretty brightly and then faded a bit, and it really, I think it was from that Golden Ball that their heads dropped a bit and they looked a bit flat in the very next game to Bergamo CC. So the new bowler will be Arvind Kumar, and they're doing a Kings 11 on Kings 11 by bowling spin in the second over. Arvind comes in and gives it plenty of flight and gets past everyone. It'll be called a bye. Good bowling there. Let's have a look at this. He kicked a little bit. And it did and turned. Well, good bowling there from the spinner. Comes in again, bowling to Tahir. This is in the air, just over the fielder, and 4 runs, first boundary for Kings 11. Just a little bit over pitch, was right onto it. Just for a moment, you thought that the fielder there at mid-off, sorry, could have taken that. That was Ibn Hussain, but he's not one of the 2 men outside the circle. There's a long. Well, I was about to say there's a long on, but the man there, in fact, did Shub just drop another one? I think he did. Shub out there said to us that he wouldn't drop a catch all series. And let's have another look. He's put down another one. They're picking him out. It's a big 6. Been expensive over already. We're only halfway through it. Better ball. And that man Shub. I don't think he's taken one all series. Or he's taken one. So I've been informed by Vinny, who'll join us again in a moment, that Shubs did take 2 catches yesterday, and this has been turned around the corner. Should be another boundary, will it? And it will be. That Shubs took 2. It was my day off, so maybe I'm the one causing him issues with his hands. That's a rank full toss on leg side and got what it deserved. Not being a good over from Arvind Kumar. You can see the difference with what is coming out from Kumar compared to what we saw from the King spinners, and attacked well there by Ibn Hussain. Couldn't quite pick it up, just a single. And at the end of the second over, Kings are 22 for no loss, chasing 61 for victory. And they're under a run of ball, and unless a miracle happens, as we see the table, Albano down the bottom of the table. Their run rate's not great either, but a win will put them above Cricket Stars. Kings 11, they're on in 4th place at the moment. If they win, then they will get into the top 4. It just depends if they win their next game today. They have 2 games, including this one today, and they could be pumped up into top spot, which will knock Fresh Tropical down to 2nd. Of course, tomorrow we'll see the finals, and in the semi-finals, first will play 4 and second will play 3rd as Badi Banga continues. And this is in the air. Keeper comes around, should take an easy catch, and Badi Banga gets a wicket. It's been a good opening spell from Badi Banga. As I mentioned before, he's a wicket-taking bowler, and that's the first wicket down for Kings. Albano will be happy with that. Might have even been a wide if he hadn't gone for it. Just got the toe end of the bat. And Kings now 22 for 1. Albano, as I said, they've lost quite a few of their stars from a couple of years ago. Jorawa has no longer in the area, and we see Irfan Sheikh, the keeper, and also Asim Ali playing for other sides. There's a couple of others as well, I think, who have played for Albano, who in the past who have moved on to other clubs. But Albano, they're a proud team, and they led very well by Monu Lal, but I tend to think they probably need a couple of other additions into this side just to pump them up a little bit, because there are very competitive sides up here in northern Italy. As Badi Bang comes in again, right on line, and especially in this tournament. In the past, we've come to Milan and played here, and then gone to either Brescia or Bologna. And what it's done is it's having both weeks of the tournament here in Milan. Teams from the other parts of the region. So we'll come back in a moment. Badi Banga. It's been cut away. And it's going towards the boundary. Man does well, or does he? No, well, that's one of the Hardeeps who picks up the ball and throws it back in. Got down pretty well, just couldn't cut it off. See, it was a well-timed shot, kept pretty low, good technique there, and Hardeep unable to stop the boundary. So, as I was saying, it's concentrated the best teams of the region here in Milan. That's why I've seen high-level cricket. As beats him that side off stump. It's in high-level cricket here, and it's, well, Fresh Tropical have won the last 2 tournaments here in Milan, but none of the Brescia teams were here, and you see Trentino Kia as well. Cividate have come in, so there's it's the winners of this. Oh, how did that miss everything? I'm a bit stunned. It's going to be called, I think it's come off the bat. I'll come back for 2. And then, in fact, it's going to be called a leg by. Let's have another look at this. So Barty Banger comes in and must have flicked his leg. How has that missed everything? Wow, good bowling. A little unlucky. As we just waiting on the umpires. Going back to that, you'll see that the competition has been very strong, and any of the teams potentially could have got to that top 4 spot, mathematically at least. Though some were unlikely. And it might be called 4. We'll just have to check, because I'm not sure if the fielder has owned up to it. In fact, I think it'll just be 2. So obviously not reaching the boundary as Barty Banger comes in. Last ball of his spell. And just poked down into that short cover area just for a single. Good spell there from Barty Banger. 10 runs off the bat from him. And Kings 11 are 28 for 1 after 3. End of the power play. Means the, in fact, there's 1 ball left. No, I didn't think so. So, Kings 11, they're well on target, going at just under 10 and over. They need to run a ball. Target is 61. And they'll have to bowl well. They need to get wickets here. Albano, if they have any chance. And we've seen the Kings 11 sometimes are a little bit fragile with the batting lineup, but they do have quality throughout. So, but going back to the point before, Fresh Tropical have won the last 2 tournaments here, and the first time we saw them in the tournament was 2 years ago, and they were a bit of a surprise packet. Then last year they just shored up that that whole idea of them being one of the top teams in the Milan region. As new bowler comes in, it will be Gurjit Singh. In fact, it's a bit of a false start there. But when you factor in all the teams from elsewhere around, it's mainly the Lombardy region, then it's just pumped up the quality that we've seen this week. And that's a good start there from Gurjit, right up in the block hole. And that means that some of the other sides have struggled a bit. Normally what happens in this competition, there will be upsets, of course. And I think any team can beat any other team on their day. But it's the consistency is what you need. Here comes Gurjit again. Again, right up in the block hole. Good ball. Down to that gully area just for a single. Well kept out by the batsman. Good start here from Gurjit. And as you see here, Albano at the same stage with 33 for no loss. So they were ahead at this stage, but then the runs dried up, mainly through some very good bowling throughout the innings. This is called a wide. So any team on their day could probably beat, or could beat another team in this competition. And we saw it with some stunning upsets, especially the one with Fresh Tropical going down the other day to Trentino Kia. Gurjit, again, a good ball, poked out just to backward point for a single. One of the Hardeeps picks it up and throws it in. But as we see time and time again in these tournaments, with the better teams will usually win. Just like any cricket tournament, it's usually the best team that wins. And Gurjit again. This one's high in the air. Play going back. It'll be, well, difficult one. That was the Enigma who lost it a bit. It was right between three players. Just the kind of catch you think Monolel Enigma could take. A one-handed diving catch going backwards, but it was just a little bit too far away from him. Comes in again. It's been hit out to one of the hard heaps. In fact, it will be Monolel to pick it up again. Just a single. And we've seen a bit of symmetry in this this batting lineup, and also with the bowling. We'll come back to that in a minute. We have two Jasings out there. We have Jaswinder and Jagmeet. They also have Jagpal, or Jaypal. And this one's no run. So we saw two Hardeep Singhs, or a Singh Hardeep, and also Abdullah bowling. As we see, this is the schedule for today. Match one starts at 12:45 European time. Portugal against Malta in these are T20I international games from Gibraltar. So the two visiting teams, Portugal and Malta, will start game one, and then we'll see the host Gibraltar against Portugal later on tonight. Again, starting at 7:15 local time. So I think a very good tournament will start today a little bit later on, towards the end of today's play here in Milan. I'll overlap slightly as this is called wide and it's gone down to the boundary. That'll be 5 wides. So it's Monolel, the Enigma, who starts with, well, it wasn't too far offline. The batsman did jump out of the way, angled just outside leg stump. Anything outside that leg stump will be called a wide. It's a pretty easy one there for the umpires to judge. As Monolel comes in again, and chance for a run out, and hits the stumps, but excellent running there from the Kings. Good understanding. They started off with a big yes call. So he just dabbed down to a man there at short cover. He's very close, actually. It's Gurjit who's there. He's not far from the bat, but nothing he could do about that, even with a direct hit. And the Enigma will continue. It's outside of stump, called a wide. It's bowled to Jagmeet, who bowled very well this morning. We'll see him over the weekend as well with the Italian side. Jaswinder, the batsman at the non-striker's end. And they need 20 now. Plenty of overs to go. This is high in the air. And this will go all the way, I think. It might be one bounce. I'll have to have another look at that. So the umpires are conferring. It's high in the air. And we'll just see, slow it down, just in front. So it'll be 4. Good replay there from Spring Productions. And Monolel. Is that the Enigma? He's only bowled 3 balls, couple of wides already, and 11 from the over. And looks like a pretty cruisy victory here for Kings 11 at the moment. I called one earlier the other day. I'm pretty much calling this one as well. I am an Albano supporter, and quite openly an Albano supporter. That's another wide. But so if I call it early, any time I've done that in this tournament, I did have a bit of egg on my face. And so hopefully Albano can get over the line.
Sounds like you can train the reverse jinx. You're trying to say that it's a foregone conclusion to try and help your Albano guys over the line.
Absolutely, Vinny.
As Corey would say, I think there's more chance of the world stopping and spinning the other way.
Whoa.
Especially with bowling like that from the Enigma.
The Enigma.
Living up to his name.
we call him the Enigma, the nickname that was given to him a couple of years ago, because in the space of 2 balls, both with the ball and the bat, and in the field, he'll do something awful, like that wide.
I looked up the dictionary definition of enigma, and it sums them up perfectly. It's a person or thing that is mysterious or difficult to understand. So yeah, he has those qualities.
He'll bowl him this time. Oh, well,
Would have.
could have, but yeah, he'll do something absolutely spectacular. Take a great catch on like a one-handed catch on the boundary, and then he'll misfield one that goes under his legs the next ball.
Yeah,
it's just unbelievable.
It's funny now. I suppose not funny, but he's a captain.
Yeah.
So you have such a talismanic player as your captain. It's a cool vibe. Anyway, this is caressed away, and that's going to be 4 more. 1 bounce, and brings up the 50 as well for Kings 11, who are rolling their way into the semi-finals. The only question now is how high can they finish? I mean, with this kind of a win, I think this will actually put them above Brescia CC on net run rate, although they'll still be 2 points behind. But then if they can win the next game against Bergamo CC, they can go right up the top. Bergamo CC, though, they're no slouches. It'll be a good contest coming up pretty shortly. Probably have the teams for you in a minute as well, as we get to the end of the 5th over. And the score is 54-1. Yeah, so Kings 11 playing their 9th match right here. The 10th match is coming up, and it will be BCC, so Bergamo CC winning the toss, selecting to bat. And yeah, looking forward to that match starting in around about, I'll have to get an exact time, yeah, probably 50 minutes away.
That should be a really good game between those two. And as the Enigma goes to 20 off his over, that's a third of the runs they needed in 1 over there, the Kings. Cruising, they need 7 off 30. Can't see Albano really getting a victory here. It will be Ibn Hussein to bowl. He'll be bowling to Jagmeet. Oh, that's going to be called a no ball. Well, that was naughty. Just slipped. Don't think he meant anything by it. Comes in. And that's a head high. Gets it off the glove, so it'll be 4 as well for the batsman.
Takes him even closer.
It'll be a free hit, and they'll probably get it off this ball, to be honest, Vinny. We'll have a bit of a break between games. So it's the Albano of earlier in the tournament that's turned up this morning.
Yeah, I think it might be a bit of a jinx. When I went away, they seemed to be playing fine.
That's it.
Yeah, anyway, 2 to win and free hit to boot. Could be it. Oh, almost runs himself out. Still 2 to win.
Pretty good ball. It wasn't aimed at the batsman's head on the full either, so it's a plus for Hussein. But right up in the block hole, they'll need a lot more of that type of bowling if they're going to get the win. Albano, they only need 2 now off 29 to the Kings. So bit of an uneven contest here at the start of today's play in Milan. Great ball, chomped down, back onto the stumps. Could have been the stumps, and that'll be a boundary. Pretty sketchy one, but that's the end of the first game. Good win for Kings, and they've booked a place in the finals.
Yeah, congratulations. I mean, they deserve it as well. They've been a team that's had a bit of a rough start themselves. I mean, their start was very similar to Albano's start, if I'm completely honest. But yeah, they are running away with that semi-final spot. Like I said, the question is how high can they finish now?
That's true. And as we see some of the highlights of the Kings innings, and it was pretty good going. That was another drop catch there for Shub, and rank full toss on leg side that was put away. And for the most part, the bowling wasn't bad. This is Barty Banger getting another wicket to add to his impressive total. But really, Albano, they put themselves under pressure after a really good power play opening start. The batsmen really couldn't get on with it in their innings, but here it's pretty easy going for the Kings. They only lost 1 wicket. That one taken by Barty Banger. But ended up 63 for the loss of 1 wicket. And we were in the 6th over only. So it's a good win. First up for Kings. We'll see them again later on. In fact, is it next game, Vinny?
Yeah, we're going to see them straight away. So Kings 11 and Bergamo CC playing their 10th and final round robin match right here in match 52. Like I said, about 45 minutes away from the start because that one was running a little bit early. and Bergamo CC when it's selecting to bat. I mean, no pushovers, Bergamo CC. Darashiko at the top of the order. Sadid has done some good things. Baljit Singh, the national T10 captain at 3 as well. Amandeep having a good series. Kings 11 though, I mean, they'll be hoping to have another good performance and kind of send them into the semis in style. Potentially with a big enough win there, Kings 11 could maybe even top the table, which would be quite the turnaround considering that they only won, I think, 1 out of their first 4 matches. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Jagmeet and Jasvinder get Kings 11 across the line roughly half the time that they had available. Rizwan Tahir off to a bright start with 19. Jagmeet with 22, not out though, the top scorer. 14 extras, probably not the best performance either from Albano. Albano have to dust themselves off. They'll play twice again, or 2 more times today in matches 3 and 5. So keep an eye out for them, and hopefully they can still pull out a couple more highlights before the end of their ECS journey here in 2023. As far as the bowling, I think Bharti Banga, he always gives you 100%, doesn't he? He came up with figures of 1 for 10 off his 2 overs. Apart from that, Gurjit with a decent over, and Imna bowled the partial over. 1 got away from him early, and then the game got away as Kings 11, they chased down the runs with 28 balls to spare. We will take a break. We'll be back in around about 40 minutes time, so a bit of an extended break. Maybe you can go get yourself a cup of coffee or maybe some fried eggs, whatever you'd like to do. But whatever you are doing, make sure you come back because we have more cricket on the way. Kings 11 will finish their round-robin campaign after this, and Bergamo CC will probably be the last time we'll get to have a look at them in this ECS. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudacek back in Milan shortly with more Fan Code European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to Milan. Sun's come out, so that's very nice at the moment as we roll into match number 52. Looks like it's the last chance we'll get to see Bergamo CC. Got Archam Javed here from that club. We've also got Jaipal Singh from Kings 11. So a lot on the line here. Last day of the round robin matches. I've got the coin. Rob's off, so I can have some fun. Let's toss the coin. Jaipal, it's your call. Heads. Heads is the call. And it is a tail. Okay, what would you like to do, Atacham? He's going to bat first, okay? So, of course, we know that Bergamo CC with a 4-5 record, they can get back to parity, which is not a bad place to be. Again, they've lost a couple of close ones, but still very, very good side to watch. Baljit Singh, of course, is always really exciting. We'll see him over the weekend in the internationals as well. Kings 11, though, they're trying to put something together, and I think every game's important for them as well. They do like to go spin heavy. I think a lot of really good contests to watch. As we get ready for the second match of the day, news from the toss is that Bergamo CC have won that toss. They're going to have a hit over to Danny Hudacek as we get ready for the first ball.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome to everyone from around the world for this Fancode European Cricket Series match between Bergamo CC and Kings 11 right here from Milan. As the players come onto the field, and Kings 11, good win in the first game of the day against Albano, and will pump up their net run rate as well. Bergamo CC, they've been a bit up and down. They've lost some close ones. As we see here, their main man is up the top. There's Darashiko, Baljit Singh also. And they have won the toss and elected to bat. So we'll see probably Pramod Sudhita coming in with Darashiko. They have shuffled that pack a little bit to see who does open with Shiko. And as we saw before, spin heavy attack for Kings 11, really good. They'll probably start up with Subjit. Abdullah comes in and bowls some good medium pace in the middle of the innings as well. It'll be a tricky one to predict. Expected scores, well, the supercomputer says it's pretty even between these two, even though there is a bit of a difference with the table. And Kings 11, they're now 6-3. This is their final group game. Actually, for both teams, it's their final group game. And we'll see where they end up in the placings. Bergamo will like to get a win under their belt. And there's a chance of Kings moving to the top of the table with a win here, but they have cemented their place in the top four. Finals Friday starts tomorrow. And we know he'll be there. But there was some entertaining cricket here today in Milan. And this will be a very close game. So it will be Subjit to start us off as usual. Darashiko facing, and Pramod Sudhita is the batsman at the non-striker's end. Just awaiting a start. Another beautiful day here in Milan. The weather's been really kind to us. We've lost a couple of overs during the tournament. We haven't lost any games at all. So I think the shortest game we had was a 7-over. Subjit comes in. So, well, a bit loose that start. Flicked away on the leg side. That'll be a boundary first ball to Darashiko. You can't give a man of this quality a gift like that first ball. He angles it down just on that leg stump and nicely flicked away on the leg side. 4 runs. As I said, even though there is a bit of a difference in the table, not too much difference between these two sides. Subject comes in again. This one's outside off stump, called a wide. He's been good up top for Kings 11 has Subjit. Normally the keeper does stand up, and is Farhan Javed again behind the sticks for Kings 11. Darashiko will be facing. He's had a very good tournament, both with the bat and the ball. This one's full, hit down the ground. There's a man down there. It's Simran. We'll just pick it up and under an arm it back to the bowler. And we'll get Shiko off strike, and Sudhita will face his first ball of the game. Sudhita's never really gone on with a big one. I think he's hit one in about the 30s, but he's looked in pretty good touch. Times the ball well, does Sudhita. And this one's, well, he hasn't timed that well. Just dropped in front of the bit animated there, the fielder. That's just Winter Singh. Not really sure what's going on in his mind. But it's pretty early in the game to be to be going off at your teammates. Comes Subject again. This one's down leg side again, and another wide. It's been a little bit loose here from Subject. It's unlike him. It's a bit of swing actually in. He does angle the ball in. But that one just kept on going. This ball will swing early. There's no moisture on the ground, which is good. No overnight rain. This one's hit to the man. He takes a nice catch there. Well, Jaswinder, he went up one-handed, knocked it up for himself, and came down and took the catch. Let's have another look at this. So it's Sudhita does well to get up there, does the fielder, and grabs it on the second attempt. That's Jaswinder Singh, who we'll probably see next over. And that's a good start there for Kings 11 after a little bit of a loose over so far. A couple of wides. That's the first wicket down for Bergamo CC. And does well. The fielder might have gone all the way to the boundary for 4. It's pretty quick on that part of the ground. And we do have just the 2 players outside the circle during the power play. And you'll see most of them are around that 30-metre mark. Most of them on the offside as well. And if it had gone over his head, probably would have got forward. Sudhita just mistimed it slightly, and it was enough for the fielder. As I mentioned, 2 fielders out. One is at deep cover on the boundary. It's Jugmeet as Subject comes in again. This one's been flicked away on the leg side, and it's going to bounce once, I think. In fact, it's been called 6. Let's have a look. And yeah, it's hit the rope. So good call from the umpire, and excellent replay there. Shows exactly what happened. So thank you to Spring Productions, who have been fantastic in this tournament, as they are every tournament. Here comes Subject again. Down leg side again. Another wide. Well, apart from the wicket, it's been a loose one from Subject, which is unlike him. So it is Sudhita who's back in the sheds. But the run rate's pretty good, and they've got 2 very good batsmen out there at the moment to Bergamo CC. So it's flicked around the corner, going towards the boundary. I don't think it'll reach. They'll come back for a second one. Very comfortable there. So it's Baljit Singh, who, let's have a look at the top batters for Bergamo CC. So you can see their tournament. As I said, Sudhita, he's had 1 score in the 30s, but still their top batsman. Shiko just behind him, and Baljit just behind him. Baljit's normally at the top of that list. And the bowlers, Jugmeet's the leading wicket taker for Kings 11. He's bowls left arm around the wicket. Jaswinder, who we'll see here, and also Kanaljot, who are the main wicket takers for the Kings 11. In fact, it won't be. It'll be Ullah Habib, a bit more medium pace. This is going to be called a wide. You normally see Ullah Habib come on towards the end of the innings, just for an over or 2. And again, he's been pretty good this tournament. Kept the runs down. Just a gentle medium pacer. Get to swing the ball a little bit, bowling to Darashiko. The new ball does swing around. This one's hit into the covers. Bit of a chase on. They'll look for 2. They should get it pretty comfortably, and they do. Jaswinder, the man who took the catch earlier, does the fielding. So Darashiko started the tournament very well. He was the main man with the bat for them. And Sudhita struggled, and then it's turned around a little bit towards the end of the tournament. So it's been just poked into the covers, just a comfortable single. Baljit, as they look for, well, they get an overthrow. Again, there was just a random throw for no reason at the at the bowler's end. Let's have another look at this. Just gently poked out, and Darashiko's there. He's jogging, and then a wild throw, nowhere near the stumps, and no one backing up. There's the bowler again. That spin's hit nicely between the fielders, and 4 runs. Darashiko. It's at, well, there's no infield on that side, and there are 2 fielders on the leg side, and he picked the gap between them. Nice shot. No chance for the fielder, and Ullah Habib. Well, it's been an expensive one already. 9 from it, and this one's down leg side. It's got a bit of pad. It's going towards the boundary. It'll be cut off there, and they'll come back for 2 leg byes. It's Silmi Ryder, who's come into the team here for Kings 11, who does the fielding. So going back to Belgit, he's hit a 6 first ball. He's not been in the best form of his life in this tournament for Bergamo CC. This is in the air, chance taken, nice catch, and made a lot of ground out there. Did Simranjit Singh, and that's another wicket down. It's Darashiko, who tries the same shot, just got it a little bit straighter. And really nice catch out there by Simran. That's another wicket down for Kings. And they are currently 27 for 2. It's been a good, bright start for them. Lots of runs, good run rate at close to 15 and over. So they'll be happy with that. But 2 of their main batsmen will be sitting down and be spectators for the remainder of this innings. But going back to Belgit, he's at the non-strikers end. He's an Italian captain in the ECC, and we'll see him this weekend. He'll probably captain also. A couple of good choices there for the Italians to see who is captain. We'll see that tournament come up, as this is just poked into the covers just for a single. That tournament's coming up between the host Italy and Romania and France. Will start on Saturday, as we see the end of the over, and they picked up a wicket almost identical to the first one there, and Bergamo CC are 28 for 2. As we see the table, Kings 11 have cemented their place up the top. You can see they've got 1 game, well, this is their last game. Bergamo CC, they'll end up on 10 points if they win, equal with Cividate and Janjua Brescia. It's been a pretty average tournament for them, but just a bit of inconsistency. And normally you'll see them right at the top, towards the top of the table, but it's so many good teams in this tournament and so level. You'll see we'll see all teams, every team can beat every other team, if that makes any sense. Abdullah knew the new bowler. He's been good also. Took 3 in the first game this morning. Just comes in, bowls pretty quick medium pace. He's right on line, is very rarely loose, and handy with the bat as well. Starts with a single after the covers. Belgit, he's one of the best batsmen to watch when he's in form is Belgit. As I said, started with a 6 here, is 8 off 2. Abdullah comes in again, and this is over the top and away from the fielder. Jaswinder has to chase it again, and it's another 2 to the total. Pretty safe shot that over the top at the moment, because it is still all but 2 players, 2 fielders inside that 30-metre ring. It's the last over of the power play. And Belgium would retain strike, and Atasham Javed is the new batsman. He's again batted well in streaks in this tournament. Belgium hits this over the top, and that's going to be the first 6 of the innings. Lovely shot, just lifted it over the infield. No one back on that part of the field, and it was a little half volley. Pretty easy hit-me ball there from Abdullah, who has a chat to Jaswinder, or Jaswinder gives him a little bit of advice and support. And Bergamo CC now 37 for 2. Abdullah comes in again. Bowling to Baljeet. This one's whipped away on the leg side, away from the field. It's going towards the boundary, and it'll reach it too. This is the Baljeet that we've seen over many years here in Milan, and also playing for Italy. This is the type of batsman we normally see, and he's turning up towards the end of the tournament. He's 20 off 5, plays good, correct cricket shots, nothing really across the line. And, well, we won't see him again in this tournament, but we'll see him on the weekend. As Abdullah comes in again. And a big swing and a miss. Again, quite expensive from Abdullah. It's unlike him, but it's pretty good batting, you've got to say, from Baljeet. When he's in the mood like this, he's a very dangerous batsman to bowl to. 41 for 2, 1 ball left of the power play. Going at about 14.5 and over. It's a good run rate. Abdullah on the final ball. And just poked down to the covers. Baljeet will retain the strike. And that's the end of the over. 42 for 2. Bergamo CC. Well, they'll turn to spin, no doubt, because the medium paces really haven't worked out for Kings at this stage of the innings. Going at 14 and over. Abdullah 14 off that over. And Baljeet is looking pretty good. Javed been a spectator at the other end. 2 off 2. And it will be the main man with the ball, Jagmeet Singh, the left arm around the wicket bowler. He'll be playing in the Italy team with this man at the... he'll be bowling to Baljeet. Jagmeet is a good bowler. Keeps it pretty tight. Bowling to Baljeet. Charges him, hits him down the ground. It's going to go all the way for 4, is it? No, the fielder does well. It's Jaswinder. They look for 2. They won't get it. That's a good piece of fielding out there from Jaswinder. And now we have players towards the boundary. Uses his feet well there. Baljeet, really nice shot. And even though he lost his footing, got right behind it, did the fielder. Jagmeet comes in again. Bowling to Baljeet, who checks his shot, just plays it back to the bowler. It's a cagey start. Good contest between these two. Jagmeet will have to be right on song every delivery, otherwise Baljeet will have a real go at him. This one's down towards... In fact, it'll go for 4. That's a bit scrappy out there from Abdullah. It was firmly hit, but really probably should have been stopped there by the fielder. Let's have another look at it. Hit it along the ground, very safe shot. He's a little bit wide as the fieldsman. He skirts the boundary, doesn't give himself any room at all, and then doesn't really get his hands close enough to the ground to stop that. Well, that's another boundary to Baljeet, who's 22 off. In fact, it's Javed, the batsman, who took a single off that ball before to Jaswinder. Nice shot by Javed. And this one's hit down the ground. Player coming around, won't get there. It's another 4 runs. And Bergamo CC, it's been a very good starting. It's a top team in Kings 11. And this is what we've missed out on from Bergamo CC, is just free-flowing runs. It's been a bit of a struggle for them throughout this 2 weeks of this group stage. But this is the real Bergamo CC coming up. And this one's again hit over the top of the bowler. But, just not been at their best in this tournament, but they're looking very good here against the Kings, who want a bit of momentum going into tomorrow. Baljeet is 22 off 8. As this is hit again away from the fielder. That'll be 4 again. Well, Jagmeet, he's a good bowler. He's kept things pretty tight throughout this tournament. Got a lot of wickets, but there are 2 very determined batsmen out there who are striking the ball very cleanly here on the last day of the group stage. Belgit's on 26 off 9, Javed 11 off 6, and well, they've reached over the 50 mark. I have Bergamo CC 56 for 2 off 4, still going at 14 and over. Well, here's another good bowler in Kamaljot. As we see in this graphic, they started with a good over first up, and they've maintained that run rate. Lost a couple of wickets, but it hasn't affected them. Here comes Kamaljot bowling to Javed. He hits it down to that man at that whitish slip, fly slip-ish type position. Just for a single. We'll bring Belgit back on strike. Kamaljot's been very good. He has taken some stick on occasion, his Kamaljot, and this one's a big swing and a miss from Belgit. Slightly slower delivery there. We've got 2 left-arm spin bowlers, both bowl around the wicket. They angle the ball quite nicely into the right-handers. This one's hit down the ground. Chance for the fielder, and I think it's a great catch. Right down low. That's a really good catch there. That's the fielder down there. It's Simranjit. Let's have another look. And got his hands under it. Didn't seem to pop out. I think it's well, Simran's not going to tell fibs. Yeah, got his hands under it. Really nice catch low down there from Simran. Again, we'll see him on the weekend on the Italian side. And that's the end of a very good innings there from Belgit. Looking like he was hitting the ball very cleanly. And Bergamo CC have lost their 3rd wicket in the 5th over. Let's have a look at this. Judged it well, took it just, well, there wasn't a bit of a thumbs up there from the fielder. Couldn't have picked it up any lower off the ground. He got his fingers under it. Really good catch there, and a wicket for Kamaljot. He's easily the most economical of the bowlers. And that'll bring a new batsman out. It's Jasprit Singh, who has been very good with the bat also for Bergamo CC. Rescued them on a couple of occasions this week. The last 2 weeks. Kamaljot comes in again. Bit of a quicker one. Just hit into the covers. That'll be just a single. And it'll bring Javed back on strike. He's also struck the ball pretty cleanly. And this one's down leg side, called a wide. And I'll take another one. And the new batsman is Jasprit Singh. He'll be facing his first delivery. Kamaljot, it's been a pretty good over. A couple of balls left. Is that wide? Hit down the ground. Fielder's there. Can't reach it this time. Can Simran. And really good effort again. We saw him take a one-hander over the boundary the other day. If anyone was going to catch that, it was Simran, but he probably would have gone over the boundary though with his momentum. It's a nice shot. And the run rate continues to be up there. And Vinny, what do you think of the start here?
Runs, wickets, you betcha. Good catches. Kamaljot trying to finish off this over. Get one here. So, yeah, there's something for everyone as we get to the end of the 5th over. The score is 67 for 3. Want to give a warm welcome to everyone that is watching at the moment on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, and of course everyone watching on Fangirl in India. Julian Dawson, nice to see you with us as well. We've been blessed with beautiful weather here as well. I'm not sure what the weather is in Gibraltar today, but don't forget we'll have double trouble for the next 4 days because in around about just about 2.5 hours or so we'll have T10 international action with the Portugal, Gibraltar and Malta Tri-Series in Gibraltar from Europa Point. Of course, that goes into the evening. Yeah, but right here at Bergamo CC, it's a bit of a shame we won't get to see them down the stretch in the finals because only 4 teams will play tomorrow. And that's the schedule today, 2:45 local and 7:15 local. So yeah, it'll go into the night tonight in Gibraltar. Let's get back to the action. And it's going to be Jasprit Singh to bowl over number 6.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that series. It's He said Charlie Hunt, like his work. And should be a pretty well contested, 3 evenly matched teams. And this one's hit in the air. That's gone a mile. 6 runs. Great shot.
Wow, that's a maximum and a half, really, isn't it? I love the footwork here to get it to a more reasonable length to play this shot. That's the key. Look at that. Good, confident footwork. But yeah, Jaspreet then, he keeps his shape. I think that's what's super important about this. So often we see batters trying to overhit, kind of drag it to the leg side, but that was pure. Jaspreet Singh's one that I'd love to see a bit more in an Italian shirt as well, because he does have that X factor about him, doesn't he? The battle of the Jay Singhs here. Jagmeet to Jaspreet.
And just pokes that just into the covers, just be a single. Where has this Bergamo CC team been in this last couple of weeks? Because they look confident.
Yeah, of course they do. Maybe because the pressure's off, I suppose.
Maybe.
Had a bit of time to think about this game. Giving a really good account of themselves at the moment.
This is hit straight down the ground, and fielder comes around. It's just Winder. But yeah, you can see how close it is between any of the sides here in this competition. When I mean, they've lost to 3 wickets, but you know, going at 13 and over against a team that's just made it into the final 4 and is looking to get the top place in the group.
Well, it's been a genuine series where anyone can beat anyone. And that's the thing. We're going to have 4 teams in the semis tomorrow, and they deserve to be there based on how they performed over the 10 games in the round-robin stage. But you know, literally, you could put anyone out in the park there, and I think they're capable of winning the 2 games to win the trophy.
Absolutely no idea who's going to win that tomorrow either. There's not really a favourite, you'd have to say.
No. Whoever turns up on the day, there's not really 2 here. Luckily, Jaspreet gets turned around by Arsham Javed. It'll take us to the end of the over as well. Score 77 for 3. Walking sticks after 6 overs.
Walking sticks? Oh, yeah, I guess 77. Never thought of that.
Looking at this scorecard, Darashiko hit some nice shots, didn't he? Sadida, the only one to fail so far. Baljit with a pretty handy 26. And we've still got batting to come. Got Mandeep next, who's come up with some decent contributions. Yuvraj Vashi is into the side for the first time today. But yeah, I think Kings 11, they'll feel if they can just get 1 or 2 wickets that they might be able to pull the rug out from under this innings. Kamaljot coming back into bowl over number 7.
He started well, Kamaljot, and then took a bit of stick towards the end of the over. Reverse sweep and an appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Let's have another look at this.
Yeah, it might have hit him outside off stump, or he might have hit it. Sometimes they're kind of off the glove more than anything, hard to say.
Well, it would have been could have been.
Yeah,
there's
no doubt. But there's no doubt about this because this is up and it's down to the ground. Maximo, maybe stick to right-handed. A little bit of free coaching as Javed goes large.
Lovely shot. But yeah, the first one, there was a bit of doubt for me, which is enough. No doubt about that one, as you said. It's been smashed. Lovely shot.
With those reverses, and I'm not saying there was any glove or bat on it, but quite often, just the nature of this shot, it can hit you around the gloves and it can seem like pad. It makes a similar kind of similar kind of sound. It's kind of it's a messy type shot if not played right. As it is, I think Javed, he's sticking to the traditional shots. He's doing well. 6 and 4. He's hungry for more. As this outfield quickening up just a touch, but yes, not a good delivery from Kamaljot Singh. It's put away.
Going back to those reverses, I said it many times that they look silly if they don't come off. And this level, even though Javed's a very good batsman, there's no real need to play it. As this one just beats the field, they'll look for 2 and they'll get it.
It's a millionaire's shot, though. I mean, if you hit it, looks great on the highlight reel. Looks great in the social media.
But how many,
context,
percentage-wise, how many times throughout this year would you say that a reverse sweep has been hit successfully?
Tough. Maybe 20. If I'm generous. And it depends how good you are at it. Anyway, this is pretty good as well. Straight and long and strong. Javed goes large again. Maximo. This innings taking off into the stratosphere. A bit like this cricket ball.
We've seen good innings from Javed, but he's often gone early. And he's now, I think, batting with no pressure. You can see the class of Javed. Hits the ball cleanly.
Still got the slip in, though.
This one's hit over the top. Well, it'll be another 4. Nice shot on the offside.
That over is a bit of a Barry Crocker, isn't it, for Kamaljot? He ends up going magical. 22. Come off the 7th over. And Bergamo CC up and away. They are 99 for 3 after 7 overs. We were talking about what's coming up, and Gibraltar T20 International starting this afternoon. So just over 2 hours till the first ball there. Of course, we have our own international action here in Milan. First time we'll see ECN cricket in Italy. Of course, they are T10 internationals. Austria starting Monday for 2 weeks, also finishes in an ECI, which I think features your country, Czech Republic, right?
It does, yeah.
Austria, Czech Republic and Hungary in that one, and then Bulgaria for 2 weeks from Monday the 22nd of May. Join us for more action right here on ECN. Let's get ready for over number 8. And they are continuing with the spin.
It's a Jaipal. And haven't seen him bowl too much, Jaipal.
He's a pretty good bowl, I think. Just needs a few more overs, I think.
This one's been hit down the ground. Easy catch here for Simran, and that's the end of Javed. Good
Javed
innings,
batted
though.
well. Yeah, batted really well. And that previous shot brought up the 100, but now Javed goes. And yeah, Simran very sporting as well, clapping off Javed for a good innings. And yeah, that's the power of the spin, I suppose. You hit one, you go, you have to make all the power yourself. And there's a little kiss from Simranjit, sometimes accompanied with a love heart, but yeah, he goes and congratulates Javed on a good knock. Yeah, Jaipal's one of those bowlers. He's probably their 4th or 5th spinner, but I think if you get him going, provides a real valuable option. I suppose in this series, they haven't had too many dead games where they, especially with the start they had Kings 11, where they could afford to bowl him if it was going wrong. But anyway, safe hands there from Buckets, Simranjit Singh.
Well, they've got so many spin options, the Kings 11. They'd probably be the top light spinner for quite a few of these other sides who rely on medium paces. But, Sonu Lal is the new batsman for Bergamo. 104, even if they declared here, which they're not going to do, of course. That'd be a pretty good score.
Yeah, they're all bonus runs, aren't they, really?
They
to get
are.
past 100. Kings 11, I mean, if you're going to have an off game, this is probably it, because I think they've qualified regardless. But you know, also, I mean, you never know what's going to happen with weather and things like that. We've had some unscheduled rain. If you can finish in the top 2, then you kind of insure yourself against that possibility. And we've seen it happen before on the European Cricket Network. Any winning form's good form, though. And yeah, remember, Kings 11, they can finish as high as top. They can finish as low as 4th.
Sure.
Obviously, they could finish in the middle as well.
I mean, it was a big win against Albano before this was hit straight. Nice shot, but just Winder will come around. Just a single. There was a big win against Albano, and that net run rate would have been pushed up quite significantly. But it's a different story here. I mean, they haven't batted yet, have Kings. It'll be a challenge.
Well, Kings 11 now, they've got the highest net run rate in the competition of all the 11 teams.
Yep.
That last win took them up to 1.7, which is above the 1.5 of Brescia CC. It's got to the end of the 8th over. Score 104 for 4. Really good over from Jaipal Singh. Takes 1 for 5. And then you compare that to the other teams that are in the finals. Fresh Tropical plus 0.5. Gina Brescia plus 0.6. So Kings 11 with a good win here. They can keep that net run rate above Brescia CC and top the table, in which case they would play Gina Brescia. If they were to lose really badly, then potentially it would have to be really, really badly. They could go down to 4th. Don't see that happening. But I think if they lose, most likely they'll hold on to 3rd place and play Fresh Tropical. I mean, there's no easy games, though. I don't know if there's any real preferences about who you play on finals day. You just got to play well, win your 2 games. Anyway, this one is up and away. Abdullah comes on. He gets sent out of the ground. Maximo loving this from Jasprit. Don't think the bowler is, but this is more of a Kartima length that disappears. It's about a metre in front of the front leg. Step, hit, middled it, 6 runs.
Lovely shot, that. And look, you know, it's a bit of a strange one, this game, because Bergamo CC, we just haven't seen that from them throughout this whole tournament. I don't know how many times they've reached over 100 at Bergamo.
I still think also better batting conditions here with a slightly dry outfield, really bright. You're not too damp. The ball's not getting too wet. You can hit it further.
Yeah, maybe.
I think the lines, it's a big difference. They get 2 here if they're quick, and they will. Good running. So you can't underestimate those. They seem minor factors, but they all add up. Because remember, if you almost hit a 6 and you miss-hit it, you're out. And you can't score any runs if you're on the bench. But you want to get on a hitting run, on a boundary run. That's what they've been able to do in this innings.
Apart from Sudhir, who's missed out, all the batsmen have batted similarly. They've really taken it to this attack, but they've not played across the line.
Till then.
It's been till then, yeah.
But I suppose you had to with the length there. Yeah, no, you mentioned the fact that their batting hasn't really been, we might have thought, Bergamo CC. This is only the 4th time they've reached the 100, but they're averaging 91. You'd expect a bit more out of them considering all those players you mentioned.
Mm.
We're just checking there. The Maximo rate of 4.9, and that's, I think, below the average in the series of 5.2. So a team you'd imagine would hit a lot of sixes. They haven't been hitting as many as I thought they would have.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice shot. Just going to bounce in front of the fielder. And if you look at the scores this week, there have been a couple around 120. There's been one outlier where Givadate had hit 143 against Albano. But here they're looking, if they remain with this run rate, they'll hit about 130, which will be the second highest score in the tournament.
The other thing is they're losing 7.3 wickets per 10 overs.
Yeah.
So on an average innings, they're losing 7 or 8 wickets, which is probably 2 wickets above average for ECS.
Mm-hmm.
In this series, it has been a bit higher at about 6.7. But yeah, you can combine those two things. You know, not hitting as many sixes, losing a lot of wickets.
Yeah.
And you end up with 9.1 and over, which is pretty much bang on what an average run rate is. But I just feel like they've got an above average batting lineup.
What's interesting, I think, here is even though they've lost a couple of wickets, they lost 4. It seems like if you just have one batsman who's hitting the ball well, that's what you're seeing here from Bergamo CC. It's different batsmen, but it's just similar innings.
The other thing with so many ones out here is that, you know, normally when we see big scores, like I said, it's on the run of multiple boundaries. So let's say you hit one boundary and then you hit a 1, you're at the other end.
Yeah.
So you're just struggling to get that fluency throughout the innings. Anyway, end of the 9th over, 115 for 4. As far as the bowling went, Jaipal, I feel like he might have earned a second over, because you can see there's daylight between his economy rate and the others. As Kings 11, a bit of a rough time here in match 52.
It'll be good for them for their batting, because they'll be chasing a pretty decent total.
Yeah.
And so I think they'll take it as a positive, where especially their opening batsmen and the top 4 or 5 will have to chase a decent score. Have to be, well, probably mid 120s, you'd say, Vinny?
Looks like it. Although Jaipal kept things quiet last time. Can he do it in the 10th?
It's a good start. And a little appeal. Looked like it was going down leg.
Yeah, Jaipal gives up the appeal before it's actually over. This was sliding down, wasn't really turning back, you see. Well bowled though. Tied him up for room.
Oh, got a wicket. Takes leg stump, and that's Jasprit, who was hitting the ball very well until then.
Yeah, another battle of the J Sings. This one keeps it a little bit low, but I think it means a lot to Jaipal, because he's trying to get his bowling going as another option. You see, reminds me a little bit of Kalab Sajjad, but he's maybe not quite as quick through the air. But he has a lot of balls that just kind of slide onto your pad, slide onto the stumps. Well, the first one might have been missing leg stump. That one wasn't, but good innings from Jasprit, 29 off 17 for him, and with 4 balls remaining. Bergamo CC, 115 for 5.
It's strange with Jaipal. He's taken 2 for 5. He's 1.2 overs through his spell. Been hard to get away. But the main bowlers have been, I wouldn't say easy picking. It's been good batting.
Yeah.
But they just, I don't know, is it just Jaipal's bowling?
I think actually, you know, it's hats off to the batting, and some of the footwork and the technique we've seen against the spinners has been really good. And then some of the pace bowlers, I think, not quite getting the length right, and with the balls in the air travelling a bit further, they've been punished. But I mean, yeah, Jaipal, this is a real positive. Again, you know, potentially could keep it down to the 120 mark. But I think you're right. They'll see it as a challenge and think about the fact that their batting will be put under pressure. This one's in the air. Should be another wicket, although they'll have to raffle it. Bit of an ice cream cone job, but it is held by Ullah Habib. So another wicket goes down. Jaipal's cleaning up here in the 10th. He's got 3 for 6, and it's 116 for 6.
That's amazing, isn't it, considering the other, well, you'd have to say their regular bowlers, the top-line bowlers for the Kings 11 have struggled against this batting lineup, and now Jaipal's just picking off wickets at random. It's very, very good bowling.
Yeah, don't mind the aggression from the batter as well. Got to go for it, Sonny Lal. Yeah, but I think the batsmanship was really good through the middle overs there. I loved the way Jasprit was using his feet to spin and essentially staying composed. It's a it's a fine line between aggression and over-aggression. And over-aggression, you can kind of lose your technique, lose your basics. I think they put together a really good innings here. Let's see if they can back it up, though. Bergamo CC. This is going to be Karam Shazad coming out. 2 balls remaining. Right now, what have we had on this last over? We just had 1 single of the first 4 balls and had 2 wickets in there as well. 2 to come.
There's a bowler comes in and hit towards a boundary. I don't think it'll reach there. The fielder's coming around and a bit of a fumble. They'll look for 2 and they'll get it. Oh, I was going to say comfortably.
Good running. Yeah, semi-comfortably.
I don't know what the bowler was doing. He just left to go past him.
Yeah, didn't fancy a broken finger, especially since he's been batting so well, was bowling so well. Jayapal. Anyway, so I want to say quick hello to Helix before the last ball, but let's get back to the action because it's going to be 118 plus this.
This is hit down the ground. Should be out and drops it. Well, they'll just get the 1, I think. They'll look for 2 and
they might get more here, you know. Go on, throw it. There we go. 3. We're going to have a 5. I reckon we'll get a genuine 5. And what's happening here? You got to go for it. 5. We might have more than 5. No, it's going to be 4 and out. And somehow Javaid's found his way back to the stumps. I got to love this. It's a 4.5. We have seen a 5-all run before, and I thought we were generally going to get one. I love the way Javaid about halfway through, summed up, am I really going to throw? And he just looks at these 3 stumps and he couldn't resist. So have a look at this. There's 1.
It was a drop catch.
Drop catch originally.
Look at the bowler.
For 2. Jayapal tries to deflect onto the stump, and this is the one where he says, you know what, I'm going to throw it. And then there's the 4th completed, assuming there's no 1 shorts in here. And Javaid says, look, fine. And actually the perfect bit of fielding came on the 5th attempted run, where we're straight back over the stumps for Javaid with the 1 glove he had remaining. Classic ECN, isn't it? They do get a non-boundary 4 off the last ball, and it's going to finish 122 for 7. 4 and run out. You don't see that very often. In fact, the only time I saw that last year was when Rhino and Rico were on the commentary, and they were yelling at him to go for the 5th. The guy stepped down his crease and got run out. Anyway, let's go earlier, and there was everything really early on. Runs and wickets, still the base of it. A good score here for Bergamo CC, 122.
Even though they lost a couple of wickets, Darashiko went. It was a good catch there from by Simran, and Sudhita went pretty early as well. They just kept on moving this innings along, going at about between 13 and 14 and over throughout the innings, and it was just really good batting, correct shots. That was a fantastic catch there from Simran, but every bowler, thumbs up. Every bowler, they weren't getting smashed. It was just really good batting, and that's what we see from the top order that should have done better throughout this tournament. You see Javaid is a really good innings from Adasham Javaid. Him and Bulgett are probably the pick of the 2. Jasprit also batted very well. Simran takes another catch. But it was really good going from Bergamo CC. It's looked like a different team today. And Jayapal came on, took 3 wickets and bowled well, and showed the frontline bowlers who bowled this whole tournament for Kings 11 how to do it. You see a comfortable catch there, taken a point. And here, you see the drop catch, and here's the 4-all run. The bowler wants nothing to do with it, and then the keeper launches it at the stumps, and they run another 2. It's good awareness from Bergamo. They had nothing to lose, really. Plenty of wickets available, and a 4-all run and run out on the final ball of this innings. So let's have a look at the scorecard for Bergamo CC. It's a pretty good looking one as well. Darashiko 13 off 7. Sudhita misses out, but Bulgett in a bit of good form, 26 off 11. And Javaid, probably the pick of the batsman, 36 off 16. And Jasprit with a nice innings there, 19 off 17. 122 for 7. It's a good result there for Bergamo CC. And there's only been 3 other scores of over 120 in this tournament. A few wides there as well. Let's have a look at this. The bowling, pretty expensive. Look at Jayapal down the bottom, 3 for 12. And considering there were 4 all run and a drop catch off the last The last ball could have been 3 for 8, but expensive, especially from Kamaljot and Sabjit, who only ended up with 1 over. Abdullah also unusually expensive wickets for Kamaljot and Ullah Habib, and also Sabjit up the top. So, Bergamo CC, good total. Kings will have to bat well to get the 123 they need. This is the Fancode European Cricket Series here from Milan, Italy. My name is Danny Hudacek, and we're joined by Vinny Sandhu for this second half of this very good game. Match 52 of 55 in the group stage of this tournament. We're back again in a few minutes' time for the second innings. See you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
And good afternoon and welcome back to the second innings of this game. Second game of the day in the Fancode European Cricket Series here in Milan, Italy, between Bergamo CC and Kings 11. And Bergamo CC have really shown up for this game. They've been a bit inconsistent throughout the tournament, but very good performance for the Bergamo batsmen. And they ended up with a healthy total of 122. And Kings 11 will have to bat very, very well to get there, but I think they're up for the challenge. It's they're in the finals already, which we'll see tomorrow in the final four. Straight shootout, top four get into the finals, and we know who those four teams are. But Bergamo CC, I think they've got something to prove in the fact that, well, they missed out on the finals, but they're a top side in this region, and they're showing it against the Kings. So they'll have to bat well. It'll be Jaipal, sorry, and it'll be Baljit to open the bowling as usual. You'll see him over the weekend playing for Italy, probably captaining that side, but there are a lot of good options in the Italian side to skipper it. And the batsman Rizwan Tahir, he'll be there with Jaipal Singh, the two opening batsmen for Kings. Kings, they'd like to get this total just to again get a bit of a springboard into the finals tomorrow. They've improved as the tournament's gone on. As Kings, they had a really dodgy start, but it's one of those teams that have just gotten better and better throughout this tournament. So, interesting contest here. Early wickets key for Bergamo, actually for both teams. Baljit comes in with the first ball, and it's outside off stump. He does get a lot of movement, and he's got good height, has Baljit. That's why he regularly opens the bowling here for Bergamo CC. You'll probably see Jaspreet next. Who, well, they had an off day the other day, and one of the reasons why I think they had that off day is that that man Jaspreet wasn't there with the ball. He's a star with the ball for Bergamo CC. Baljit comes in again. Just two men back. Field restrictions in effect due to the power play. And a lot of swing there, just poked out to the gully, no run. Good start, good shape from the bowler. Let's have another look. You can see the swing and just very good area there, bowled by Baljit. He's very consistent with that. So the two fielders back, one at long on, the other one's square on the offside. Baljit comes in again. And full. And, well, it's normally pretty disciplined. That was a full toss. Tried to go for the Yorker. Just overpitched it slightly. And good use of the feet there by the batsman. And the first boundary for Kings 11, the first runs on the board also. They are 4 for no loss. There's one to here. That's given a bit of a gift, and he accepted it. So Baljit won't phase him. Comes in again. And again, that really nice area. Now look for one. They a bit of a fumble there on that man in the gully region. They went straight away though, the Kings. They run pretty well between the wickets to these Kings batsmen. As, all the top teams in this northern part of Italy do. And it'll bring Jaipal face his first ball. He bowled very well to Jaipal. Just at the tail end of that innings by Bergamo CC. Stemmed the runs a little bit. This one was a dodgy inside edge. It's going towards the boundary. I don't think it'll get there. And we'll come back for 2. And, well, the fielder takes the stumps, takes the bails off, but and he didn't. When he looked, he didn't see the batsman. Right, still running because he'd already run quite a way past him. Let's have a look at this. So they've taken one, and then they decide to come back for the other. Look at the fielder getting excited, but where is he? Where is he? Where's he gone? And he's already behind him. As Bulgett comes in again. This one's down leg side. Should be called a wide, and they'll take another one. It might go down to the boundary. It will. That's a bit loose there from Bulgett. The ball didn't swing. Angled down leg side, and that's 5 wides. And they're unavoidables, as my good friend Vinny Sandhu mentions. And definitely not something that the skipper for Bergamo CC, who is also the bowler, would particularly like. 12 off the over so far. After a good start, it's just got a bit expensive. It's a better ball, just poked down to gully for no run. So a good start for Kings. 12 off the over. And as we see, 20 games since the last golden ball, and it was this Bergamo CC side that looked like they'd won the game against Fresh Tropical. And then in the final over, it was Darashiko that was hit for 6 by Usman to get them to that golden ball. Fresh Tropical, and they're a team that just wins close games. And it's so if you didn't see that game, I won't spoil it for you. Go back to it. It's a last golden ball between Bergamo CC and Kings and Fresh Tropical. It was a fantastic game. Last ball thriller, golden ball thriller, as Jasprit comes on to bowl. It's been hit into the covers, and a bit of a fumble allows the batsman to come through for a single. They weren't going to go, and because he attacked the ball there. The fielder out there, I think, not sure who it was, but just a little mishandling of it allowed the single. Jasprit comes in again, short and poked out to point. Again, same result. Attacking the ball, not quite picking it up. Nothing on really. The batsman had run and got that single pretty easily. As we have another beautiful day here in Milan. We've been very lucky with the weather. A touch wood. Not that I'm superstitious, but you know. May that continue tomorrow for Finals Friday. Jasprit comes in again, short and not quite put away. Just be a single. Bulgett picks it up. Still only in the second over, so the field restrictions are still in play. There's a man deep, a wide third man, and also deep on the square leg boundary. There's plenty of room over the top if you want. They want to take them on. These are Kings batsmen. And big swing and a miss there. Bit of a slower ball from Jasprit. Well bowled. And this pitch is well, it's an interesting pitch, and it makes it a little bit tougher for batsmen, and there's a little bit for the bowlers. It does vary in height, but like a turf pitch would. And so it just gives batsmen with a good technique plenty of opportunity. This one, you can hear the groan from the batsman. Doesn't get away with it. And tried to hoik that over and cover a region, but it's a bit frustrated there. He couldn't hit that. That's Tripal Singh. It's 4 from 5 at the moment. Tahir is 7 from 6. Been a pretty good over so far from Jasprit. 1 ball left. And it's been hit. Well, there's no fielder out there. It might have been caught if there was one, but that's 4 runs. So pretty good over there. Just that boundary a little bit straight. And again, a very nicely played shot. So Vinny, what do you think of the start from these two?
Yeah, I mean, haven't set the world on fire, but 10 and over is not too bad through the first 2. No Vickers Kumar to open up, so Charpal putting himself up the top. So we do have our top 4 basically now, because nobody else can reach 12 points out of 5th and below. So yeah, Bergamo CC still, I think, might be happy to finish with a 5 and 5 record. Kings 11, I suppose there's some tongue-in-cheek stuff about maybe they don't want to play Junior Brescia if they win, but I don't think there's any team that you really want to play or prefer playing, I think, in that top 4, they're all very good teams. Is Baljet coming back? Some swung, some didn't that first over. This one goes pretty close to the stumps. And they'll scramble through for a bite. Say big thank you to everyone on the ground. That's just given us some wonderful lunch. Are you feeling a little bit hungry, a bit peckish?
Oh, a little bit. Yeah, I've been nibbling on nuts, actually. So there are some peanuts here given to us.
They've been very kind to us as well.
Have been.
So maybe after this over, you can have a little bit of a short lunch break.
Oh, it's okay, Vinny. I can wait to the end of this game. I'm looking forward to it. So, you did steal the bananas out of that.
I did steal them. I borrowed them.
You borrowed them.
Just trying to think. I've had a few big dinners in the last few nights, so maybe tonight I'll go and
Or you can
do
eat
something
sushi.
a bit physical.
Or you can eat sushi.
I think I should probably have a night where I ease off the accelerator a little bit.
You did order 2 mains yesterday.
3 actually. Well, it goes up and he goes over, but does he go to the fielder? He doesn't, and he's gone. So Tahir goes nicely taken out there by Sonu Lal. Baljet gets his wicket in the end. Baljet's been a little bit inconsistent as far as the movement goes. He tries to fetch this, and he tries to take on one of the longest boundaries on the ground in that pocket. Sonu does very well to hold the catch.
Yeah, really nice catch out there. He checked where he was. He was in from the boundary, and Tahir will have to go 11 off 9. It's a pretty bright start, though, for Kings. Only just lost that 1 wicket and plenty of batting to come. But he has picked out one of the 2 fielders who were out on the boundary. It happens so often, though, doesn't it, Vinny?
Yeah.
There are 2 fielders out on the boundary, and batsmen just, it's like a magnet. They have to try to take them on.
It's also one of the longer boundaries, so you do have a bit more ground you can cover when you're out there. But, yeah, didn't really have to move too much, did he? Yeah, Jaipal, who's up there opening the batting, I'll never forget he came out such a pressure situation in the semi-final of the ECS in Bologna in 2021. I think it was against Baraka Prato. And they were chasing 150 to win. He came out, I think the score was 146 with a ball to go, and he whacked a 6, the only ball that he faced in the
How
game.
do you remember this stuff, Vinny?
Yeah, it was just it was a classic match,
Yeah.
that one. Unless I'm completely wrong. But they actually got into the final, and they would win the final as well. There's no one's quite ready for this at the moment.
We've seen a couple like that. I remember, is it Farid Ghulam earlier, or Ghuram
Farid, yeah.
Farid, who came in and just whacked 2 sixes at the end of
Yeah,
the innings
he
out
went
of
bang,
nowhere.
bang. That was a great game to watch. I was watching that one on TV.
So,
I made a slight error. They weren't chasing 1. Oh, no, they were chasing 1. I was exactly right. They needed 150. They were 146 with the ball to go.
yeah,
And
it's a big score.
Jaipal came out. Yeah, so that was off the back of Baraka Prato having a really good series. Gulam Jaskir scored 100 for them in there. He went 82 to 103 balls in the last 3 balls to make 100 and win the game in an earlier game and keep them in the competition. But yeah, in this one, Kings 11 on a much higher scoring ground, you'd have to say, but that's one where we were feeding the crocodiles over the fence. There were crocodiles over there.
Oh, we had crocodiles here at one stage.
Yeah. But yeah, how about that? So the last over. Brilliant game, that one. Kings 11. Only need 11 off the last over. Here's how it went. Ready? It was a wicket off a wide first ball, then another wicket, then a dot and a dot. So at that stage, yeah, they needed 9 to win off the last over. They'd only scored 1 off the first 4 balls. So they needed they needed basically 4 to tie, 6 to win off the last ball after another wicket fell. 21 for 1 after 3. And Jaipal came out cool as you like, smacked it over mid-wicket halfway up the fence, and they survived. And they're unbeaten run in 2021. And you can see there, right now, Kings 11 trailing in this game, though. Exactly half of where Bergamo CC were at this stage. And we saw them sometimes last year in a bit of a light blue alternate strip, Kings 11. But they didn't qualify in Brescia.
Because of their strip.
That's why I said, where's the light blue gone? And Jaipal basically said, no, we binned it. We think it was unlucky. So
there was changing sports a bit.
Yeah.
Man United had a grey strip.
Yeah.
And they got beaten, I think it was 6-0 at home.
Yeah.
And they've never went grey
So
again.
that grey strip that you're talking about, actually they changed it at half time in a match.
Did
you know that? So that, I think they were losing. Yeah, they actually changed that at half time. And the official word was that grey is the kind of colour that's harder to pick out, which kind of makes sense because it's grey, right? Compared to like a fluorescent yellow or green or something like that. Well done by Chico to get his hand down and stop this. Yeah, so they actually changed it at half time and they went to another alternate strip. Don't know if it helped them too much, but yeah, I wonder what other weird uniform trivia we can pull out. Well, this could be gone. It's a great catch by Jasprit Singh. And, well, 2J Singh's batting, 1 doing the catching, and Chico gets the wicket. This was a bit of a worm burner, wasn't it? Never got that far off the ground. So Jaipal, he might have been the hero back in 2021, but he won't be the hero in this game. He is the 3rd wicket to fall. And Kings on 2nd wicket, pardon me. It's 21 for 2.
We've seen some good low catching. You saw last innings, one just taken off the ground by Simranjit. Similar there, a little bit higher, but great catch there from Jasprit. Yeah, look, sometimes sporting uniforms, sporting shirts, kits look fantastic. Other times they're not as great, but it's been. I think I really like the strips here in.
They take great. We're in Milan.
True.
It's fashion.
It is.
The height of, and they love colours here as well.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is, if you look at Bergamo CC, in the field with this bright yellow, sort of Australian type retro thing.
It is based on the Australian strip, by the way.
Is it? They look bigger. Does that make sense? Because the bright colours, they look bigger.
Imposing.
Exactly right.
Big bananas. They got the yellow trousers. That's the main difference between these two teams, the yellow trousers versus the black trousers.
Yeah.
I think one of my favourite strips was in Venice a couple of years ago, Lonigo, and it was inspired by the Indigenous Australian themed T20 strip.
Yeah, I remember that.
I really like that one. Look who it is. It's Simranjit Singh. He's one guy that could probably whack them back into contention. Yeah, some of my favourite strips. There's some good ones. There's the Golden Stars in Krefeld, who had a real kind of bright purple and gold kind of number. It was very regal.
I saw some really good strips in the ECL as well.
Yeah, quicker one. They should get 2. Timron's off the mark. Yeah, so purple actually doesn't feature in any flags until I think some that were kind of contrived in the 20th century.
Yeah.
So then the reason is that going back into the previous centuries, kind of 19th century and before, that it was very expensive to produce on a mass scale.
Yeah.
So that's why it still is kind of the colour of royalty, because it was really expensive to get the kind of hues you'd need to produce purple.
I know that Roman emperors wore purple because it was hugely expensive, and they have to kill like, I don't know, 500,000 beetles to get that purple colour.
Springs off the bat of Simran. It's not Simran, pardon me. It is Jagmeet gets the single.
Blue as well in paint is quite expensive to get a. I can't remember what it was called. I'm sure someone in the chat knows. It comes from a certain area in, I think, Turkey, and I'll think of what it is.
25 for 2 after 4 overs. You can see that they're lagging behind. Spokes Kings 11 did win that first game, so it's kind of a different feel than if they had to win this, even if you feel that maybe in that intensity. For Bergamo CC, though, I mean, anytime you're playing your last game of a tournament, you're keen to win it. This is basically their final. They're not going to win the trophy, but you can tell that they're keen to put on a good performance and a good showing.
I'm taking it very seriously. It's called a wide. And it's a good batting. As I said, it's probably the best batting performance of the tournament for Bergamo CC. They just looked confident from the first ball when it was hit for 6. And it just kept on going. Actually, it was Baljit who had the 6th first ball. It was apart from Sudhita, every other batsman really got going in a similar manner as well.
Yeah, true. Well, Maya saying in the chat, except for goalkeeper shirts, you're better to have brighter colours because it makes you look bigger and imposing. It makes sense. Also, just to pick them out. It's very interesting. Change strips or alternate strips or clash strips, they're very, very common in football. Pretty much every team would have them at almost every level. Probably because a lot of strips look so similar. But in Australian football, there was a big kind of uproar when they started introducing clash strips, which kind of makes sense because a lot of them are really similar, colours-wise anyway, in Australian football. And historically, it would be that when you play at home, you wear coloured shorts, and when you play away, you wear white shorts, in Australian football anyway, AFL. But yeah, there's certain teams. Collingwood's one. They wear black and white stripes, and they will not introduce another colour. So that's our tradition. We only ever wear these colours. It's a bit of a different mindset compared to association football, where teams are happy to change colours, kind of keep their logo on. So yeah, Collingwood say we play in black with white stripes. If you like, we'll play white with black stripes. But they say we don't need a clash strip because every other team has a clash strip. That's literally their argument, right? And they're even funny about Port Adelaide, which are another Australian football club, who traditionally have those colours, have recently introduced the competition. They don't even like them wearing that, even in matches where they're not playing Collingwood. So it's funny that they're quite protective of their colours in Australian football. But I just think for the viewers it makes a lot of sense. If you watch some old Australian football matches when you've got two teams with kind of a black and white theme or navy blue and white, it's hard to pick out the players. Even in the era of black and white TV, it was even worse. Yeah. Anyway, get to the end of the 5th over, 30 for 2. I know that we're really looking forward to the ECC, which is the Euros of Cricket's coming up from the 25th of September. It runs over 4 weeks. Same format as the ECL that was so popular this year. So hard to pick a favourite there. Netherlands 11, well, I suppose they're favourites at the moment because they're the only team that have guaranteed their spot in Championship Week. But it should be a really exciting festival of cricket. The Euros of Cricket starting in around about 21 weeks. Sounds like a lot, probably is, but it'll sneak up on us like it always does.
Well calculated there, Vinny. 21 weeks as Darashika comes into the attack and dodgy outside edge going towards a boundary and won't reach it, I don't think. It'll be Shazad who'll throw it back in. It's just a couple of runs. Darashika, it's his second over. The first one was okay. 1 for 4.
Now, I'm just going to show you this name. Irosh Vimukti. Okay. Yeah. See that name? Third on Italy.
Yeah.
The Italy list. Coming back to see the action here. And, you're just struggling to get the boundaries they need to stay competitive in this chase. Kings 11. So he played for Kent Lanka in the ECS last year. And Nico Fernando, also from Kent Lanka, in the chat right now. And he said he's really excited to see Irosh in the international setup. Do you know what? This is one guy that if he takes a catch, he can do a proper backflip. He'll run and he'll do a proper tumble. I called him the tumbler because he can do a full-on somersault in the air and stick the landing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we could have some gymnastic work this weekend. Yeah, thanks for that, Nico. I did spot that Irosh was in the lineup, so that's great for him. Bit of a Kent Lanka presence there. But, yeah, Nico, hopefully you're well, and I'm sure you'll be watching, as a lot of people will, over those T10 internationals in the weekend.
I'll be watching.
Well, you have to watch. You'll be here with me.
It's probably the wrong sport, though, gymnastics, to be selected for a cricket team. But
yeah, I mean, it's a nice, soft field, I suppose, to do a tumble on. But I wonder if he'll be able to get the spring he needs.
Hope he doesn't do an ankle, and this has been hit high in the air. Jaspreet's under it and takes another one. Well, good catch there again. He's a good outfielder, as Jaspreet doesn't miss too many.
Jaspreet catches Jagmeet. And yeah, look, he's got a good pair of hands. Class act. Shiko draws the false shot. This has been the issue on this field pretty much the whole time. Is that, if you don't quite get it, those straight boundaries aren't the easiest to clear. So that's the end of the over. Kings 11:35 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, Darashiko is a good pickup for Bergamo. I saw him a couple of years ago playing for Chivadate. And as you look at the scorecard, it's not looking pretty. 35 for 3. And it was a consistent 13, 14 and over for Bergamo CC until the very last over, or very last 2 overs from Jaipal. Apart from that, it was going on at a good rate. As the new batsman comes in, it's
not Simran because he's facing up. Because I think it was the end of the over.
Yeah, it was.
It's
Subjit.
Yeah, Subjit. Can't whack the ball around. Only 4 overs to do it though.
It's a good start there from Simran. He's now 15 off 11, and we saw him. Let's have another look. I think it was hit into Mama Bear.
I think that was knocked into Mama Bear. Plays this on length and smacks it. That's the short boundary. Doesn't even bother watching where it's gone initially. Just looks down, says, "Yep, think I got all of that."
Saw him. He'll be playing for Italy as well. I'm very excited for him to watch him the weekend. And this is another huge one down the ground. And that's what he can do. He plays proper cricket shots, though, Simran.
Yeah,
and,
what a great shot that is.
and
That is the power. And opens himself up, clears the front leg, goes up and over, and gets the distance.
well, the spin options for Bergamo CC. Darashiko looking pretty good. Shazad's been hammered, though, in the last 2 balls. And this one's a bit of a quicker one. Let's have another look at that from front on.
Yeah, really snaps into this one. Let's have a look at it on the replay.
Yeah, so just a bit of a quick one. And that's the required effect. Gets Simran to the point out there in the wicket where he can't hit you for 6. Sabjit, the new batsman, is yet to face one. Shahzad comes in. That's it. Well, it doesn't really matter if it's Simran or Sabjit. You put him in those areas as a spinner, you're going to get launched, and that's what happened here. It's been an expensive over. This one, just there's a man there, just needed to be slightly taller. This one's hit straight, and Baljit will pick this one up just a single. And it's been an expensive over from Shahzad, 25 from it so far, and there's another ball left.
They're just kind of crunching the numbers here. Even if they were not score another single run, they still got enough net run rate to stay ahead of Jinnah Brescia. So they'll finish 3rd if they lose.
Oh.
I think he's done this, and he's almost poked his eye out with the flag at the same time, Baljit Singh. We'll have a look at it on the replay, but yeah. I like this. I mean, probably doesn't matter too much in the context of the game, but his pride got the better of him. He was determined to make sure this didn't creep across the line, Baljit Singh.
Yeah, a bit of a fumble, and then raced back and dragged it. Did well. You're right, almost impaled himself on that flag.
Into the over. So I think that makes it 57 for 3 after 7. Let's have a look at what's coming up. Well, 2 teams with a 2-6 record down the bottom of the ladder, but let's not forget, they both made it to the Super Series last year. So it hasn't been the series that they've been looking for. Both teams have 2 matches remaining, Albano versus Cricket Stars. Cricket Stars winning the toss, selecting to bat. So, I mean, a lot of talent on offer there. Look at Rajmani Sandhu. Dipendra Shekhwat's having a very good series as well for Cricket Stars.
Yeah, good bowler.
Albano, though, disappointing earlier. They'll hope to bounce back. That match is starting in around about 40 minutes' time right here on the European Cricket Network. Right now, it feels like this one is winding down. Yeah, so as I said, even if they weren't to score another run, they have held it a net run rate enough to keep Jinnah Brescia in 4th. It means that there'll be 2 teams that finish on 7 wins, 2 teams that finish on 6 wins, and there's your top 4. Everyone else is 5 or below. And so it'll be Kings 11 most likely to face Fresh Tropical tomorrow, and Brescia CC versus Jinnah Brescia. Some really good games to come.
Fantastic. I'm looking forward to that tomorrow. Still plenty of cricket here today. In the next game, Lovepreet Singh, the skipper for Cricket Stars, he bowled himself pretty consistently throughout the tournament and took wickets, and with this super slow bowling, right arm around.
Variety, hey?
And then, I guess that's called a wide. And then Muhammad Arslan for Chivadate, when they were looking in a bit of trouble, hammered him for 5. It was a wide first ball, I think. Hammered him for 5 sixes in a row. And then he got caught in the boundary. So it's not often that your figures for 1 over are 1 for 31.
1 for 30. yeah. I've seen it once or twice. But, this one won't be caught by anyone on the field anyway, because that's out of here. Maximo! That's not a bad shot at all. As Sabjit knows what he can do. Nice little tune-up for him tomorrow. That one was kind of in the slot from Ram and disappears over the ropes.
Yeah, I mean, Kings need 23 and over at the moment, but they got over that in the last over. But yeah, so Lovepreet hasn't bowled since. I don't know if you noticed that. I don't know if it was a coincidence.
I think we might see him in the next game.
I like what
bowled him here.
Yeah, it has. But it's one of those things you don't quite hear it through the headphones. The stump mic. And,
I mean, it's a little love tap. We've seen, thankfully for the umpires, some of the balls have hit the stumps, just kissing them, and this is one of them. Check it out here on the replay. Comes back and just flicks the outside of that off stump, and doesn't get too much of it. Sabjit is trying to swing away the leg. He'll be a late victim. He's the 4th wicket to fall, and it's 66 for 4. Here's Abdullah coming out at number 6.
Well, these two won a game the other day for Kings, and Abdullah got picked up the man of the match, even though Simran hit 60 odd, I think. Maybe I'm wrong there. 60 odd, not out. And Abdullah picked up the man of the match for his 30, but he did take a spectacular catch off his own bowling. The batsman slammed it onto his big left toe.
Yeah. That was a really unusual one, wasn't it?
His left big toe, I should say. You might have a big left toe. This is hit in the air. Baljit's under it. Takes a simple catch in the outfield. And Abdullah goes for a golden duck. Wow. There's no use in wondering for these Kings players. Just got it towards the end of the bat. And Baljit doesn't have to move much, and he's a good fielder out there.
It's not a bad shot, to be honest, from Abdullah. Just doesn't quite nail it. Hits it pretty well. It's one of those ones where you get penalised for hitting it so well. If you hit it worse, probably doesn't carry to the fielder. But yeah, Baljit, after a bit of a folly a few minutes ago, this time very, very safe, as you'd expect. And so, well, Jaspal Ram, could he be a hat-trick taker? He's got one ball to go in this over. He's gone 1-1 wide, 6 wicket. And always a good time to take a hat-trick, especially with Bergamo CC heading out of the competition. Maybe he can etch his name on the ECN Hall of Fame on the hat-tricks page.
It's Jaswinder. I think he'll have a swing at this, Jaswinder. Again, nothing to lose really for Kings. They've made the finals. And they're not going to win this game. And just poke down sort of through that gully region. Maybe a little bit finer. And they'll just pick up 2. It's a bit of an anticlimax there. And pretty good over there from Jaspal.
It takes us to the end of the 8th. The score 68 for 5. Yeah, just never really at the races in this innings. Kings 11. Missing Vickers at the top of the order as well. Sure that he'll come back tomorrow for finals day. It's always an issue just juggling availabilities, I suppose, at this level of cricket. But you can see there, both had a pretty good first over, but a bit of a strangle job from Bergamo through the middle overs. And there's no way they're coming back into this. What would they need? They need lots. 54. So you need about 28 and over or something like that. Good luck. And, well, this guy coming on Jaspreet, he's not going to give you too much. Still, good contest between two teams that have worn the Azuri shirt before.
Oh, it'll be 4, I think. Got plenty of that. Outside edge, past the keeper, no protection, 4 runs. So that's what they needed. They need boundaries. That's certainly the only way they can win this Kings. It seems unlikely but possible, especially with this man facing Simran. But Jaspreet's a very good bowler. There's no way he could...
A moral victory for the bowler, but a points victory for the batter there.
Yeah, true.
Because it was just an edge that was thin enough to beat the fielder, but thick enough to beat the keeper. With a good pace of Jaspreet. Runs away for 4. This field is probably about as quick as it's going to get at the moment. It didn't have that dampness or the water that slowed it down the last couple of days. Ooh, that's going to be a no ball. And they'll go for 4 as well. But yeah, well, Simran, we're hoping to see him this weekend in the internationals. There's almost lights out here though. Dangerous one. And I'm glad he's got a helmet on. He does pretty well to pull this away, get as much bat on it as he does. 4 runs.
Yeah, just over-pitched there by a lot from Jaspreet. And it was put away 4 runs. Again, that's what they need. And they'll have a free hit here.
He says, that's what you get
surely
for edging me for 4.
Surely they won't get there.
Surely not. In every ball that's not a 6, that run rate required climbs. Well, this is one of the rare ways it comes down with an extra.
This might be an 11. And possibly will be. Well, that's a 6.
Yeah, well, no, surely not. I think you can't do it. But, I mean, I'm liking the fact that Simran is scoring a few runs again. He opened himself up. Jaspreet's just temporarily lost the plot here. Must have seen the red mist after that first edge went to the boundary. Since then, he's bowled a no ball 4 and Peter Maxwell for free hit. 40 off 10 required.
It's a good innings from Simran as well. 39 off 18. Let's see what he does here. I think it's going to be a slower ball. Here's my prediction. A slower ball, and Simran's going to miss it.
Okay. I'll say he might sky it.
Not a slower ball.
Both wrong.
Straight back to the ball. Well,
going ahead to the next game, Albano versus Cricket Stars. I mean, it's a real opportunity for them, I think, to show what they can do. I know they're not going to make the finals tomorrow, but still a beautiful day for cricket. I think it's not often the ECS comes to town as well, so they'll certainly want to give a good account of themselves. Match coming up in about half an hour.
Just to show you how any team can beat any team in this competition up in Milan this year. As this is hit straight down the ground, and they'll come back for two. They'll have, well, if it was behind the stumps, it might have been out there.
Decided to go with the fumble there. Just a slight fumble down on the boundary, and there's no hesitation because these two have the understanding if there's a fumble, we're going. Even though a good throw might have still had him, you know. But yeah, you were saying about every team beating every other team.
Yeah, look, when Bergamo CC were playing Fresh Tropical, and this is his hit towards the outfield. Got to reach a boundary. Just be two.
Called no ball, by the way, at square leg. I think for height. They weren't confident about that being below the waist.
Let's have another look at this.
It's way deep in his crease. Yeah, it's one of those ones that's borderline. If there's doubt, they get called. So I don't mind that call.
He moved back in his crease. If he was standing where he first was standing, I think it was a fair call. And he's a tall man also, as Simran.
Second and final warning as well for Jaspreet. Free hit coming up.
Good bowling. So that spoiler alert before is no longer a spoiler alert because I'm going to tell you what happened. So I think they needed 11 off the last over, did Fresh Tropical. Darashiko was bowling to the left-hander Usman, who hit him for 6, and then it got it to the golden ball. Right, so there were 11 runs ahead going to the last over. Were Bergamo CC against the top team here in this competition, and then the next game they came on, they played. It was the very next game with Bergamo CC. It looked very flat, and they were beaten by Cricket Stars.
Yeah,
and comprehensively, it was a very good victory for Cricket Stars. But then it never looked in doubt.
Sums it up really, doesn't it? That it's been a kind of series where if you don't bring your A game, you can lose to anyone. If you do bring your A game, you can beat anybody. 89 for 5 after 9. I mean, in other circumstances, this is a quite acceptable score from Kings 11. The issue was that Bergamo CC got on a bit of a heater in the first half and put the 120 plus on the board. Remember how they got past the 120 as well. It was the rare 4 and run out off the last ball.
Exactly.
I've seen that once before. I think I said it was when Andrew Ryan and Rico were commentating Lance Corona last year, and they were just yelling, keep running, keep running, keep running. And they caused a run out. Might try and find you that clip a little bit later, but it's not a bad one. And then Ryan said, I think this might be the first time that commentators have been responsible for a run out. Anyway, 10th overtime, and it's going to be Jaspal Ram.
This is in the air, and just over Darashiko. Nice shot there. And Simran gets his 50. Well batted too for Simran. And he's looking at fine touch going into the international
This kind of illustrates to me that when it's drier, that goes for 6. I think otherwise that's catching opportunity.
True.
The small difference makes all the difference. 50 off 23. Well, it's Maximo or bust, really. They need to hit every ball over the boundary.
Surely not, Vinny. Well, there's another one that's launched into the potato field. That's probably the biggest hit we've seen in this tournament.
No ball call as well.
Oh, no way is this is not possible, is it, Vinny? Couldn't be.
I'm going to upgrade from impossible to highly improbable. Let's have a look at it.
He rocks back in his crease.
Yeah, again, it's around about the waist.
Yeah, definitely
I think
that
you've
one.
got to call that. I mean,
Absolutely.
that's waist high when he hits it.
Oh, this is...
7 up, and now I think you need him to face every single ball. That's the thing. Even though Jasminder's a good hitter, but yeah, the only way you're going to do this is
21 off 5, Vinny.
2 4s, 2 6s now, and that you don't even have to hit every single ball for 6 now because you get an extra delivery.
It's 100 up as well. I think everybody will be stunned if
Wasn't
Kings
it
get up.
Jasminder that dropped the catch off the last ball as well? That ended up meaning that they ran 4 that they shouldn't have gotten.
Yep.
Just saying. Anyway, free hit coming up. He wants to launch this as well.
And another run to the total,
So we just
wide.
need that to go to the boundary, and then you get 5 free runs. You're down to 16 off 5.
Still
Good
within,
keeping.
they're within reach.
It's a BB.
5.
I mean, Kings
20 off
11
5.
actually, here's the thing. If you wind it back to match 1, first time we ever saw Kings 11 in ECN land, they scored 68 off the last 3 overs to win a game, including 26 off the last 5 balls.
That's a nice shot. And it's gone through him.
Way.
Well, Sonu Lau. It's gone through him, and they're still in with a shot here. Where has this come from, Vinny?
You can't win from here. That one just bounces off William the Concreter and completely does Sonu Lau. He's just rubbing his hands, but his hands won't hurt after that because ball and hand did not meet. 16 off 4 coming up. Has to be perfect here, Sam run round the wicket. I think he likes this. He wants to step across and whip away to leg or maybe go straight down the ground. Here we go. 16 off 4 required. That's fine. Oh, he wants it, but I don't think it's a wide. Oh, let's have a look. Also, he moves the stump outside.
Yes.
Plus, I don't think it's outside the tram line anyway.
So that's a change of angle. That was my argument earlier in the week with when you're coming around the wicket like that.
Yeah.
Is that it's that angle is much more acute than what it is.
Good umpiring, though.
Yeah.
Under pressure. Oh. I mean, we're still in the contest. I mean, he wishes he slashed at that, but he's probably only going to get 1 if he slashes down third man. Maybe if he middles it goes for 4 or 6.
It's good thinking. Right. Good thinking by the bowler though to change that angle.
Also, you got to try and go for a 2 here if you can. I don't think you're just not running at all.
Well, you do that. That's
got to run. They're gonna go to the keeper's end. They'll take him on.
And a wide throw.
Yeah.
Still in the contest.
Yeah, that's smart cricket all round, really. The value of trying to gun down Simran. So 14 off 2.
It's worked with Jaspal coming around the wicket. I think it's a really good tactic. But you saw then that Simran exposed all 3 stumps. He'll probably do it again here.
Barring an extra, they're winning. It's only just... Here we go.
Oh, this is in the air. It's gone for 6. Oh, Vinny.
Well, I mean, I can't believe they got this close. Again, I go back to the scrambled 4-all run off the last ball of the first innings. Deep in his crease, smacks it. Look, as long as it's a legal ball, and this is why the pitch is probably getting narrower for Jaspal Ram. I mean, Shazad's mentioned that game was talking about against Baraka Prato back in Bologna 2 years ago. They were brilliant then. But, yeah, I mean, even if you get hit for 6, you win by a run.
Well, that run, all 4 run off the final ball might decide this game.
Just got to bowl straight. If your bowls are wide, then you can tie the game with a Maximo. Now, so this is what I mean. That pitch is probably looking about as wide as your pinky finger at the moment for Jaspal Ram. He's got 2 for 37. What a journey for him. This would still be... you can't win from here. We certainly can't win this ball. Here we go.
And it's a dodgy outside edge for 4. It's the end of the game. Did it reach?
I think it gets there.
Let's make it. They could keep running, Vinny.
He's saying no. You could run 8. Probably the only other way. He's saying no. Look, it hasn't gone for 4. Meanwhile, everyone's just walking off. I think this just might be a 0 because it's the longest dead ball I've ever seen. I think it's going to be no run because they didn't actually run. And now everyone's walking off, so they're not going to run anyone out. And so, what a game, though. The final score, I think, is going to be Bergamo CC 122, Kings 11 115, although they did score at a 4. I think they'll unscore at a 4 after that. What an individual innings. Kings 11, they don't win the game, but they do win its place in the semi-finals. Bergamo CC, though, we get a taste of what they really are able to offer. They hold on in a real close one.
Yeah, look, Bergamo CC pretty much always in control of that, apart from the last couple of overs. And we saw some fantastic batting from Simran. They kept on losing wickets, and the man on the boundary taking a catch, and Jasprit taking a couple as well is good out there. But it was a pretty big total set by Bergamo CC. Somehow Kings almost got there, where they just looked pretty lost in the middle overs.
It was crazy. I mean, I suppose it was such a big task that you'd think that Bergamo CC, and they wouldn't have lost the plot that badly if they didn't have so much room to move on the scoreboard. That last one did get scored for, so that last over goes supersonic. 30 come off it. You said it was impossible. I said it was. And kind of upgraded the chances to highly improbable. But, I mean, look at the positives, I suppose, for Kings 11. They do this without Vikas Kumar, who I'm sure will come back and open the batting tomorrow. Simranjit scoring runs. I think about the way that he started his series and how far he's come, batting himself into some form. But, yeah, I think also it's conditions. A bit drier, a bit faster. And these are the kind of ones that are carrying the boundary. If they're 3-4 metres less, which is kind of the difference, then probably they're caught, or they're at least chances. Yeah, they gave them a few gifts along the way, didn't they, with some of those high full tosses. That last one, I think it's given 4, but the fielder close to it said, hey, that's not 4. He was ignored by everybody, the umpires, the batters, the scorers, and that's why they end up on 119, and the final margin of victory is just 3 runs. What a game, but what a fantastic individual contribution from Simranjit Singh. 72 off 29 balls.
Yeah, with Simran and also Zain Ali for Chivadate, they're the 2 batsmen that I've really enjoyed watching in this preliminary stage of this tournament. But in the end, good win, as we see the bowling here. Pretty expensive Jasprit and wicketless as well. Not often you say that. And Jaspal goes after a pretty good first over, I think. Went for 20 and over. Baljit taking a wicket. Darashiko, pretty good there in the middle, pick of the bowlers, 2 wickets for 9.
Having a good series, isn't he? Very, very talented. Baljit with the maiden as well. It was a fake maiden because they had a bye, but still a maiden credited to him. Super interesting. The tale of 2 last balls. The first one was a drop catch, 4 all run and run out going for the 5th. And then the last ball of the match was like a fake 4. But imagine if they needed, so if you'd had that first ball, the first innings get caught, then I suppose they would have been chasing 119 for victory, and they would have needed 3 to tie, and then you might have run 3 there.
Absolutely.
And I don't think it would have been called 4 if it actually wasn't. Anyway, it's a very interesting finish to the game, and we've got 2 teams desperate for a win coming up. Albano versus Cricket Stars coming up next. We'll be back in 20 minutes with the first ball. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudacek. Back shortly with more Fan Code European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to Milan. Well, we are hitting the midpoint of the day now, day 11 of action here. It's the last day of round robin action, and well, it's going to be the last day that we get to see these two teams. We've got Albano versus Cricket Stars. Certainly two teams that are very good teams and better than their records suggest. They're 2-6. These two teams were in the Super Series last year in Italy as well, in Rome, that decided who would go to the ECL. So I'm expecting a really spirited contest. Of course, a few bragging rights on offer as well. So we've got Manulal and we have Lovepreet here from Cricket Stars who have the call. Okay, let's call it in the air, nice and high. Let's go.
Call head.
Heads is the call. And it is heads. What would you like to do, Lovepreet?
Bat first.
Okay, so Cricket Stars batting first. Like I said, hasn't really gone the way that they've wanted. This is the first game they'll play here on day 11. So let's see if they bring their A game. I'm sure they're keen to impress. Albano, though, it didn't really work earlier on. Let's see if they change a few things. At least this time they'll know how many they need to chase, and maybe they can make those adjustments accordingly. Danny Hudacek will take you to the first ball, news from the toss here in match 53. Cricket Stars, they've won the toss. They're going to have a hit. Over to you. Let's get ready for another match.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome to everyone from around the world to this Fancode European Cricket Series match from Milan, Italy, between Albano and Cricket Stars. Should be a good game, and both teams will want to win. This is the last game of the, or last day of the group stage, and we saw Albano earlier on, not really at the races in their first game against a very good side in Kings 11, but they'll be playing Cricket Stars. Both of these teams are pretty handy. That doesn't really show it with the results of both 2-6. But 2 games left today, and it was Cricket Stars that won the toss, and they'll be batting. Lovepreet there, making a very quick decision, and you have a look at the bat. Atiko Rehman and also Nasir Ramzan, and the left-hander Rajmani. I'll be there, do a lot of the heavy lifting there for Cricket Stars. Shows that Albano are probably the outsiders in this team, in this this match. The underdogs, Cricket Stars, they've had some good wins along the way, as have Albano. It'll be an interesting match up here. It will be Barty Banger to bowl. And, no doubt be amongst the wickets, as he normally is. Wicket-taking bowler is Barty Banger. Atik Uraman and Memo Javed, both very good batsmen for Cricket Stars. Both doing okay on occasion, sometimes not as consistent as what you'd like. That's, I think, part of the reason why these two are down towards the bottom end of the table. But both teams would like a win here. So, just waiting on the start. And will be Barty Banger bowling to Atik Uraman. And whoa, he's got a dodgy inside edge onto his leg. Good ball first up from Banger. Of course, it's only 2 men, 2 fielders outside the circle. There's a 30-metre circle. Everyone within that, and those two are, in fact, the umpire's looking at the ball, and there's a bit of damage to it on the first ball. It was hit pretty hard onto his leg, so not sure what his legs are made of, but it will be replaced first ball. So there are 2 players back for Albano. It's Avin Kumar at a whitish long on, and the other player right here straight also at long off. So Barty Banger, he'll have to look at keeping it pretty straight, hoping the batsman hit him in the air straight. And this one is a bit squarer. This should go for 4, I think, and it will. Just a little bit short. Rock back to the batsman, and that's first runs on the board for Cricket Stars. And, a little easy there from Barty Banger. I think he liked the first ball he used rather than that one. They've plenty of opportunity bowling to these two. As he comes bowling to Atik again, who threatens to smash him straight and ends up checking his shot. No run. Good contest between these two. And Mujabid at the other end also. He's never really gone on with a big score, but has batted well throughout the tournament, as has this man, Atikur Rahman, who hits the ball very cleanly, but never really gone on with a big score. It's part of the problem, I think, with the cricket stars in this tournament, is that even though they've had good individual contributions from Atik and also Ramzan, Chekawat and Rajmani throughout the whole series, and Memo Javed as well, they haven't really, none of the batsmen have really gone on with it except for Rajmani, who I think he hit a 40 earlier on. It's a good ball. Got through the bowler though. We'll just get the single, comfortable single. We'll bring Memo Javed on strike to face his first ball. It's a pretty tidy over so far, except that slightly shorter one that was smashed for 4. 5 off it so far, a couple of balls left. Bunty Banger comes in again. And again, just in the right areas from Banger. It's got through the covers. It's going towards the boundary, and this ground's really a lot faster than what it has been throughout the week. And there hasn't been any rain here for a couple of days in Milan. You can see it's actually gone along the surface pretty quickly. It's another 4 runs conceded. Pretty good start here for cricket stars. Relatively risk-free as well. Banger is just being held back, almost decapitated by the umpire. So a little delay here. Technical issue gets rectified. So these two, they've been good to watch at times, frustrating to watch at others. I think Albano have had a bit of a tournament to forget, apart from one day where they won their 2 games. It was a fantastic effort from them as well. And cricket stars, they've just been able to get into games. Good bowling up top from Chekawat and good batting at the top of their lineup as well. But just not really getting a run of victories together, either of these two teams, honestly. Albano probably, well, started off terribly. They lost their first 5 games and then came back and won a few days ago. Won both their games. They've got 3 today. Cricket stars, they've got just 2 in the final day of the group stage. We do have our 4 teams that are going to be playing in the finals Friday, which starts tomorrow. That should be really good. It'll be the top team. He'll play the 4th team, and then numbers 2 and 3. So get back to it. It says missed outside off stump. So it's end of a reasonable over there from Badi Banger. He did get here for a couple of 4s. The rest of it was what he does. And we'll just have to check the score again. Before we do, though, this is what's happening later on today. Starting at, starting in about an hour's time. First game from Portugal. Sorry, you'll see Portugal and Malta. First game from Gibraltar. It's a tri-series, T20 internationals. So ranking points up for grabs here. Portugal and Malta first game should be a really good game, and Gibraltar and Portugal later this evening. Charlie Hunt, the commentator there, and 3 pretty evenly matched sides will fight it out. Lots of these tournaments going on around Europe, and it's great that the European Cricket Network can cover some of them. It's being associated with international cricket here in Europe for a few years. It's a really good initiative here from the ECN to bring you these international matches at a high quality. And Hussain is the new bowler. He's bowling to Atik. It's him down the ground. Good fielding by the bowler. put down very quickly. Ibn Hussein. Haven't seen too much of him so far this week. Ibn Hussein. And Cricket Stars are 10 for no loss into the second over. Both batsmen off the mark, both hitting boundaries already. And again, this one's hit back down the pitch again. Good bowling in the right areas. Hard to get away. And the two big hitting batsmen are Atik and also Memo. Just been able to nullify that with just good bowling right up in the block hole from Hussein. Good start for him. As he comes in again, bowling to Atik. Again, right up in the block hole. This one managed to get onto the leg side. They'll look for two. A bit casual there from the fielder out there. It's Arvid Kumar. And just a single. Cricket Stars 11 for no loss. Halfway through the power play. So pretty even at the moment. Of course, the power play is 3 overs in this format. As Hussein comes in again. This is down leg side, called a wide, and it's gone through the keeper as well. It's tough for keepers here. Sometimes the ball does keep a little low. It's difficult. You have to stand back enough for edges that come flying off the bat. They have to cover a lot of ground, the keepers here, because there's no third man and no fine leg normally. There are here. There's a short fine leg and then deep third man. It's a good run-saving ploy here from the skipper, Monu Lal, for Albano. Quite a few balls go down there. As Hussein comes in again, it's a slow ball, called a wide, and it's justifiable, I think. I think it went straight over that line. Let's have a look at it. It's a good slow ball, just too wide, unfortunately. You can see what he's trying to do, the bowler. Try to keep it inside that tram line, and gives the batsman very little angle to play with. Sometimes they chase wide ones and they get right off the toe of the bat, and it often scoops up in the air. Lots of wickets like that this week. As Ibn Hussein continues. So bowling to Atik, and dodgy inside edge, and good fielding out there. Couldn't quite handle it, but recovered well. Man down at that short fine leg area. No run. It's pretty tense between these two teams, considering that neither will make the finals. They're both good sides and they'll want to win. Albano would like to bring themselves off the bottom of the table. And it's a swing and a miss. And it's been a pretty good over, this one from Hussein. Only 4 from it so far. Barty Banger went for 10 off his first, a couple of 4s. The rest was pretty tidy. Cricket Stars 14 for no loss. And, it was Cricket Stars that won the toss. Lovepreet Singh, he's led this team very, very well as Lovepreet, but just might have been let down on occasion and just not been able to get a run of victories. Let's see, Hardeep Singh. Only one Hardeep Singh in the lineup. Oh, this could be just over the fielder. That's Monu Lal, the skipper, and firmly hit just over mid-off. Let's have another look at this. It's a half volley, hit it pretty well, and just over the fielder for 4 runs. With the field restrictions, it's a pretty safe shot in a sense. That brings the score up to 18 for no loss after 2 overs for Cricket Stars. We'll have a look at the table here. Cricket Stars and Albano both on 4 points. If Albano don't win this game, Cricket Stars win, then it's hard to see Albano actually getting above 11th place. Cricket Stars, a very proud team, as are Albano. They'll want to win as well. So no one likes to be at the bottom of the table. It's unlike these two sides as well. Both normally heading towards the top. Oh, Dodgy inside edge again. Tentative shot. But that's a difference with the tournament this year, because normally we come for just a week in Milan. And so all the Milan teams play here, including Albano and quite a few other teams that have missed out in this tournament. There are 11 teams here, but we normally go to either Brescia or Bologna for the second half of this northern Italian Super Series. This is in the air, players under it, should take it, and does. Good take there from Hardeep. That's the first wicket down, and Barty Banger does what Barty Banger does and gets a wicket. Hit high in the air, drag from outside of stump, and well judged. It went high in the air, and good catch there from Hardeep, right on that 30-metre circle. So Cricket Stars have lost their first wicket, and it is Atiq-ur-Rahman who takes it. And the Cricket Stars are 19 for 1. So as I was saying before, it's what it's done is condensed this this tournament from 2 mini tournaments, I guess. One in Milan, and then the other one either in Brescia or in Bologna. And it's condensed all the best teams within the same tournament. So you'll see all the hottest teams from up here north. Trentino and Chia, the furthest ones away. They're about 4 hours away in the eastern part of northern Italy. As Barty Banger comes in again and just prodded out square just for a single. What that means is that there are just no easy games. So you'll see that there have been quite a few upsets throughout this 2-week period. But generally what happens is the best sides will get to the finals. There are some good teams that have missed out, good teams that have not been in form. We saw that with Bergamo CC in the last game, who beat Kings. Comes in again, and this is absolutely hammered into the potato field. Lovely shot there from Javed. And Barty Banger gets banged. Let's have a look. Bit of half volley outside off stump, and really nice shot. That's how much power remember what Javed brings. And he'll have to be careful, Barty Banger. He's taken a wicket this over, but would want to keep it pretty tight. 26 for 1 now. Cricket Stars. Pretty good run rate too. They have lost just 1 wicket. So pretty tense at the moment. Comes Barty Banger again. And good line and length. Just again cut away from in the end of the bat. The batsman there at point. It'll bring Shekhawat on strike. And Shekhawat, he's the main man with the ball for Cricket Stars. He's pretty handy with the bat as well. Good all-round cricketer for this team. Barty Banger comes in. He tried to hoik it, didn't get all of it. Chance for a run out, but not really on there. They're just picking it up and rolling it back to the keeper. So at the end of the over, a successful one there for Albano. Cricket Stars are 28 for 1. Pretty good power play for both teams. Mainly Cricket Stars going at a pretty good run rate. Now the field can relax, which means that they need to have 4 players within that circle, and everyone else can be placed anywhere else on the field. Normally what happens is that the field spreads completely and everyone's out on the boundary, and so both a catching position and a defensive position, either a sweeper or just cutting off boundaries. So it's just one of the ploys that's come up. Lots of tactics in T10, but there's been very little change in those tactics from most of these teams. Sometimes the third man is not employed. And there's a third man here for Albano, and there's quite a few runs that go down in that area as well. Late cuts and also dodgy outside edges. And bowler comes in, and well, actually it's Hussain to continue. Bowled pretty well in his first over. Bowling to Shekhawat. Swings and misses at a wide one, not called by the umpire. But Cricket Stars, they can they can build from here, going at almost 9 and over now. Not really taking too many risks, have Cricket Stars. Insane. He'll be bowling to Shekhawat. Comes in again. A slower ball, put away. Well, just overpitched it. Don't think it'll be a no ball. I think it's pretty low down. And we'll have another look at this. And, well, it's pretty close. I think it was all right. But a bit of rubbish there from the bowler. Have another quick look. And, well, it's pretty close. I think it was just under his waistband. We do judge it by the waist. The umpires make the final decision, though. There's a third umpire out there, and just 4 runs. So the third umpire decides that it's just 4 runs instead of being a no ball and a free hit. But he'll have to do better than that. Just lost it a bit, the bowler. It's a better ball. Just, again, not timed to the covers. Just a single. And Cricket Stars are 31 for 1. It's a lovely day again in Milan. Hope that continues for finals Friday and also for the weekend for the ECIs, the international games between Italy, Romania and France. Those teams will arrive soon. Quite a few players selected for Italy from this competition on the back of good performances. Oh, he's got him straight through him, and that's good reward for Hussain. Javed just missed a straight one, but it's a bit of a nothing shot. Let's have another look. Might have come in a bit as well. It did come in quite a bit. Took the leg stump. And that's the end of Memo Javed. And Hussain picks up his first wicket. No footwork at all from the bowler, but did come in a bit. Yeah, still a little bit of swing with this ball. So that's 2 wickets down now for Cricket Stars. And it brings out Nasir Ramzan, who again has been a bit hit and miss this tournament. Good batsman. But like most of these players for Cricket Stars, has been a bit on and off. Probably Shekhawat the most consistent. Also Rajmani, who took a hat-trick earlier in the tournament and has scored some good runs, the left-hander. He just changes the angle a bit, but Ramzan is the man chosen at number 4. He'll be facing Hussain. He comes in again, and good ball first up, beats him. He's been good here, Ibn Hussain. Just 1 ball left in his spell. 1 for 13 at the moment, his figures. And Cricket Stars are 33 for 2. As we have a look at a panoramic view of this lovely facility. There's trees all around, very pleasant. Nice temperature, about 23 degrees. And that's a good ball to end up his spell. Right on line. Just turned around the corner, just a single to that short mid-wicket area. And Cricket Stars, after 4 overs, are 34 for 2. And a good spell from Hussain. So Shekhawat and Ramzan, the 2 batsmen. As we see here, this is just a little indication. It started off pretty quickly, and it's leveled off a little bit. Run rate just dropping a fraction, but it's pretty good scoring in most overs for Cricket Stars. I'll try to increase that run rate. At the moment, it's going okay for them. Just around about 8 and over, just above 8.5 and over actually. And it is Arvind Kumar, the off-spinner. Come on. This one's been smashed over cow corner for 6. Well, he picked it up off a good length, did Ramzan. And he does that on occasion, does the batsman. Takes it from outside off and slams it over cow corner. No field restrictions because we are into the 5th now. And he'll have to do better than that, Kumar. A bit quicker. No run. Just missed outside off stump. Good comeback from the bowler, but that's what happens quite often, is that batsmen will try to attack just to dominate the bowler that comes on, the new bowler. This one's just head out towards the boundary, just a single. And it'll bring Shekhawat on strike. He's 7 from 5. Not really unleashed yet. Just watched onto the bat, just a single. I think he's going to try to give Ramzan the strike a bit. Shekhawat maybe wants to build an innings. Sometimes that's the best ploy in this sort of format. Ramzan just here. He's hit a 6 already. So maybe the pinch hitter. This one's tossed up in the air. And that's the skipper, the Enigma Monulal, who'll just pick it up from the boundary to throw it back to the bowler. So it depends. Sometimes both batsmen are really attacking the bowling, like we saw in the match earlier, where Bergamo CC ended up on about 120, I think 122. But here, just so at the end of 5, Cricket Stars are 44 for 2. It's a good start for them, and lost a couple of wickets. And as we see it, if the score remains the same, then they'll be up towards that 90 area as we see what's happening later today, starting at 2:45 local time. It's not the same in Portugal though. It's I think it's 12:45 in Portugal. Malta against Portugal in a tri-series. Gibraltar, the home side, will play later on in the day. And the Enigma Monulal comes on, the skipper. He's a bit of an inspiration for this Albano side. At times playing a bit of a lone hand, especially with the bat. But we'll see him on the weekend as well. Deservedly gets an Italy call-up for that tri-series T10 international between Italy, France and Romania. It's called a wide. Typical Enigma. Good ball first, and then something not quite as good. But when he's on, he's a good bowler and a very good batsman is Monulal. Be interesting to see where they bat him for Italy, actually. Lots of batting there for that side. That would have been called a wild. Right, it was hit off the toe of the bat. They'll get 4 for it, the batsman. So, or in fact, it's 6. Went all the way. Let's have another look at that. So he got right at the toe of the bat. Have a look, it would have been called a wide, big wide. Got right at the toe of the bat. How has he generated enough power to get that over the boundary? Now, here comes the Enigma again. And slightly over pitch then. Just turned around the corner. Just for a single. And it'll bring Ramzan back on strike. Check what now, 16 off 10. Going pretty well. And that 6 did bring up the 50 for Cricket Stars. They're 52 for 2 at the moment. That'll be Monulal bowling to Nasir Ramzan and beats him outside off stump. He's got some decent bowling options. As the skipper here, we saw Gurjit bowled pretty well on the last game. The first one off today, where Albano went down. Again, probably not at the races in that one. And this one's in the air, and it will go away from the fielders. It'll bounce and go over the boundary for 4. And it's getting much quicker around that part of the ground. You can see he's giving him too much width again. And didn't quite get all of it to the batsman. But enough to get it over the boundary. Just sliced under it a bit. You can see by the bowler's face, he's a bit disappointed at that as he comes in again. And straight through him, straight through the keeper and down to the boundary for 4 byes. Well, unfortunate there. Quite an expensive over in the end from the Enigma. Let's have another look. Just missed the stumps, and then the keeper just missed it. Did die a bit on him, and that's a pretty expensive 12 off the bat. 16 altogether off that over, and a good one for Cricket Stars. They are 56 for 2. Let's have a look. All the batsmen getting a bit of a start, which is a good indication that a team's going well. Cricket Stars, they'll want to hold it together though. Still got some good batting to come. Rajmani listed to come in next, the left-hander. And he can go a bit as well. So it'll be Arvind Kumar to continue. Going at 10 and over now on the dot. And that's, well, he's gone. He's got a wicket. The umpire's looking for the replay, but the batsman's walking. Good piece of bowling there from the spinner. Nice take. Let's have a look at this. So let's have a look. He's moved down the wicket and moved a bit in the air and a bit away from the pitch and didn't get back. Let's have a look from side on. Charged it. Keeper takes it, no problem. And good work there, very quick. Nice piece of work. And also Spring Productions there with a good replay indicating that the batsman will have to go. That's Shekhawat. Has gone for 16. And Cricket Stars are now 60 for 3 into the 7th over. And it will bring the left-hander Rajmani Sandhu to the middle. And a nice piece of work behind the stumps. As I said, it's a little bit difficult on this pitch. He stayed down low. That was where he went right there, the keeper. But because there's variable bounce here, it's not. I don't think it's unfair variable bounce. It just it works like a turf pitch. This wicket. As Arvind Kumar continues and bowled him. Well, that's the end of Rajmani. They had a good start here at Cricket Stars, and they've lost another wicket. And Kumar, Arvind that is on a hat trick. Let's have a look at this. So he's angled it, pitched it up actually to the left-hander who swings wildly, and there goes his left stump. And that's a golden duck for Rajmani, as we see Derek the golden duck there accompanying him off the field. And we have a new batsman coming out. And it'll be Hakamal Singh, who can hit the ball a fair way. And he does like to hit the ball hard. There we go with the Hall of Fame. And it is Rajmani who's walking off now. Can he be a part of 2 hat-tricks in this tournament? He's the one who took the hat-trick for Cricket Stars against Trentino. And then this one, Hakamal just pads down to the gully just for a single. He took 5 for 4 in that game, which is pretty good going. Nice figures for Rajmani. As Arvind continues, he's hurrying through his over. This one is just going down towards down to the gully area just for no run. But he hurries through and turns around and bowls straight away. Gives the batsman no time to reflect. And this is in the air, just away from the fielder. He's running down towards that third man area, wide third man, and they come back for 2. But that's a good spell of bowling there from Arvind Kumar. In fact, he's got 1 ball left. But look how quickly he just turns around and bowls and gives the batsman no time at all. And this is in the air, going back, and 6. And the fielder falls over himself. And that was a bit of rubbish to end up with. It might be a no ball as well. I think the umpires are having a look at it. It was tossed up high in the air. It was coming down at an angle. If it was on the crease where the batsman was before, I'd say that was fine, and I think it will be called just a legal delivery. But it was tossed up high in the air by Arvind Kumar's final delivery and got hammered by Hakamal, who likes them there. Bit of baseball to finish off the over. And it's 68 for 4 after 7 now. Run rate dropping slightly. And it was a good wicket to get. Then actually 2 good wickets of Shekhawat and also Rajmani, both dangerous batsmen for Cricket Stars. Gurpreet is the new bowler. Bowled well this morning. And he'll be bowling to Nasir Ramzan, who's still there. He's 13 off 9. Hakamal is 8 off 4 with a big 6 at the end of the last over. And here's Gurpreet. Bowling just gentle medium pace. Right up in the block hole. That's close. That's got to be in it. It's gone. Well, good start there to the set batsman, Ramzan. Let's have a look at this. Gurpreet, as I said, he bowled very well earlier on, and that's pretty plumb. Easy decision for the umpire, and good bowling first up to the batsman, Ramzan. And that's another wicket down. They're 5 down now. Cricket Stars, and you can see how things change so quickly in this format, whether it's a big over or a good spell of bowling. And they've lost 3 wickets in the last, well, 1.1 overs have Cricket Stars, and Gurpreet starts perfectly. The new batsman is Sheraz Afzal. And we've seen him bat pretty well during the tournament at times. But again, not that consistent when you got your batsman towards the soft underbelly of this batting lineup. Oh, that's not a bad shout as well, you know. He's given him. He's got 2 and 2. And played the wrong line, did Sheraz. We'll have another look at that. And it was, well, he moved right across, and that was hitting middle and off probably, but he was standing outside. I think it hit him in line. Doesn't really matter. Well, it does matter, but it looked like he hit it in line with off stump. So that's a golden duck there for Sheraz. He's not happy, but when he looks at the replay, it was definitely not headed down leg side. That was hitting probably middle and off. Let's have another look. And it's pitched, well, it's definitely hit him in line. Might have pitched just outside and was thumping into the stumps. So I don't know what he's upset about, Sheraz. And that is another bowler on a hat trick. And Gurjit, it's a perfect start for him. And it will be Lovepreet Singh. And here we go. I'm sure he'll just keep this one out, Lovepreet. So bowler comes in and beats him outside off stump. That's a fine delivery. But Lovepreet avoids the hat-trick. Now Lovepreet is an interesting character. He's a very good captain. Good cricket in mind is Lovepreet. As you can see, just didn't want too much to do with it. Dot ball's good though for Albano. But Lovepreet, he's a nudger and a noodler rather than a stroke maker. As Gurjit comes in again. This one's just, again, exactly as I mentioned, nudger and noodler. And he'll try to get Hakamal on strike, who had a big 6 in the last over. But he's a good player. There's Lovepreet Singh. Normally fields in the covers. And here's the world's slowest bowler. We'll see if we see that a little bit later. As Gurpreet comes in again. And missed outside off stump, called a wide. So it's got a bit scrappy. It gives away a single and a wide in the last 2 deliveries, does Gurpreet, after taking 2 wickets with his first 2 balls. Still 2 for 2. It's a pretty good return. Bowling to Hakamal. This is right on line, and it's been hammered. Well, just right in the hit me zone from the bowler. And there we go, Hakamal, who he doesn't die wondering. He does attack the bowling pretty consistently. 14 off 5 at the moment. That's his second 6. Here comes Gurpreet again, and it's down leg side, called a wide. It's been a good over from Gurpreet, but again that one he just lost a bit down leg side. What happens is when you get slam for 6, is that it plays in your mind as a bowler, and it's a good bowler that can just ignore that. And this one's, well, pretty good there. And, Lovepreet, he goes down. Let's have another look at that. There's a chance for the keeper. So it was an inside edge. Lovepreet called him through, hesitated, and a collision. Bit of a hip and shoulder there from the keeper, and Lovepreet goes down. And he looks all right though, right from side on. Boom. And, well, he's lucky actually. He did land on his hand. Sometimes that can cause damage, and you can see his arm there. Hope he's okay. A lot of collarbone injuries with that as well in different sports. As you can see here, cricket stars, they're still hovering about that run rate, 9 points or just under 10 and over. And they started it with that in the first over and continued, and Lovepreet needs a bit of attention. And as I said, it's dangerous when you land on your arm like that with your weight behind it, because it could cause wrist issues. Can also be shoulders, just needs a drink. So Gurpreet, pretty good over, took 2 wickets, and then almost a run out in the last ball, 2 for 10 off his over. Pretty good one. Hakamal's on 15 off 6. Lovepreet, he's 1 off 2. So both these batsmen have faced hat-trick balls in this innings, and Albano, they've brought it back well. It's a very competitive game. 78 for 6 though. I'll be happy with that. Well, cricket stars, but they've lost a few wickets. Hakamal the most likely to score, and it is Monu Lal, the enigma, to come into bowl. Just poked down for a single by Hakamal. Well run by those two, and they'll get another one as well. Not sure what the keeper was doing. He didn't get his gloves behind it. So an overthrow. It'll bring the dangerous Hakamal back on strike. He's 17 off 7. A little bit loose from Albano. Have a look at the keeper. Well, he went up to the stumps and the throw came in, and he just realised it when it went past him. Comes Monu Lal. And good ball, but again, not gathered. It's a difficult situation for keepers here, because a lot of them do keep low. And if you keep up further, closer to the stumps, then anything that flies might come at you at a rapid pace. I would probably take a couple of paces forward as a keeper. And this one's just prodded down, just handed back to the bowler for no run. So we see that quite often. The ball will keep just a little bit low, it'll die a bit on the surface, and it'll bounce before the keepers. And Lovepreet trying to get clever, exposes all 3 stumps. I think if he got bat on it, he would have smashed his own stumps there, Lovepreet, so it's probably good he didn't hit it. Please. So, maybe a bit late for the replay. I'll quickly have a look at that in a moment, maybe. As Lovepreet just turns around the corner for a single. But, might see a replay of the ball before. Where Lovepreet did expose all 3 stumps. Wow. It'll be Hakamal on strike. And again, just hit down into the pitch. No run, good bowling. And pretty good spell from Monu Lal. Goes as expected, a bit of a mixed bag, and ends up with no wicket for 15. And cricket stars are 82 for 6. The run rate is dropping a little bit as we go into the final over. So, as you can see, Barty Banger went at 10 and over, took a wicket. In fact, Monu Lal's the only one who hasn't taken one yet. Ibn Hussain, probably the pick of the bowlers, picked up 1 wicket. And Kumar has picked up 2. In fact, both Kumar and the final bowler there, both picking up 2 wickets, both on a hat-trick as well. As Gurpreet will bowl the final over, and it's just over the man at cover. They'll come back for 2 as the fielder labours to get there. And comfortable 2. And nice shot from Lovepreet. Goes up to 4 now off 6. It's good innings. Good support for Hakamal as well. And they've run well between the wicket, these two. Gurpreet comes in again. And nice shot. Firmly struck. Should just be a single this time. And I'll bring the dangerous Hakamal back on strike, who's 17 off 9. Lovepreet is pretty consistent. Not the biggest hitter of the cricket ball, but hard to dismiss at times is Lovepreet. Especially he's on a bit of a mission here to give Hakamal the strike. Gurpreet with 4 balls left, 2 for 13, 85 for 6. As Hakamal gives himself space, and I think it's hit him outside the line of off stump. It was a good shout, but Hakamal really was quite a way out. He stepped right across his stumps, and it's a pretty good shout. Might have hit him outside the line. Only thing that saved him looked like it was going to hit off stump. As Gurpreet comes in again. That's it. Again, mishit. Big swing though from Hakamal. They look for 2, but they won't get it. And well, they'll get it now, will they? And then the keeper shies at the stumps. Bit scrappy from Albano. Let's have another look at this. So it was hit down into the pitch. They'll take 1, and then it was thrown into the keeper. The keeper fumbles it. It goes a bit high, and then they run back. Good awareness from Hakamal, and he misses the chance for a run out. That's a dot ball there from Gurpreet. It's been a good spell from him too. He deserves the wickets he's taken. And they'll like to finish strongly here, Albano. It's a final ball. A dot ball would be great for them. And Cricket Stars would like a big hit. And it'll just be a single, will it? It will be, because the keeper misses the stumps from point blank again. And it'll end up on 88. Really good final spell from Gurpreet, who's been impressive today. And Cricket Stars end up on 88. Let's have a look at the highlights. It was a good start from Cricket Stars with Atikur Rahman opening up with Ramzan. And just a good little partnership up the top. Good in the power play. They lost this wicket here. Nice catch taken by Hakamal, but they were still going at a run rate of about 10 and over. And they just started to lose a few wickets, and the momentum went out of it. Shekhawat was good though. He contributed well with 16. You'll see the scorecard in a minute, but there was some lusty hitting. They just kept on getting wickets at the right times, did Albano, and got most of the dangerous batsmen from Cricket Stars out. Shekhawat did contribute, but then you saw Rajmani got a first bowler. It's a good ball there, the left-hander. And he has been good with the bat and the ball, has Rajmani. So you see the fielder trip over his own feet there while he was over the boundary. Hakamal contributed very well, 19 off 13, top scorer. So 2 in 2, really good bowling from Gurjit. And he took the final over as well, as Hakamal launched him. This is, see the collision there between Lovepreet and the keeper. They're both okay. See the final ball here. They'll be happy with this total, I think. Royal Cricket Stars, it's a little bit under par for the tournament. Albano, they'll have to bat well to get there. Very capable, as you see the scorecard. Starts for the first 4 and just never went on with it. And Rajmani gets a first bowler, as does Sharul Afzal, both to Gurpreet. And Hakamal, vital innings there. Top scored with 19 off 13. Lovepreet, good little contribution towards the end in giving Hakamal the strike and getting 5 off 7. 7 wides and 6 byes in the innings as well. So a little bit of ill discipline from Albano. So see the bowling figures. Bharti Banger takes a wicket. In fact, Monu Lal's the only one who didn't take a wicket. Really good spell at the end from Gurjit Singh. And Arvind Kumar picked up 2 as well. So 89 to win for Albano. It's a pretty even contest at this stage. They'll have to bat well, and Monu Lal, the enigma, will be vital for this Albano side. Very inspirational skipper. And their star performer will have to bat well at the top of the innings. He's very capable. This is match 53 here in the Fan Code European Cricket Series from Milan. Only a couple of games left after this in the group stage. We know our top 4 for Finals Friday. We'll see a little summary here of the match. Hakamal going well, but as I said, lots of batsmen getting a start for Cricket Stars. Gurjit, the pick of the bowlers for Albano. So join us back here for this Fancode European Cricket Series match between Cricket Stars and Albano. Albano need 89 runs to win. They'll have to bat well. See if they can do it. If Cricket Stars can defend this total. See you back here very shortly.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Well, welcome back from wherever you're watching around the world, either on YouTube or Fancode in India, to this Fancode European Cricket Series match between Albano and Cricket Stars. It's evenly poised at the moment. Pretty good total from Cricket Stars. Yeah, they are up. Posted 88, 89 to win for Albano. They have to bat well. And both these teams down the bottom end of this table. It is the final day of the group matches. Shekhawat, just comes in just with a little practice run. About to start. And this will be a good contest between Shekhawat, who's the pick of the Cricket Stars bowlers, and also Monulal, the skipper for Albano, who's so important for this team. He's held them together pretty well for different parts of this tournament. A lot of responsibility on his shoulders. We will see him playing for Italy starting on Saturday in the Tri-Series. 10 over games here in Italy, featuring Italy, France and Romania, as Shekhawat comes in for the first ball of the Albano innings, and it's outside off stump. No run. Vinny, what do you think of the Cricket Stars performance?
Yeah, I mean, look, all things considered, they end up with more or less par score, don't they? Well, challenge Albano have struggled for runs so far, but the Enigma, if he can get some, he can make this target look small. I love your work there in the first innings, Danny. And
thank you.
Yeah, Cricket Stars and Albano definitely use the points. Here's Shekhawat. Well, this one goes right through everyone. And what a bit of wicket keeping from Nasir Ramzan. He is a bit of a highlight reel behind the stumps. This one kept going, and I think most keepers can't get this, and it goes for 4 byes. But this was spectacular stuff from NR. That seam there.
Oh, that late swing as well, just completely undid Monulal. And
you're lucky still to have your wicket intact after that.
Indeed.
That came back a long way.
Oh.
Yeah, this one kind of goes the other way. It's a clever bowler, Shekhawat, isn't he?
Really good bowler. Very impressed. And he's been good all week. He's been consistent as well and been good with the bat. So I think for me, he's been the star of this Cricket Stars lineup. And they are all stars officially because they're Cricket Stars, but he is the star of the stars.
Yeah.
As he comes in again.
He's the North Star.
The North Star.
And that one goes out as well. It's pretty disconcerting when you watch one go one way, then one the other way. And you're not quite sure what you're playing for as the batter against the new ball. But I think Albano, keys in the top order. Looking at their batting order, they probably don't bat as deep as some of the other teams. So if you make a bad start, it's clear it can go pretty wrong. And I think I've seen it go wrong for them with the bat from time to time. Still, opening partnership still intact for now. This one comes back as well from Shekhawat. So what a fantastic over this is so far. Look at that, hit the seam and bite back towards the batter.
Yeah, look, I mean, no disrespect to Albano, but there's some very, very good batsmen. Monulal is one of them. But this over so far would have been a bit mesmerising for most of the top orders in this tournament. It's how close it is between all these teams, though, Vinny. This one's been hit down the ground. Just a single. They have to hurry. And
I feel like this might have been out, if you hit, unless I'm going crazy. They take it on, they win, I suppose. So Kuldeep hits, runs, puts the head down, but it would have just been out.
Yeah.
Anyway, had to work hard for their runs in that first over, didn't they? 2 without loss after 1. And at this point, we're 21 matches since the Golden Ball. Sunday morning, nothing leisurely about that Sunday morning contest between Fresh Tropical and Bergamo CC, which ended in a Golden Ball, right as I was forking into Charles Crouch's wedding reception. And everyone loves it when the guest turns up and then nicks off behind a wall to watch a Golden Ball. That's exactly what I was doing. Anyway, it's going to be time for over number 2. Sukraj Singh is going to bowl it. Got to get a wriggle on here. I think got to take on the power play. I know it's a risk, but it's also a risk to fall behind.
Well, I think they didn't want to take on Shekhawat. It was a pretty good first over. So, yeah, new bowler comes in. And it's down leg side. Well, good take from the keeper as well. Just Just one added to the total.
So Nasir
All good.
Ramzan took one of the most unusual keep catch I've ever seen last year, and I think it might have actually bounced off Sukraj, who's bowling now. It was skied, it went right back, towards square leg around where the umpire stands. It bounced off the shoulder of Sukraj, and then Ramzan took it on the rebound, diving on the rebound. It followed him all the way there.
See if Sukraj had used his hands, we wouldn't have a highlight.
Exactly. I might even try and find that. I'm in the mood to maybe wind the clock back. I want to say a quick hello to Charlie Hunt as well, who's watching from Gibraltar, and I think he's getting set for a start there in around about 15 minutes or 15 or 20 minutes time.
Ball comes in again. It's lifted over the top of the fielder. Well, it's just over the fielder, and it's they'll come back for 2, and it's pretty well run, actually, very well run between these two. One of the off-soles there. He's a tall man, just got over him. There are 3 fielders patrolling that area for Kuldeep Singh, so they know where he's trying to hit it over that sort of mid-on cow corner area. Hits it there again. Good pick up and throw, and well, really good fielding there. Got the throw in pretty well. Let's have another look. And he's quick, the batsman. Oh, he relaxed a bit, and the throw coming in a bit high. Actually, would have been back pretty comfortably in the end. Brings Monula back on strike. And there's a big gap over the outside. Tucks it around the corner, just be a single. I'll bring the batsman Kuldeep Singh back on strike. Been a pretty good over so far here from Sukraj. 5 from it so far, a couple of balls left.
Yeah, keeping the choke on, aren't they? Need a pressure leaving boundary, that's for sure.
Still a long way to go in this this match, but I don't want to get too far behind. It's called a wide.
That's right. I mean, runs the boundaries can make the difference, but you need players that are able to do that. I think Monilal's the obvious one that comes to mind.
Yeah, so it is Kuldeep facing his 4 off 6. Slow start from Albano, but they can really build in this innings, and we know how just one over can change the momentum, whether it's with the wickets or a big overs. This one's over the top. It's going to be safe. It should be 4. So, in fact, it's 6. Looked like a little defensive shot. Let's have another look at that from Kuldeep. Timed it well, though. So, he didn't hit it too hard. Just got it right in the middle of the bat, and lovely shot.
Yeah, that's what they needed. We talked about them needing a boundary, and they get it. And yeah, I'm liking that from Kuldeep. Maybe he can be the difference maker here.
Well, we've changed the field now.
Yeah, deep point goes back.
Yeah.
Now comes up, last ball of the second. In the air, hanging. The deep point does come around, and he takes a sensational
what a catch.
Rajmani Sandhu, take a bow. It's stop, drop, and roll stuff. Well, I was about to throw to a memorable catch from last year, but this is pretty memorable in its own right. What a bit of fielding this is.
Let's have another look at this, and he's coming around and completely off balance. Takes it two-handed, but then it was made a lot of ground to get there. Really good catch out there. Talented cricketer, Rajmani.
All right, so this is from the archives. This is the catch I'm talking about from in Bologna last year. Have a look. Off the shoulder and caught. Isn't that unbelievable from Nasir Ramzan? So taking us all the way. He always gets hit by the ball on the way down as well. That was against Trentino Aquila. Might have time to sneak the replay in as part of the vintage moment there from Nasir, who's been pretty spectacular so far in this innings as well. But yeah, I mean, I remember this one really well because I was on with Corey. I just don't think we'd really ever seen anything quite like it.
Yeah, it was pretty spectacular, wasn't it? Let's see, new batsman comes on. He's taking his sweet time about it, though.
Let's have a look one more time at this. Off the shoulder.
And that's cut away nicely through the gap, going towards the boundary, and they'll cut it off. They'll come back for 2. That's
they've got a couple there. Yeah, have a look at this one more time. Look at him just hovering around there, Ramzan, off the shoulder. And then Ramzan comes in and he grabs it just in time. What a catch that was.
He made good ground to get to square leg as well.
Yeah, he was lurking, wasn't he?
Check
But
it
then
out.
that one from Rajmani, that was pretty good as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, very good effort there from Rajmani. He's a good cricketer. He's Rajmani Sandhu. As Shekhawat continues his good spell. He's said, I think, in my opinion, the quality bowler in this Cricket Stars lineup. He comes in again, bowling to Monulali Enigma. And this one's just clamped down on the bowler. Has a shy at the stumps, misses it by a mile. Does well, the man backing up to get a hold of that. That could have gone for a few more. And to bring Arvind Kumar on strike.
Yeah, it was a pretty handy wicket to get for Cricket Stars. You can see Kuldeep was one guy that had a bit of power to his batting. Looked like it was coming together for him. Want to say a quick hello to Kroom as well. Wayne saying he remembers that catch in Bologna last year. And hello to Neville and everyone else. Mentioned Charlie's in there. Might have a little peek at what's going on there in a second.
That's a nice shot over the top, and that should go all the way, and it does into the grandstand. And picked up there by a random spectator.
Yeah, well, you've got Arvind Kumar there who, when he's performed, Albano started clicking and winning some cricket matches. You can see there's a bit of class about him there. Walks at it and carves it away over cover for 6.
Talking about rebound catches, wasn't there one that came off someone's head?
Yeah, that's a famous one as well in Cyprus. It was ramped onto the keeper's helmet. It was caught at the foot point.
Yeah.
Went all around the world, that one. Delicate shot this time. He goes 6, now he goes 4. So power, then a little bit of touch from Arvind, who's 10 off 2.
Yeah, he's looking, well, don't want to put the mockers on him. He's looking pretty good at the moment, and he's playing proper cricket shots. And Monulal is the danger man for Albano. And he's still at the other end, and even though he hasn't really gotten going yet, Monulal, just his presence there. Yeah, they know they have to get him. 1 ball left of the power play. And Short gets away with it.
Doesn't really get up, does it?
Oh.
All right, so it's the end of the over. It is 27 for 1. Let's have a look across to Gibraltar. These are the teams for match 1. Portugal versus Malta. Malta winning the toss and bowling first. Interestingly, don't see any Conrad Greenshields in that lineup. And no, he's been nursing a shoulder injury, so they'll be led by Najam Shahzad with Kuldeep Goliath behind the stumps. Azharan Dani, we didn't see him as part of the T10 setup, but he is in the T20 setup. Just was struggling for some runs. You've got Miggy Machado in there. You've got Faf Stoneman listed at 8. You've got The Rock, Amir Zaib down there. I mean, they're about pretty deep. Going to Junaid Khan at 10, Nippo at 11. Malta, though, they've got the tank opening up, Darshit Patanka. That's the Maltese version of the tank. I know there's a Czech version as well. Boom Boom Basil listed 3. Varun Prasath captaining this side at 4. And David Marks from overseas is in. And Ashok Bishnoi, he has best figures of 6 for 3 in ECN T10 cricket. He's in the side as well. So that game is starting in around about 10 minutes' time. And I'll certainly be keeping a little bit of an eye on that as well.
It'll be a good series, I think. 3 pretty evenly matched sides. Who do you tip in the opener? Or you're not going to give a tip?
I think Portugal from... I think Portugal for me. I think... it depends on a lot of things. I think they're pretty evenly matched. One of my reasons is I think Portugal have played a bit more cricket recently. They played the... I know that Malta had an ECS that was quite a while ago now. That was kind of in February. But Portugal played their ECS and then rolled into an ECI 2-day T10 series. And they also played some T20 nationals against Gibraltar straight after that. So I just think that they've had a bit more time to gel. But no Greenshields, that certainly hurts Portugal.
It does. So probably down just for a single under the offside.
Conrad, very good friend of mine. He does have the body of an 85-year-old, even though I think he's about 35. And so we saw him actually keeping for Werash because of a shoulder injury. He couldn't throw and couldn't bowl. Started bowl a little bit, but he's had a bit of a workload recently, so maybe they're just keeping him in the back pocket. Here's Sukraj. And this will probably be cut off by Dipendra Shekhawat. I'll get a couple. So
he would have been out if it hit too again.
It's one of those ones that maybe the batter coming back can see the throw's not going to hit stump, so he doesn't really stretch. But still, we see a few of these really tight calls. You imagine you would in this format of the game, but Ravind has already shown he can hit the ball really well. Bit of a wide throw, I guess.
And that's what he can do. The Enigma. He's just picked that up Oh, just short of length from the bowler. Rocked back and smashed it into the potato field. Let's have another look at this. So it's just a little bit short. Don't want to bowl bounces on this pitch, and especially at the pace that Sukraj bowls at. It's not going to get anywhere near head height. So nice shot there from the Enigma, and I think that might be a bit of a launching pad for him to go on with this. Didn't time it as well as he could. Back misses the next one. Going back to Malta, with the Czech team in T20Is, had a really good year in 2019. Broke all sorts of records, but just had a really good team and a good spirit around the side.
Yeah.
And went to Malta, won a tournament down there, the Valletta Cup. But Malta seemed to have quite a few old stages. And the next time I saw them, I saw them, I think, on the European Cricket Network, just watching them. And they were such a different side that had a lot of younger players come in, and as we see here,
bit of a changing face at the moment. I mean, no Aurora in the lineup. He's been a bit of a stalwart the last few years. Prasth's probably not the player he was with some of the injuries he's had as well. Should be a really interesting series, though. Yeah, 3 pretty evenly matched teams.
Exactly.
So when you say who's the favourite, I mean, basically whoever plays better should win, I think, in any given match. Nice to see a fair few names we've seen in ECS cricket recently as well, of course. In really all of those countries we've had a fair presence in over the first couple of months of the season, with the 4-week ECS in Malta. We had Portugal for a couple of weeks there, and don't forget Gibraltar. We had that big night series there.
Well, this is in the air. Player coming around should take it and drops it. Well, Arvind Kumar has a life.
That's Manjinder, and I think that Nasir Ramzan was thinking of turning back the clock. He was waiting for the rebound here, but didn't come towards him. Look at him hovering around. He's like, okay, I know that's your catch. He's just hanging around, but it went sideways, didn't it? So chance goes begging. And you saw from the graphic, the start of this over, they're actually ahead of the run rate now after a pretty lousy start, Albano.
Yeah. Comes in again and just poked out. Just for a single to look for 2, and they'll get it comfortably, actually. So yeah, this match is pretty even at the moment. Into the 5th over, Albano 40 for 1. And the main thing for that is that it's only 1 wicket down, and Arvind's looking pretty good. Monu Lal's still there, 16 off 13. And while he's there, while these 2 are here, Albano have got every chance of getting that total. This one doesn't bounce as much and just be a single. But as Rajmani is the bowler, Rajmani Sandhu. And it's he's been a good bowler for them.
He's got such good slow ball, hasn't he?
He does.
He's super good at what he does.
Both these teams are just not shown in this tournament how good they can be. Both had upset wins, though. This one's cut down to the gully area. No run, but, well, again...
Did you say no run?
Well, a shy at the stumps for no reason again.
I should have gave it
It's just like they look for it. And you can see that...
Monu's looking around at the non-strikers thinking, I don't see anybody there. I think we're okay to run.
It's just poor. And it's happened in every game that it's just been shies at the stumps for no reason, and they've just picked up overthrows.
Trying to build the highlights reel. This last ball, the over.
No highlight in that. Good slow ball. And,
Millionaire's attempt. End of the over. And they slipped just behind the rate, but again, 9 wickets in hand, 50-50, 43 for 1 after 5. Yeah, so this is the schedule with the T20 Internationals. You've got just a few minutes to the first game now, which is starting at 12:45 GMT, which is 2:45 PM in Central Europe, 6 PM, 6:15 PM in India. And then later on, and it's pretty much just as we're finishing here, we'll have match 2, and the host Gibraltar will be up against Portugal. That's 5:15 GMT, which is 7:15 PM in Central Europe, and 11:15 in India. 11:15 in the evening in Bangladesh. So, yeah, stay tuned because it's going to be great. There's 9 matches over 4 days. So I even like the fact that I'll be able to go back, maybe get out at popcorn or something like that, and watch a bit of T20 International cricket tonight with Charlie Hunt. And Joey Marples is going to be helping out in that series as well.
Lovepreet's bowling.
All right, giddy up.
And, well, it could be out. Player coming back and takes the catch. Have a look at the no ball, but Monu Lal, it's a big wicket.
I'm going to call it. I think it's a no ball. I know it's coming down, but I don't know if it's coming down in time.
Let's have another look. He's right on the crease, and
I don't know.
Oh,
See, that for me, if you extrapolate that to the crease, I think it's fine. Yeah, so that's the shot where you can kind of predict the path of the ball because you can see the kind of halo of the ball or the comet,
yeah.
as I call it. So I think it's fine. And so he's going to be gone. So Lovepreet with the mystery ball takes the wicket, and they say it gets wickets. I can't say it on television, but Monu is going to go for 18. He's the second wicket of all. It's 43 for 2.
Monu Lal, I think he looked at it and thought this is going into the Alps, which are in the background on that side.
It was kind of enigma versus enigma, wasn't it, really? Lovepreet versus Monu Lal. Pretty good catch under pressure as well.
Yeah, really good catch.
It's, it was Mehmet Javed that takes the catch.
Lovepreet comes in again. And this is, well, bounces twice. Wow. Is that a no ball or a wide? I thought it bounced twice before the crease.
I think the second bounce was after the crease. So you'll see it here.
Let's have a look.
So it is a wide because it's so wide. But the second bounce is just after the line.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
But I'm going to get all technical on you here.
Uh-huh.
I think it's fine, but I'll tell you what I was thinking. After this moon ball, he likes it for the court behind.
Not out.
But I think, here's a technical one. If that second bounce is actually off the pitch, it's off the pitch before the line of the stumps. And so it could be a no ball for off the pitch.
Yeah.
But it was pretty close. Oh, I think he misses the first time.
He does.
I think he misses the first time, and if he hit, he would have been gone there. Wow. Yeah, just have a look at this. Just have a look at this. Yeah, he's back by the second time. But the first time, I'm pretty confident that if he'd hit the first time, he would have been gone.
He hopped a bit,
So
didn't he?
here, there would have been, or maybe out. And then when he does hit.
Yeah, he's definitely, I'm pretty sure he's back. Let's have a look. So this is when he hits the stumps and he's back. No doubt in that one.
Yeah, it was funny the way he was sliding back, and luckily he did have something grounded. Anyway, Lovepreet causing huge issues.
The world's slowest bowler. It's going to be called a wide.
He's got a bit of competition there in the slow bowling stakes, by the way.
True. Zahid Ali's pretty slow as well, isn't he?
Zahid, Pavel.
Yeah.
Turning in his remaining apartment right now.
The one thing with Lovepreet, and he's 1 for 2 at the moment. Hold a couple of wides. Nothing off the bat yet.
Must have hit that.
Yeah.
Can't be easy to come out and face this.
There's only one batsman who has actually just taken him to town, and that was who was it? It was from Chividate, and it was. Vinny's looking it up. He doesn't remember this one.
Yeah,
I don't think you were here.
It's Muhammad Aslan, right?
Muhammad Aslan.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'm always lurking.
And then, he hit him for 30 off an over. There was a wide as well. Then he got caught. So
Got to buy your wickets. Some more expensive than others.
And Lovepreet, this is his first over since then. I think it's taken him this long, about 4 days to recover.
He's up. He's off the psychiatrist's couch, and he's back out in the middle.
And it's so hard. This one's tucked dead around the corner. A random appeal there from Lovepreet. It must have pitched outside leg. Also,
you'd make a case that if it was going to hit the stumps, it might not have knocked the bails off. Anyway, this does pitch outside. He's just tying him up in a knot there. Hello to James as well, and anyone else that's watching. Hello to Zif.
Do you know you know those Hawaiian dolls, the bobble dolls with the grass skirts? Have a look at his run up. Look at his arms. And this is, he didn't do it that time. Well, that's thrown me. Well, then he gets smashed for 6. And that's, I think, over the top of the 3 bears.
Well, he does, but I mean, the over only goes for 9. So that's a pretty good result, isn't it?
Or definitely seeing he's gotten the enigma out as well.
Yeah, and that's a good trade-off. End of 6 overs, the score's 53 for 2.
Yeah, he didn't do it that time. He often, you know how those bobble dolls that you put on a car dashboard, and there's a girl in a grass skirt, and they waft like that with the arms. That's his run up, and it's quite endearing, I've got to say.
If he pitches it right, it's tough to face.
So
that's
hard.
the thing. You don't know whether you're going forward or back.
Yeah.
If you do hit in the middle, of course.
And he apart from the ones that bounce twice, he rarely bowls a bad ball, does Lovepreet.
All right, here we go with Atika Rahman over number 7.
Important over, I think, here for me. They really need to pick up the run rate a bit. That one's just poked out to cover for a single.
Another close one. It's been a series of close ones, hasn't it?
So is it at the moment, is it measured? It's still going at 9 and over. It's right on the run rate.
Yeah, they're pretty much they're a touch under the red line, but only a touch.
That's good bowling there from Atik.
Interesting game. 8 wickets in hand. A couple of quick wickets puts Cricket Stars on top, and a couple of quick boundaries puts Albano well on top, I think.
Yeah, it's a big wicket that Albano allowed. I don't think he really got going in that innings, though, to be fair. And Atik is a good bowler to be bringing on this time as he comes in, bowling to Hussain. Hits him just through the leg side. They'll look for 2, but they won't get it. It's Shiraz Afzal who's out there patrolling the boundary.
You can see we're underway in Europa Point as well, with Portugal batting first after being sent in by Malta. So doing a bit of lurking while I'm commentating here.
Here comes Atik again. And, good bowling, right on line. Just a single. Lovepreet threatening to throw. The Panther in the covers. He does do well in that area, does Lovepreet. He doesn't have the strongest of arms, but he does save quite a few in that cover region. As Atik comes into bowl again. This one's whipped off his toes. It'll go towards a boundary and will get there as well. 4 runs.
Yeah, good batting. Just angled in towards him. Kind of gives his stumps up a little bit in that if he misses it, he's going to be in trouble. But he creates that, doesn't he? By being a bit proactive and aggressive mindset. Whips it away for 4.
Yeah, nice shot. And he's 12 off 6 at the moment. Hussain bowled pretty well as well. Atik, 1 ball left in this over. Albano 60 for 2. Still pretty much on the same run rate as what they started up. Short and tucked around the corner. Didn't get hold of it. Just be a single. And you can hear the grunt there from the batsman. He will retain the strike. Will Hussain. Arvind Kumar. Again, he's playing more a support role.
Good game this. 61 for 2 after 7. Leaves 28 required off the last 3 overs. As you can see what is coming up, Milan United against Cricket Stars in the next game. And so, yeah, Cricket Stars certainly will want to finish strong. So will Milan United. Hasn't Sanjeeva been good? So that game is coming up in around about 40 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, again, another good side is Milan United, but just not shown it as much as what they have in as you mentioned earlier, I think earlier in the tournament, Milan United has not been the greatest on ECN, but they're a very good side. And again, for this region, there's so much good cricket played and so many good teams. So it is Jabra Afzal comes on, has a bowl. First one's pretty good.
Just chatting to Conrad, saying, yeah, injury just keeping him out of the clash, which is unfortunate, but hopefully we see him again pretty soon. Here's Afzal.
He says full toss might be a no ball actually, and it's just been hit down to square leg.
Yeah, this is highish as well, isn't it? Not really dipping as much. On the walk quite far though, but it's highish. This is where it's really tough to predict. That for me, still pretty high.
It's borderline. He did move forward a bit.
Yeah, that's true. I suppose if you move forward, maybe you give up your right to it anyway. It might work out anyway for Albano. Slice away a boundary. Arvind Kumar moves to 19.
A player we haven't seen, I think he's injured, is actually Lucky. We did see Lucky there, is Manjinder Singh, but Amindeep Singh, he was struggling with an injury and he's not playing in this game for Cricket Stars. Had a bit of a mixed tournament, has Lucky. But Afzal, so that little boundary has helped with the score, still hovering about 9 and over. And a good ball there, uses his height well, the bowler. And just a single to Lovepreet. Bring Arvind Kumar back on strike. He's 20 off 13, but he's looked pretty good without being that fluid. Couple of balls left in this over. It's been a pretty good one so far for from Afzal. Comes in again, and another full toss. This one could be a no ball, you know. It was pretty high.
Playing their patience, and this is the one they want to have a look at. Again, at this stage, it makes a big difference, doesn't it? You want to get these calls right.
So he moves forward still.
Still, he's creeping.
Yeah, that's, I mean, it's high, isn't it? But then again, he is quite a bit of way out of his
I mean,
it
it's
is
similar to the other one. Yeah, it has been called.
It was
So,
slightly higher than the other one, I think.
yeah.
And for it to be the second in the over, they should be put in the trees, but it just throws you
You're not
as a
expecting
batsman.
them, and they can be a bit dangerous. You don't have padding above your pads,
True.
except for over your really important bits. Anyway, free hit coming up.
Oh, it's a swing and a miss. Good result there for Afzal. And, well, that's Kumar just trying to launch it a little bit across the line. It's a good ball, though. 69 for 2. One ball left of the 8th. All happens in the 9th, though, Vinny. So we'll see what happens, see who bowls it, and see if these two batsmen can pump that score up a bit. Still hovering about 9 and over, still going okay.
Big ball here.
And just low full toss that time. And look for 2. They might get it, actually.
Oh, yeah. That's just the power of pressure, right? Yeah, put pressure on Shiraz, and so it takes us to the end of the 8th over. And Albano, 70 for 2.
Yeah, it was a pretty good ball. It was a low full toss. Got it at the end of the bat, reaching for it. And then have a look at this. Just let it go through his legs, did Jabbar Afzal. And Albano now 71 for 2.
What a game. 18 to win. That tells you it's a close game, because that grey line's kind of hidden behind the red line. The red line is the average rate to get a golden ball, basically. 8.8 and over.
Are we going to see another golden ball?
Could be. Cricket stars, they've got bad memories about what happened there. Is Rajamani, though, pretty good bowler to bring on the 9th.
I don't know about that appeal. That came from a man at fine leg.
The thing with this over is you don't want to necessarily be swinging for the fences and eating dots. But then again, you kind of do need a boundary somewhere in the over. I mean, Rajamani's probably going to bowl his back in the hand slower ball a fair bit. Apart from that, he might spear in a couple at the stumps. But, yeah, good contest.
Really good contest. And neither of these two batsmen are massive hitters of the cricket ball, but they'll get the odd boundary. And this one's gone. Well, good bowling there from Rajmani. And neat catch there from Hakamal.
Yeah, Hakamal, we've seen him use his head earlier in the series. I suppose he kind of uses his head here. He's in the right position, but he uses his hands, and this actually flew away to him. Bit unlucky for the batter, actually. He kind of slashes inside out, but he picks out the fielder. So hold your catches and you're in business. Arvind goes for a pretty well put together 22, but he does leave the building with 10 balls remaining, 72 for 3.
Well, the plus side with Albano is that they've got a lot of batting to come, or a lot of wickets to come, I should say. So players can afford to take risks. I think what they should do really is to try to get Hussain back on strike. I don't see that happening. I think they're going to swing as hard as they can. It's AJ Kumar who's coming to bat. But, it's a perfect bowler, I think, for cricket stars with Rajmani Sandhu. You're right with that slower ball. It's going to deceive the batsman. He's
especially
hard to get away.
for a new batter, right? It's very difficult to come out and pick it straight away and then to do something with it. Here we go. Ajay Kumar on strike. Was bogged down before. He won't stick around this time because it's a chop on. And Rajmani's on a hat-trick. Could be his second hat-trick of the series. So right on target. Little inside edge from Ajay. Off stump is out of the ground. And 2 wickets fall consecutively. 72 for 4.
Yeah, look, you'd have to almost back him to get one here because they have to take a few risks here, Albano. There's no point in just blocking out the hat-trick. They have to take a risk. And Rajmani could get his second hat-trick of the tournament. And he has been really good. As you said, missed out with the bat. Got a golden duck in the Cricket Stars batting innings. As we see here, the Hall of Fame. He took 5 for 4 against Trentino.
Could do a Umar Tariq back-to-back, although Umar Tariq did it in the same match. First time we've ever seen 2 hat-tricks, the same bowler in the same innings. So we did have one occasion last year in the ECC for Germany where we had 2 hat-tricks in innings, but different bowlers. Anyway, let's line them up. And you're right about Albano kind of having to go for it here. So if Rajmani can get any ball which is endangering the stumps, I think he's in business. It's Hardeep Singh, the original, who's going to be facing up.
And tucked away neatly around the corner. Just should be a single, I think.
Pretty good shot. Again, that was right on target from Rajmani. 16 off 8, though.
It's been a good over, hasn't it? And, exactly what they needed. But they desperately need boundaries now to Albano. Just to take the pressure off the final over. 16 off 8, 12 and over. The run rate's gone up a bit, but it's really just about the next couple of balls for me. A couple of boundaries. Right back in. That was a good shout. I think it's outside off stump. Always given him.
Yeah, it was super close. I mean, it's almost outside off stump. Whether it's completely outside of stump, I don't know. Certainly was going to come and hit the stumps, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Vinny. And yeah, it's a good decision,
I mean,
I think.
look, his pad's pretty much in line with off. Where does it hit him? If we roll back a little bit, we'll be able to see where this actually
might have
hits
hit
him.
his front pad, actually.
It does hit his front pad. So if we go back, this is... That's pretty much the impact there.
Good decision. That's
So, yeah, I mean, it's what I would call probably umpire's call, because I think probably the majority of the ball is outside of stump, but I think a little bit of the ball is in line with off stump, in which case, if you were to DRS that, I don't think you'd get it overturned.
I've got no problem with that decision at all. I think it's a really good one from the umpire, especially because the batsman did come across and exposed his stump. So you kind of think that maybe they've maybe it was outside the line, but no. Even the replay shows that really good decision from the umpire. And well, it's Barty Banger who comes in, and I haven't seen him bat too much. Barty Banger in this tournament. He's been listed at number 11 for most of it. So let's see if he can bang a few around.
Yeah, see if he can live up to his name. What a good over this is from Rajmani. He's got 3 for 7 now. Well, he didn't get the hat trick, but he gets 3 and 4. That's not too bad. Just a leg by and a run off this over.
2 left-handers out there too.
All right, last ball of the night. Big ball coming up.
And that's well, they got 1. They'll come back for 2. Oh, no, they won't. And it's he wouldn't have made it there, I think, Barty Bang up. So at the end of the 9th, and that is 74 for 5 for Albano. A few runs short of where they want to be. This is the golden ball. So in the event of a tie, the match is decided by a golden ball. The batting team needs 2 to win. Otherwise, the fielding team wins. And we've seen 2
seems a
golden
stretch.
balls.
I mean, I vote Lovepreet to bowl the last over.
No, he's not going to bowl the last over.
Let me have a look.
I would love Lovepreet to bowl the last over.
Yeah,
But,
so I'm just going to eye off some options. I think they're going to go for Afzal here.
Shiraz, I think.
Yeah. Well, this is our golden ball timeline this year. Last one was a batting win. The one before that was a bowling win. They're the 2 we've had so far in Milan. But yeah, I think it will be Jabbar Afzal to bowl. Here we go. 10th overtime. Rock and roll.
So just poked out for a single. That's Barty Banger, bring Hardy back on strike.
14 off 5. Need 2 boundaries, maybe even a 3rd to make it close. But we kind of saw that Kings 11 chase. The 10th over can be pretty unpredictable.
Yeah, true. But these 2 batsmen, they are batting down towards the tail end of this Albano side. It's a pretty long tail. This one's been hit on the leg side. They'll look for 2. I don't think they'll get it. And they won't. In fact, it's pretty good from the fielder who just ran it in rather than threw it.
Didn't want to throw it away.
We've seen a lot of bowlers getting out of the way of throws, and I don't know. I think it's well, we'll come back to it.
All right, need to send one over the ropes now. Enough's enough. Time to bang one, Barty.
It's just bunted away to that man again, and I think they're almost home here. The cricket stars.
Yeah.
Akamal can hit them, but whether he does or not, I'm not sure. Have to be some poor bowling from Afzal. It's been a pretty good over so far. Coming again, bowling to Akamal. Hits it high in the air, but don't think it will be caught, will it? It won't, and it'll come back for 2.
It's good effort. Just thinks if he catches that, he saves a couple of runs. Sukraj out there, I think. And Rajmani was coming in pretty quickly as well. Nice soft landing here. Gets two hands to it, but down it goes.
I think they need a boundary here, put it that way. They need 10 off 2. And it's Hakamal facing. And he's hit it pretty well. It won't go to the boundary. And it'll just be 1, in fact. So I think that's, hold on. Something happening. But trying to sneak another one.
Yeah.
It'll be a win, I think, here for All-Stars, unless miracles happen. They need 9 off 1. And it's been a really good last over here from Afzal, from Jabrar, because he's been right on line. And with 2 left-handers there, sometimes it does throw your line as a right-handed bowler.
Yeah, well, lead delivery will do it.
And that'll be the game. Good win for Cricket Stars. And it'll cement Albano's spot at the bottom of the table, unfortunately. And Cricket Stars, it was a good game, good contest. I think Lovepreet made the difference with that big wicket of Monu Lal off a slow full toss.
Yeah, it was a big moment in the game, wasn't it? So yeah, Lovepreet, the difference maker perhaps. So what's coming up in match 54, Milan United versus Cricket Stars. That's going to start in around about 25 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. Milan United winning the toss and electing to bat. And let's see if Sanjeeva can be off to the races. Nice to see Thuridu Heshan Rambo in the lineup as well for MU. Let's have a look at, cue the highlight music, because Ramzan was throwing himself around. Shades of 2022 there. Sukraj into the attack, and I suppose Albano, they were behind at the start, then they were ahead, then they fell behind again. They were kind of oscillating up and below the red line. But yeah, I think just a couple of key moments. That was a really good catch from Rajmani.
Yeah, really good.
And that was a big difference maker. The other one, probably the wicket of Manulal, when we see it in a little while. Lovepreet only give himself the one over. Now, Cricket Stars, they end up with a 3rd win in the series. And again, they might come back to 4 and 6. But that was the one, wasn't it? We wondered if it was high. I think the replay showed it wasn't. Nicely taken by Memur Javed. And although then he followed up with a double Yorker, he did enough. Only 9 came off the over from Lovepreet. Just put them behind again, removed the dangerous player. And although Albano threatened, they got close, but not quite close enough to make a game of it.
Exactly. They hovered around that run rate of 9 and over, but I think they ran out of batsmen that could really hit boundaries, unfortunately. So they're stuck around. They're capable, but you just have to have that opportunity to hit those, to get those runs. And it was pretty good bowling from Cricket Stars. They got, especially towards the middle overs, got the wickets when they needed them. Have a look at the scorecard for Albano. And it was a pretty good effort. See that Havan Kumar batted okay. Manulal started well, but never really got going. So
it's yeah, I know. Quicker you miss it. Be in the top 4, each double figures. Havan Kumar, 22, mentioned he's the top scorer. As far as the bowling went, 3 for 8. Rajmani Sandhu,
yeah,
he was brilliant. Was on a hat-trick again, almost took his 2nd hat-trick of the series. Sukraj with 1, and Lovepreet with 1. And well, Lovepreet, there is one more game. I'd love to see him maybe batting a bit higher. He still hasn't hit a 6 in ECN cricket, and I think it's sooner rather than later that we'll see it. Anyway, we'll take a break. We'll be back in about 20. Meanwhile, I'm going to turn on to Gibraltar during the break and see what's going on over there. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudacek. We'll see you after the break for more Fan Code European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to Milan. Time for match number 54. Just 2 matches to go in the group stage, of course, before finals tomorrow. Double trouble as well on ECN today with the T20 internationals well underway at the moment. So you can multi-screen it if you like, but my attention is right here with Milan United taking on Cricket Stars in match number 54. We've got the captains here, Ishan from Milan United and Lovepreet from Cricket Stars. Lovepreet, it'll be your call. Heads is the call, and it is tails. So, Ishan, what would you like to do?
We are going back first.
So, it's going to be Milan United to bat first. Sanjeeva's been brilliant at the top of the order, hasn't he? They've done a lot of chasing, so I kind of like that you've decided to bat first, see if you put the score on the board. I think that probably Cricket Stars would have liked to have batted first as well, but ultimately 2 teams that have had disappointing series, maybe they can finish strongly. Of course, this is Cricket Stars' last game. Milan United will see them in the last game too, but it's time to go over to the commentary box. It's Danny Hudacek who will take you to the first ball. News from the toss is that Milan United, they've won the toss and they're going to bat first.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome to everybody out there for this Fan Code European Cricket Series here from Milan. It is match 53 of 55 in the group stage of this this contest, and it will be, actually it's match 54, match between Milan United and Cricket Stars, and it was, as we see the lineups here. So Milan United decided to bat, and they've got Tarudu Heshan back in the lineup, who'll help a lot with this lineup, but good batting along the way from lots of these players. Sanjeeva has been really good for them with the bat and the ball. Cricket Stars, who saw them with a narrow victory against Albano in the previous game, and it will be they'll try to keep the runs down for Milan United. It was a good victory. They hit about 90, so that's what you'd expect Milan United to be aiming for. So with Milan United, have Sanjeeva up top with the bat. And well, that's a left-handed Sanjeeva there. We'll be facing, as per usual, Dipendra Shekhawat, who's been fantastic for Cricket Stars throughout this tournament. I wouldn't say he's played a lone hand. There's been a lot of good performance for Cricket Stars. Milan United, they are down a bit on personnel, but Jai Cody's still the captain. He's very influential as well. So we're just about to get the first ball on the way, just waiting on the umpires, that clock to tick over local time. And so a few new names here for Milan United. Cricket Stars will look to win 2 from 2 here. As we see Shekhawat bowling to Sanjeeva. It's a really good, will be a really good contest between these two very talented cricketers, with, both with the bat and the ball. And Dhanuka is the man at the non-striker's end. Comes in for the first ball. And oh, he's got him. What a beauty first up. And that's Shekhawat. Well, he wins that contest, and quite convincingly. Sanjeeva's a fantastic cricketer, but just getting that bat the gap between bat and pad. Let's have a look at this. And it cuts in, takes the leg stump, and he looks back at the bowler celebrating. Can't quite believe it, can Sanjeeva. So it's a golden duck. You'll see the golden derrick pop up on the screen. If it's should be a golden derrick, not a diamond derrick. I'm not quite sure where our diamond derrick is there, but a golden derrick. There we go, accompanying Sanjeeva back to the pavilion. And Shekhawat, really good bowler, and he'll be bowling this time to Roshan Silva. Great start for Cricket Stars. And you saw him in the previous game. It was tough going for Albano off his first over with the ball moving around. He was doing a lot with it. And there's only 2 from that over. They were able to survive it though with the Albano batsman, unlike Sanjeeva. So just waiting on the batsman to adjust his pads, maybe a few nerves. It is the last day of the group stage. And Shekhawat comes in again, bowling to Roshan this time. Right on line, just tucked away around the corner. Just be a single. First runs for Milan United. And they'll be bowling now to Dhanuka. Shahan Dhanuka. Again, another left-hander. So it's a right-hand, left-hand combination here for Milan United. Shekhawat comes in and good ball. Hits him on the pad. No run. So these teams, they are towards the bottom end of the ladder, but and it will be the final game, I think, for Cricket Stars. In beating Albano, I think they will lift them out of the bottom 2. Another win here would get them right up as well. Really good bowling again by Shekhawat. Milan United, they can still finish with 5 and 5, which would be good for them. Good bowling, good line and length. Can't do too much without the batsman. And as you see quite often with right-handed bowlers, especially with the new ball swinging and moving like that, well, you get straight through him. And just missed that leg stump that time. But there's a gap between the bat and pad of the left-hander. And just did too much then. So what happens is it's you're bowling to try to draw the batsman into a shot on the offside, and they leave a little gap between bat and pad, and if you can get it to swing and cut, then you can often get through that. And again, hits him on the pad that time. Fantastic first over there from Shekhawat, and Milan United are 1 for 1. So let's have a look. So for Milan United, Sanjeeva, the top run getter, he's back in the sheds already. Heshan back in this lineup after missing a couple of games, and Roshan Silva. So there, not too many runs, but third in that. And Shekhawat, firmly the best bowler for Cricket Stars, but Rajmani Sandhu taking the hat-trick as well. Took 5 wickets in that game. He's been pretty good. And Lovepreet's taken 7 as well. So his economy rate suffered basically because of 1 over there, Lovepreet. But he's been good, economical and dangerous all this tournament. As we have new bowler, it's Sukraj Singh bowling to Roshan, gets him straight through him, and well, not going to plan for Milan United here. That's a great piece of bowling. Pitched it right up, destroyed the stumps, and Cricket Stars are looking good in this game already. They've had a warm-up against Albano. Let's have another look at this. And just it just kept its line. The ball slightly angled in, and the batsman just missed it. That's the end of Roshan. So 2 of the top 3 back in the sheds already for Milan United. They've only got 1 on the board, and it'll bring a new batsman in. It is Heshan. It was probably their star performer early in the tournament, Heshan, with the bat, but did miss out. You can hear bees flying around the microphones. There you go, just a little bee. It's not around me, luckily. But it is very pleasant weather out here in Milan, and a little bit of high cloud, but it's just a beautiful day again. So Sukraj will be bowling to Heshan this time, the right-hander, and left alone. So that they removed both of the left-handers for for Milan United, or two of the left-handers. Actually, they haven't. Danuka's still in. My apologies. It's been a long couple of weeks. Sukras comes in again and gets a nice bit of away movement. Swing and a miss from the batsman. Yeah, Danuka's still at the other end. I think the innings of Roshan was so short that I just missed it, as he did with the ball. Sukras, it's been a great over so far. Halfway through it, 1 for none. And they'll just press rewind on that one as the umpire calls dead ball. But it's, well, only pride to play for these two sides, as we know our top four. That's again we're left alone there by Heshan. Bit of test match cricket here. Milan United are 1 for 2. A couple of balls left in this second over. Comes the bowler again. And just prodded out to the offside. And it's a skipper, Lovepreet will pick it up. And that'll be a run. So they've doubled their run tally. It's caught up to the wickets. They are 2 for 2 Milan United. 1 ball left in this over. Of course, it's a 3-over power play. So field restrictions are in. And there's a man back deep on the offside at point. And also on the cover boundary. Says hit off the toe of the bat and reach for it. And just another single. Slow going at the moment for Milan United. Rocked after those early 2 wickets. And that's the end of a very good over there from Sukras. Only 2 from it and a wicket. And Milan United are 3 for 2. So, as we see the table here, Cricket Stars and Milan United 9th and 10th on the table. After Cricket Stars beat Albano, who will finish bottom, even though they do have another game. Milan United, we'll see a little bit later on. Cricket Stars, this is their last game. So it'll be Albano against Milan United in the final game of the group stage. Match number 54. And another good ball to the left-hander Danuka, who squeezes it out just for a single. Shekhawat continues his good spell. Now I'll be bowling to Heshan, who batted really well for Milan United early in this tournament. I said he's missed the last couple of games. These players are not professionals. They have real lives to go back to. Sometimes there are family commitments or work commitments that they can't get out of. But generally it's been a good effort from these players to come and play in this tournament. It's over 2 weeks as well. Yes, that was wide from Shekhawat. And you can see how much it means to them to be in a tournament where it's all the best teams from the region, from northern Italy. Even Trentino Akia, who finished all the games, they had to travel 4 hours to get here. Which is difficult, especially when you're playing the first game. And another good ball there. He's gone. Well, nice pick up there by the keeper. Shekhawat gets another one. And the woes continue for Milan United. They lost their 3rd wicket with 5 on the board. And Shekhawat gets another one. Neat take there by the keeper. It's Nazir Ramzan, who's one of the better ones. You can see the deflection there, no doubt about it. And Milan United are in a bit of trouble. 5 for 3 at the moment. We're in the 3rd over. So it's not going to be a good power play, going at just over 2 and over. And Shekhawat is, well, he's taken out their best batsman in Sanjeewa with the first ball of the game. Now they've taken out Heshan, who was good early for them. Really good piece of bowling. Danuka's still there, the left-hander. But the new batsman is the skipper, Jaya Cody. He'll want to try to steady this innings and get a few runs on the board. Again, it's a really good start there to him from Shekawat. Just gets past him. Just be a single. Move on to 6 for 3. Milan United. And it'll bring the left-handed Danuka back on strike. So, still got 3 balls left in this over, Shekawat. And this ball's probably going to be not moving as quite as far. But a bouncer. We don't see many of those. Called it wide. It was outside leg stump. Let's have another look. Just tosses it in. Not well directed, unfortunately, for the bowler. We just don't see too many bounces. You'll see a lot of players here batting without helmets. Never a good idea. I need to see one batsman at least get hit in the head last week. And it rebounded. I'll come back to that. This one's just played down the ground just for a single. It was an interesting one. It was, I think it might have been a full toss. It was anyway, it went up high. He got a bit of a top edge. He hit the side of his head. He was wearing a headband, which probably saved a bit of skin. And it went down to the backward point boundary. So it was quite a deflection. Shekawat continues. I think it was a bouncer from memory. Just got up because he got a top edge. So he's got a bit lucky. We didn't even really notice it until we saw the replay when he started holding his head. But he was fine. Just stunned him a little bit. So last ball of Shekawat's spell. It's been a really good one. Taking out 2 of the top order of Milan United. Comes in again for his final delivery. Maybe not. That's a bit loose. Tried one out of the back of the hand. Slower ball. Didn't work. And direct hit from the boundary. Which doesn't cause any more chaos. Be another ball left. But you can see he tried to bowl from the back of the hand. It went wide outside the left-hander's off stump. So we'll see him for his final delivery of this tournament, Shekawat. And he's been a very, very good bowler for this Cricket Stars side. Comes in, bowling to Jai Cody, the skipper. Gets it away, and they'll look for 2. They'll only just get the 1 though. And end of a very good spell there by Shekawat. Ends up with the figures of 2 for 10. And Milan United are 12 for 3 off 3. So it's the end of the power play. And it was a slow one for Milan United, also losing those 3 wickets. Great start for Cricket Stars. Let's see who they bring on. I think they'll continue with Sukraj. And Vinny, what do you make of the start?
Well, if you're a fan of stumps flying all over the place, I think you would have enjoyed it. Milan United, a bit of back to the future about this one. We would have said on paper at the start of this series, you'd think Cricket Stars would be big favourites. Despite losing a couple of players that saw them all the way through to the Super Series last year. Normal service resuming. Here's Sukraj coming on. Already has 1 to his name. That first ball driven away. Somehow gets through the field. I'm not quite sure how they got past Jabbar Afzal, but the result is a single.
Just a single, yeah. He went down. He had everything behind it, except for his hands and his body. Let's have another look at this. Just went along the ground. And, well,
I love the way he doesn't even turn around. It's like almost unwilling to accept the reality that the ball had gotten past him. I suppose it just gives away the 1.
Sukraj continues. A good first over. Big bowling to Danuka, the left-hander. They need a boundary here, Milan United, just to get something started. And but it's really good bowling there again from Sukraj, right up in the block hole. Just squeezed out down to Shekawat, straight for a single. And yeah, Milan United, they want to get a decent total on. They know Cricket Stars can score good runs.
Yeah, they can. But I mean, I suppose they've got their own issues, don't they, Cricket Stars in this series? But here's Jai Cody, the captain, facing up.
Oh, dodgy edge outside the off stump, and it goes down for 4. Couldn't quite get there, Ramzan, the keeper. And that's the boundary they needed, but it was a bit streaky, wasn't it, Vinny?
Yeah, to say the least. doesn't do much wrong there, Ramzan. Might not have reached it, but he was just slightly wrong-footed. You can see how his outside foot just moved a bit to his left. Just work out if there's any chance he might have been able to pull that off, but to get an edge that thick, you need to be moving that way and you can't be fighting your own momentum. Anyway, still a very good keeper. I'll have to watch him go about his work. Joe Cody with a streaky boundary, and they need it at the moment, Milan United.
Indeed they do. This one's been, again, right up in the block hole. Just hit to Lovepreet, who always threatens to throw. He's got that arm cocked, the left arm up, just in case they try to sneak a single on his arm. Jai Cody. He's led this side pretty well. But you have to dig him out of a hole here. And hit down the ground. Stopped by the bowler. No run.
It's frustrating. You hit balls well and you're not getting value. It was hit okay. Back to Sukras. He's been very miserly, hasn't he? Started by cartwheeling the opener. And now only 8 runs off his spell. He'll be wanting a second wicket though.
Yeah, it's been good from the opening 2 bowlers. This one's hit down the ground. And you're right, Vinny. Sometimes in an innings, and it's if you play cricket at all, you'll know it, that sometimes it doesn't matter where you hit the ball, it always goes to a fielder. There are other times where you find the gaps, but you get these one innings where it just doesn't matter what you do, and it plays in your head as to how you're going to get your next run. And
that's right. Especially on a field like this, and my home ground originally when I first was playing senior cricket was really slow, and it's frustrating, you know, to hit kind of good shots, to not really feel like getting the value for them, and you're having to run everything out is a little bit annoying, I suppose. But we're going to head to over number 5 now. And this looks like Jabra Afzal who's going to bowl over number 5. Wasn't it an interesting finish to the previous game? It was Jabra Afzal that closed it out on that occasion.
Comes Afzal. And it's hit over the top. And, well, it's a nice shot. 4 runs. So it's a bit of a respite there. And Afzal, he bowled really well in the last game, kept it right up in the block hole, especially the final over. That one just a little bit wide, gave him a little bit of room to have a strike at it. Jai Cody, not too much risk in the shot either. And again, just pokes it down to point for a single. Picked up by the fielder. And now be bowling to the left-handed Dhanuka. And that right-hand, left-hand combination, it's just changed the line of the bowler. It affects some bowlers more than others, especially the pace bowlers. Who, tend to charge in. Couldn't accuse of Jabra charging in, but he's a good bowler. Uses his height really well. Does Jabra. He comes in again.
Does those natural attributes, doesn't he?
Let's just hit over the top, player out there, takes a catch, and that's the end of Dhanuka. He goes for 4 off 9, and really neat catch taken out there. He finally hit the middle of the bat, Dhanuka, just hit it straight to a fielder.
Yeah, and that is the most frustrating way to get out as well. Finally, more or less times one. He's rewarded by having to walk back. Sukraj, nice catch on the deep point boundary. And so, Milan United having a bit of a rough time of it here in match 54. With that wicket, it's 24 for 4.
Yeah, it's they're not having it all their own way at all here. Milan United. We'll have another game after this, but Cricket Stars, it is their final game in the group stage. They'll end up towards the middle bottom of the pack if they win this against Milan United. And look at the projected score at the moment. It's 52, going about just over 5 and over. They've lost 4 wickets as well. So well on top here are Cricket Stars, but things can change. And the new batsman will be Fahad Mohammed.
Yeah, who wants to be a hero here for Milan United? Just continue to lose wickets. Let's see if Fahad can put something together. Milan United played this game. They also play Albano in match 55. So one thing in these tournaments, you always want to finish strongly, even if it hasn't gone your way kind of all the way along. You want to just have some better recent memories of it when you look back.
I'm silent. Just it's poked out past point. It's difficult though when you get a bad start because as a batsman you're going in and you know that with the runs not flowing, you have to take risks. But at the same time, you don't want to lose another wicket because the tail ends of these.
Yeah, you want to lift it, but
it's
hard to lift the rate without taking more risks.
Yeah.
So it can backfire, you know.
Well, we're talking about a really interesting book a little bit earlier in Catch-22, and it's a real Catch-22 situation where you really can't do sort of anything right, and it doesn't matter what you do. It's going to be, well.
Often, yeah, when I see players, a bit like Tanuka, you know, falling behind that runner ball pace, you can tell they want to be aggressive and try and catch up, but then also they don't want to waste the fact that they've spent those balls by getting out. They'll feel like they've got to let their team down by wasting balls and getting out. This one is down leg side, called wide. Ramzan, more work for him.
Sometimes all you need is a good partnership, and it will get that score up. But they're almost halfway through the innings here. Our Milan United, they're only 26 runs, so there's a bit of a risk factor. And as they come in again, and this one I think it's come off the pad. It has. Let's be a leg by. That'll end the over. Afzal, pretty good one, takes a wicket, and 8 from it.
Gives us a chance to say hello to you at 27 for 4 after 5 overs. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Don't know who to check with me. It's really going to hot up. I mean, what a big weekend of action. We already have the T20 internationals underway in Gibraltar, so 2 matches today and even a 3rd match on Saturday there. We've got finals day tomorrow. We've got our own ECI International T10 cricket on the weekend as well, so stay with us. It should be a huge one. It'll be your first taste of live ECI action, right?
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to it. And 3 good teams here in the host, Italy and France and Romania.
And this is where we're at the moment. So Portugal, Malta, I think they're about 13 overs in. I've got Portugal 100 for 4 there. So they're going about 7.6 and over. Gibraltar, Portugal in the night game, or the twilight game, I suppose. It'll go into the night. So stay tuned as Rajmani comes on for over number 6.
Yeah, it won't get any easier for Milan United. Rajmani has bowled well throughout this tournament, taking a hat-trick as well. The best figures were 5 for 4. Probably hasn't taken as many wickets as what he'd expect to after that early success. I think it might have been even their first game, Cricket Stars. As comes in again, beats the batsman outside off stump again. So really good bowling. And he keeps it pretty simple, but then has a very good slower ball that he rolls his wrists over, that it's very deceptive, especially if batsmen get tied up like Jai Cody is here. He's 14 off 14. And he's trying to get runs for his team, but slow ball often undoes batsmen. Comes in, and that's the slower ball. It's up in the air, just wide of those 2 players. And they'll come back for a pretty comfortable 2, just near the boundary. But you saw that, drew a false shot from Jai Cody, and lucky to get away with it, just right in between those 2 fielders. He's outside edge.
Taking it on though, isn't he? Yeah, it's hard to get out of this without at least a little bit of luck.
Yeah, 29 for 4 now. Milan United slow going. Cricket Stars well on top. This one just tucks him up again, just be a single. That's the thing with this type of this format of cricket. You can't really protect singles. And as a bowler, that's what you hate really, is to see just singles taken. But again, singles don't win you matches. It's not in a game where you can't hit boundaries. Comes Rashmani again, just again rolls his wrist over that. It's in the air, player coming around, and Shekhawat doesn't really drop those. Again, just a slow ball, rolled his wrist, dipped on him, and batsman just stuck out the bat, and Fahad Mohammed is gone for 1. Have another look. Just checked his shot a bit, got a good piece of it, timed it pretty well, and but it was a bit of a nothing shot. Shekhawat takes a catch, and another wicket goes down. They are 30 for 5 at the moment. Milan United, and we're almost at the end of the 6th over.
Yeah, so run rate not where it needs to be. Way too many wickets, obviously, as well. That's Cricket Stars creating chances and taking them. Shekhawat's good player. He came in quickly to take that catch.
Yeah, indeed. And Rashmani Sandhu will continue. It's been a good over. It's the slow walk out to their centre. for the Milan batsman. It's it'll be Trishan Silva, the new batsman. And it doesn't look like they want to be out there at the moment, Milan United. It's another left-hander. They haven't scored many between them, the left-handers for Milan United. Haven't seen too many left-handers, to be honest, in this this tournament. As Rashmani comes in again, bowling around the wicket, and beats him outside off stump. Again, that ball doesn't get up too much. And that's the end of a very good over. 1 for 3 off that one, and Milan United at the end of the 6th are 30 for 5.
Yeah, Milan United fired at times in this series, but just finding it hard going here in their second last group match. Joe Cody, Andy Batteril really standing up, but even he's just going barely one a ball pace. Sanjeeva got cartwheeled, so did Roshan Silva. The first two, well, the first ball of the first and second over, displacing the stumps. But anyway, everybody, hang on to your hats, because here comes Lovepreet.
Wow.
And I just love watching him bowl.
Me
Kind
too.
of play that makes things happen. So let's see what he can do.
It's going slowly for Milan United, but it's about to get even slower here for Cricket Stars.
Honestly, he's kind of so much for cricket, though. I love the way he's built his team. And
Yeah,
he puts a lot of time and effort and resources into Cricket Stars.
absolutely.
Here's Lovepreet.
And starts with a full toss, and we fielded out on the boundary. Will it just?
Oh,
Just be a single.
you don't want to misfield off the captain. They kind of do, but they get away with it, just a single. Interesting that he's going outside the leg stump kind of line and trying to tie up the batter. But now against a left-hander, let's see what his tactics are. That one going straight over Crocodile Rock.
He's very rarely offline as Lovepreet. He might bowl a
that's
wide
true.
occasionally.
His line's really good, actually. Let's sometimes a bit more hit and miss.
Oh, he gets away with that one. That's called a wide. It bounced twice, but it was after the crease.
Lovepreet would turn around and start to complain about that, trying to say, did it hit him? I didn't see that.
He's a gamer, isn't he?
He's perfected that ball that bounces between the crease and the stumps on the second bounce.
There he comes in again.
What an innovator.
And well, it turned around the corner and going towards a boundary, but it'll be picked up there. Just a single. And it's been only one batsman in this whole tournament that's taken him to task.
Look, not too many bowlers I watch maybe want to come out of retirement, but Lovepreet is one of them. But I'm sure if I did, I don't think I'd survive the over. I think he's just too tempting, and that's what everyone falls into that trap, don't they?
You'll either get out, that one's been hit hard, and that's another wicket for Lovepreet. That's what he does, Lovepreet. So tempting. I'd either do that or get bowled because I've swung just twice.
Look,
or I'd pull it back.
no one could get Joe Cody, and so it's captain getting captain basically in the end. If you miss hit it, you open up that possibility. Nice catch taken out there by Atiku Rahman, and so the captain falls for a run of ball 18 in the end. It's 33 for 6, and Lovepreet with the golden arm. He does it again.
He does it again, indeed. And look, it'll be interesting to see just a list of his figures in this this tournament. I don't know if you can have a look at that, because this is eerily similar to other Lovepreet performances throughout the 2 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, suppose if you take out that 1 for 30 that he took, we can probably go off the averages, which will tell you that he has 6 wickets at probably around about the 10 over. This is almost going to carry. Atiku Rahman throws from downtown, tries to break Lovepreet's fingers. And if he needed to try and catch that with the fielder backing up. Joe Sakra comes in. He's an attacking batter.
Yeah, he is. He's a good player for them, I think, Joe Sakra. I'm surprised he's batting so far down. Doesn't feel like they've gone anywhere, Milan United. But Joe Sakra, he's a good bat, good with the ball as well. It'll be Trishan Silva, though, the keeper, will be facing ultra-slow bowling from Lovepreet. A couple of balls left in his first over. He's 1 for 4 at the moment, Lovepreet. Probably take another one here. And, well, beats him outside off stump. It's called a wide. That one was a tight one, maybe. Let's have another look at this. Didn't angle it in, and fair enough. That's definitely wide.
Yeah, I think it's a good call. You know, it's reachable, but letter of the law, it's wide.
Coming again. We get to see more Lovepreet. And he's just had to wait on it.
That's the good kind of length.
That
because
is
you don't know whether you want to run at that. If you run down the pitch, I mean, because it's so slow, if you mess your timing up, well, it's very easy to mess your timing up if you're rushing at it and kind of lose your composure. Or, okay, ideally, you can really get back and because it's so slow, you can sit up and you can hit it. But if it's too full to get back to, then it's difficult to do that. Like, that was a pretty tough ball to go back to.
Sure.
You want to do something definite, I think.
Well, that's pretty definite. That's hit into, is it Papa Bear or Mama Bear? Missed it a lot, lost it in the end.
Might have gone between the two in the end. So, yeah, this one is kind of short enough to get back in the crease, and Jayasakara is a powerful hitter. Here goes Maximo as we get to the end of the 7th over. Lovepreet, just a regular Lovepreet over, had a 6, had a wicket. And at the end of 7 overs, the score is 42 for 6.
Yeah, here we see the squads for the ECI in Italy coming to you from Saturday.
Players from this game in there. Rajmani, obviously, seeing him there. You've got players that we've seen earlier in the day, like Paljit Singh, like Simranjit Singh as well.
Jagmeet
Singh, of course, the Kings 11. Manu Lal, who we'll see playing for Albano in the last game tonight as well as some players from other regions, like Kasala and Irash Muthi from a bit further south. Anyway, here we go with the start of a new over, and it's going to be Jabbar Afzal to continue. Starts with a wide.
Yeah, I don't think there's any of the keepers from this tournament being picked, so it's one of the other players coming in. But it's good, I think, from the selectors. It's a really good idea to have the players who have had 2 weeks cricket under their belt to come in and play for Italy.
Yeah, you can imagine it has a little bit of a north bias considering where it is and people have played the most recent cricket.
Yeah, I think it's a really good idea because, it's still pretty early in the season in Italy. And these players have been playing T10 cricket exclusively for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So I think it's a really good move from the selectors. Very logical. And this is a top edge on it. Player going back to try to get there. Plugs, and it's just 2 all run. Got his line of length wrong there, did the bowler, Jebra. But that doesn't cost him too much. So at the moment they are 45 for 6. Going at about 6 and over. Run of balls, probably not enough.
Yeah. It's definitely not enough, although we have seen some pretty amazing things on this field.
Good bowling there, right in the block hole. And he's been impressed with Jebra throughout this tournament. He's what he does is pretty simple. He just tries to aim for Yorkers, mostly gets it right as well, and they're hard to get away, especially a tall man like Afzal. He comes in again. Bowling to Jayasakara this time. And this one's around the corner. Good effort from the fielder. Might have been an outside chance for a catch, but I think he did well to stop the ball from getting past him. Let's have another look at this. That's right. Yeah. Pitched up, turns it around the corner, and great effort.
Yeah, I think
was that in and out? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's kind of almost like a tie with the ball hitting the grass. Around the time his hands get there, I think it has to go down as a good stop from Emma Jarvid.
Agreed. Here comes Jabral again. A couple of balls left in his spell. This one's just prodded out to the onside by the left-hander. Jayasakara will face the final ball of Jabral Afra's tournament. This is their final game. Can't believe we started 2 weeks ago already, Vinny.
Yeah.
Time's flown, isn't it?
It does. It's pretty much wall-to-wall cricket through the daylight hours here in Milan.
And, unlucky not to get a wicket. Big swing and a miss there from Jayasakara. Just bounced over the stumps. End of a very good spell from Afzal. So Jabra Afzal. And at the end of the 8th over, 48 for 6 are Milan United. Have a look at this. So it looks pretty impressive as it goes up, but until you realise that up is about 6 runs and over.
Yeah, if you know your Hindu Arabic numeral system, you'll know that 6 is all right, but there's bigger numbers than that. And I think they're the issue here, just the regular losing of wickets throughout this innings. I think you might have seen from that, there's only one over that hasn't had a wicket in it. So it's a sign things aren't going really well. Can't put that partnership together. Although I suppose with that 8th over, there wasn't a wicket in that either. So it's 2 overs. The 4th and the 8th not bearing fruit for the fielding side, but apart from that, 6 overs have had wickets in the first 8.
It's like this game is so slow, it's like it's being played underwater. And just,
yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Yeah, even with Lovepreet, I mean, even without Lovepreet, it's still going slowly. It's Atiq Rahman has bowled well in this tournament for Cricket Stars. Another dot ball. And they're eking towards that 50, Milan United.
Eking is probably a pretty good word to describe it. Atiq's a good player. I always like to watch him. He's been promoted to open in this series. He used to be batting about 5 or 6. I don't know if he's got a bit of an identity crisis about it. I mean, he normally comes out and just swings from ball 1 and has taken that approach into the power play. But I suppose maybe you're getting slightly different bowling and the ball's in slightly different condition. So maybe he hasn't had as many successful innings as he would have hoped. Still, when he's hit it long, he has hit it really long. Hit one of the biggest sixes we've seen in this tournament.
So 50's up for Milan United. And this one's just been pushed out for no. Bit of comedy cricket there from Jabra. It went straight to a big no call from the batsman, and then he just ran over it and had to turn back.
Batters didn't know if they were coming or going there. Jasakra, he was quickly U-turning, didn't want to get run out, but then he realised he was safe. They do make the run in the end.
Oh, this could be out, and good effort from the bowler. Always second favourite that take a single from it. But really good bowler there, really good effort there from Atiq. Got a leading edge. Let's have another look.
Yeah, good effort. I mean, this hangs in the air for a little bit. You'll probably catch it here in the replay. And yeah, I think this kind of goes through his hands. Spent all his energy trying to get there. Let's go, last ball of the 9th.
Oh, it's a bit edgy. Going to that man who...
Oh, backwards throw.
Did they run 2 then?
Oh, almost. I've got a feeling he's going to be run out.
I don't know. I think he's home. He slid the bat well. Let's have a look.
I'm going to say he's just out, but I'm just going completely on instinct.
Well, he's chatting to his batting partner. Let's have a look.
We'll try and get back to the field in a second. Yes.
Did they?
Oh, that's when they first...
They only ran 1, right?
I'm pretty sure this is out. Let's have a look. I'm not sure what happened there.
Oh, yeah, he's gone, I think. Yeah, that's... Bails are off.
There you go.
That's,
yeah, playing from 80
good,
metres.
Good call.
Yeah, I'm still trying to work out what happened before that. Because it's not like we saw anyone turning and coming back for 2.
Oh, I thought they were running. I thought they were running 2. It was a backwards
maybe they were just going for 1. Yeah, it wasn't even going for 2.
Yeah.
It was just 1 that they were going for, and they end up with none. So they end up with 99% of a run, which counts as 0. And yeah, so no run and out. Well done. And I suppose that misfield turns out to be a good misfield.
All happens in the 9th, Finney. I don't quite know what happened there. The backwards throw one was my favourite, though.
Yeah,
and then
slipped out of his hand.
Just fooling the
fake
batsman.
Fielding, pretending to throw it forwards and throwing it backwards.
Could be.
Oh, you gotta love the action. Anyway, yeah, scored that way in the end. So it's 52 for 7 at the end of 9 overs. Alex Christian comes to the crease. He won't be facing though, as the established batter Trishan Silva will face up for the 10th over. This is where I would like to see some more Lovepreet, but we're not. We're going to see Rajmani. To be fair to him, he took 1 for 3 in his over in the 6th. Yeah. He's going to get a second.
We need to see... Oh, we're not going to see Lovepreet.
Rajmani's going to get plenty of overs this weekend. I would like to see Lovepreet inserted again, but let's see how he goes against Trishan. Last overtime.
Comes in bowling to the left-hander. Poked out the covers for a single. And a good pick up and throw there. So 53 for 7. And Well, we might see our second innings of around about 60 in today's
Would
play.
this be a good one for them to make 59 and challenge the record for lowest score defended?
You know, they might have that in the back of their minds, I think. Milan
Probably
United.
don't, but
This is called a
we've
wide.
never seen a score defended in the 50s
No.
on the European Cricket
Could
Network.
they make...
Okay, let's talk about records that I think will be broken one day. Or records I think will be broken before some other records. Some I think are really tough to break, like the 229, which is the tie score actually. Was it 229 or it might have been? Yeah, it was 229, Madeline Shaheen. 403 runs in a game. That's right up there. 6 all out. That's going to be tough to break. But I do think we'll see a team defender score in the 50s one of these days.
I agree with you. Oh, it's gone, isn't it? Is that,
just missed.
I thought I saw the stumps fly back.
It's
What did I see?
The bat just came back at a
Maybe.
weird angle.
Maybe dot ball in the end.
Well, Danny, as a bowler, wanted to review this for bowled.
I saw something. I'm wearing glasses, so maybe that's got something to do
I'm
with
glad
it.
you are wearing glasses. That's okay, though. Other records I think we'll see one day. I think we'll see a bowler get a 7-wicket haul.
Yeah.
I think that'll happen one day.
Oh, well, that one, I didn't see the stump go back.
Yeah.
But I didn't see
Similar
them hit the
delivery.
ball either.
7-wicket haul. 26s from an individual in an innings. That's pretty good. Lala did that. Mebu Bali in Malta. Can't see that going for a while. Because first you have to face enough balls. You know, let's say on average you face 30 balls if you bat the whole innings. You might face 40 if you're lucky.
Yeah.
But to hit half of them for 6, pretty impressive. Christian, let's see if he can get a run here.
Let's see if he can hit the ball first. Does hit the ball, and it could be a run out here. And I think he's gone.
I like that he takes it on anyway.
Yeah,
Kind of
me
had to try and get the strike back. It's yeah, Christian goes for a 3-ball duck. Again, I'm liking the field position to bring him in tight, because Trishan Silva was off with the pitch, wasn't he? He was saying, look, I'm running. I've seen enough. But Christian, I suppose, it's a productive duck. In baseball, they have what you call productive outs. And it's productive in the way that it does get Trishan Silva back on strike. But that'll be cold comfort to Christian, who goes without scoring. It's 54 for 8. 2 balls remaining.
It still doesn't get him another run, though, Vinny. They're on 54 for 7. And it's been a good bowling performance, you have to say, from Cricket Stars. But it's been risk-free from Milan United as far as their effort. And it's... well, they've got another game after this against Albano. Two teams that have struggled for runs today, at least. So Rajmani's a pretty good bowler, though, to bring on at the last. He's got a couple of balls left. He's taken 1 wicket for 5 off his 2 overs almost. And that back, where did all his left-handers come from? Left-handers come from Milan United, or are they just batting left-handed for fun?
Well, no, I think they've stacked it. Let's see if it works. There you go. That's why they wanted Trisha back on strike. Well, let's give half of those runs to Christian, because he needs them maximal. And they won't defend a score in the 50s today, because that one takes them up to 60 with the ball remaining. What a shot.
It was just pushed across him, the batsman, and he's hammered it.
That's how you do it.
He's just caught 10% of the runs in one shot.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Rajmani, I think he goes slower ball here. Last ball. I suppose if this is a dot or a wicket, then he could still defend 60, which would tie the record.
As the B comes back.
It's good luck for the batting team. Here we go. Trishan with a curtain call. 15 plus this for him.
And gone. Well, bit of revenge there from Rajmani Sandhu. And that's, well, it's a second score of 60 we've seen today. The first one wasn't defended. Milan United have got a pretty good bowling attack, but Cricket Stars, they'll fancy their chances here.
They will. I mean, Rajmani just continues to pick up wickets, doesn't he? Takes 2 for 11 in the wash-up. And Milan United are 60-9 at the end of their 10 overs. Target will be 61 for Cricket Stars. You imagine they put that away, but as we know, anything can happen in ECN cricket. Let's go to the highlights. And it was cartwheels galore early on.
Yeah, it's a good start. And when your best batsman in Sanjeeva goes first ball to an absolute beauty from Shekhawat, it slows you down a bit. And Roshan met a similar fate, I should say. That's Sukraj taking his wicket. But the wickets just kept on falling at regular intervals. That was Hashan who came back into the side, falling to Shekhawat again. And the highlights you'll see here are mainly those of Milan United wickets rather than big sixes and four. And Cricket Stars, they'll be very happy with this. Lovepreet, yeah, this is the little mix-up there, but he did take his wicket, did Lovepreet, as you can see here. Got most of the way to the boundary, but neat catch taken out there by Atiq. And well, just not enough boundaries, not enough runs. This was a good piece of fielding, except for the backwards throw. Ended up with a run out. And then this was the run out again, just short. One big six at the end of the innings that got them to 60, but it was very slow going for Milan United. You just see the run out there of Alex Christian, and that was the six. And the final ball where the off stump gets taken out by the very good Rajmani Sandhu. So, in this Fan Code European Cricket Series match between Milan United and Cricket Stars, live from Milan, you can see a few players with runs in Jai Cody and Trishan Silva with 15 and Jai Sekar with 10. 9 wides as well, pumped up the score to a very modest 60. Lost 9 wickets along the way, did Milan United. And it started in the first ball when they lost their key man in Sanjeeva. And the bowling, pretty good, pretty economical. Lovepreet took a wicket, got hammered for 1-6. But apart from that, it was very tidy. All the bowlers except for Atiq at the end taking a wicket, but he'll be pretty happy with his over. Just 4 came from it. Good tight bowling from Cricket Stars. Milan United will have to bowl well to defend this total. As you see the summary come up soon between these two. And it's European cricket at its finest, well, sort of. Fan Code European Cricket Series here from Italy. Milan United, they lost 9 wickets as they limped on their way to 60. Cricket Stars, it's the final game of the tournament. They'll end up towards the bottom of the pack, but if they win this game, which they probably should, I'll see them get another 2 points. So we'll be back very soon for the second half of this game, the second innings between Milan United and Cricket Stars. Milan will have to defend 60. Cricket Stars, though, 61 to win at about a run a ball. And we'll see you again very shortly.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
So welcome back to the Fanco European Cricket Series here from Milan. Match 54 of 55 in the group stages. One game after this. It's a game between Milan United and Cricket Stars, and Milan United limped to 60 for 9. Cricket Stars looking good for another win today. It's their final game of this this tournament. Cricket Stars, they've been a bit up and down. Been pretty good today though. And well, Milan United will have to bowl very well to defend this total. It's a good bowler up front in Sanjeeva though. And he got Shekhawatted in the first innings when he got a first bowler from Dipendra Shekhawat. It was an absolute beauty too. He'll be bowling to Nazir Ramzan, the keeper for Cricket Stars. Remember Javed, the batsman at the other end. This one's outside off stump, called a wide. And well, they want to keep the extras down a bit here. Milan United, not too many runs to play with. Sanjeeva gets a lot of sideways movement though with the swing, especially with this new ball. It's had a beautiful day here in Milan again. Getting quite warm under the marshmallow though. And it's just been poked out to point for no run. Ramzan he's been good this tournament, has Ramzan, especially with the gloves. Got a few runs, as has Memo Javed. But Cricket Stars, it's been a bit hit or miss. Cricket Stars, this one gets a dodgy underside edge down towards the boundary. It'll be cut off. Good chase there by Hirun Fernando. And Ramzan gets 2. So 3 at the moment. Cricket Stars, we hear the B goes past the microphone out on the field. Sanjeeva comes in again to Ramzan and just put it down there to point. No run again. So a measured start here from All Stars. Sorry, All Stars. I keep on calling them All Stars, Vinny. Cricket Stars. So that's what they are. And Milan, they've had an up and down tournament as well. Neither of these two teams have achieved what they set out to do at the start of the week. And this one's just got a point, no run again. Good line and length there from Sanjeeva. Pretty tight there for Ramzan. But I think they'll be disappointed, Albano as well, about their with what they've done in this tournament over the last 2 weeks. All these teams had high hopes of getting into the top 4, as you do coming into tournaments like this. But for some teams, it just hasn't happened. But there's the high quality of the teams in this 11-team tournament have meant that some have had to miss out. And there's a full toss, called a no ball. Don't think the fielder really knows much about it. He dropped the catch anyway, and it's called a no ball. I'll have another look from side on, and I don't think there's too much doubt about it. Let's have a look. It's gone back a bit, and yeah, I think it's a pretty clear one. Waist height, and he was back on his crease there, so it's a free hit. Ramzan facing Sanjeeva, and it's going to call a wide. Have to bowl it again. I see that quite often, that bowlers just try to bowl towards that tram line when it's a free hit. You see that often re-bowled. The no ball. So I have to bowl it closer to the stumps this time. And hit straight down the ground. Pretty well hit. Player there though. And that's nicely knocked down. Just a single there. It's Roshan Silva doing the fielding. I like the sun hats of Milan United. Got a blue rim and, well, it's a red hat, I guess. Red hat with a blue rim. Looks quite smart. And their kit as well, probably my favourite for the week out of Milan United. Sanjeev comes in again, and another wide. So it's a bit of an ill-disciplined over here from Sanjeeva. Lots of extras already. So 9 for no loss. 4 of those have been extras. Sanjeeva is as I said, he's a good player, good bowler, not having the best game. Got a first baller, beauty from Shekhawat. Now he's spraying them a little bit. This is a better ball, and leaves the batsman. And Sanjeeva finishes his first over. And Cricket Stars are 9 for 10. 22 matches since a golden ball. We'd love a golden ball final tomorrow. That would be an absolute beauty. And I've seen a couple of golden balls already in this tournament. 22 since the last one. That was Fresh Tropical against Bergamo CC. And that was the start of the downward spiral for Bergamo. But, Fresh Tropical just keep on winning close matches. They're a good team. And we're right up there in the mix in the finals Friday, starting tomorrow at 9:30 local time. Here comes Jai Cody, the captain. Hit well. There's a man out there. Should be gone. Takes the catch. That's Roshan Silva. That's a first wicket down. That's important. It's Ramzan. So Milan United take the first wicket. Cricket start right down low on the bat. It wasn't quite a half volley. Couldn't get under it. And the skipper really digged them out of this this hole, climbed them out of this hole, I should say, that they've dug for themselves with the bat. It's a good wicket to get early. It's Shekhawat to come in though, classy cricketer. He'll be facing Ishan Jayakody, the captain of Milan United. Bowled well again today, did Shekhawat. He's been dependable with the bat, but very good with the ball in this tournament as Dipendra Shekhawat. And slow ball, well bowled, just prodded down to the covers. A big shy at the stumps again for no reason, but there is a man backing up. And good effort there. I've seen a lot of overthrows in this tournament. So it's Jai Cody bowling again. This time again to Shekhawat. Hits it beautifully, and that's a big 6 over cow corner. That's the, in fact, it's Memo Javed who hit that. First runs off the bat for Memo, and it was a 6 over cow corner. And what was a pretty good over until then. It's starting to get expensive with quite a few balls left. 16 for 1 now, Cricket Stars. Javed 6 off 2, Shekhawat just run a ball 1. Put a man back there now. Maybe they should have put him back earlier, but they tend to, captains here in this format tend to follow where the shots go. This one's hit, well, in the same general area, just around the, on the ground. Try to grab it from outside off stump. Just a single. And bring Shekhawat back on strike. And I don't think they can do this without taking a lot of wickets here. The Milan United 60's a pretty meagre target in this form of cricket. And just poked out to the covers just for a single. Nicely played. That's what they need to do. Just a boundary and over, and singles will get them there. In fact, singles will get them there. But that's going to be slow going. Hopefully they will launch a bit of an attack, as we like a bit of excitement in our ECN. There's a slower ball, and well, again, just completely mistimed. It looks like we're playing underwater at the moment. And that's the end of the over. Jai Cody apart from that 6, pretty tidy. And the Cricket Stars are 18 for 1. They need 43 or 48, so just a runner ball. But wickets necessary as we see the table here. Cricket Stars 9th, Milan United 10th. And the cricket side, it is their final group game. Milan United have another one after this, as do Albano. I don't think either of those sides, even though one of them will win, can catch Cricket Stars because of the net run rate, unless it's a horrific game for either Albano or Milan United in the final group game of this tournament. And this one gets to the end of the bat. There's a slip in who just stops it. And no run. Sanjeewa, the bowler. I said he's been really good for this Milan United side. Definitely the pick of the bowlers for me. And good contributions along the way from other bowlers as well. Comes in, and this one just hit square to a man deep, just for a single. Brings Memo Jabbat back on strike. And they're already almost a third of the way into that target. Still in the power play. So those singles will be easier to come by when they relax the field. I don't know if I were the Milan United skipper, Jai Cody, if I wouldn't just keep more players in that circle. Big appeal, good bowling, no edge. And just put a couple of sweepers out because they're really not hitting big shots. And if the bowling continues like this, I think keeping some fielders up would be a pretty good idea, just to put a bit of pressure on the batsman. Problem is it doesn't really work out that way often. I don't think there've been too many risks taken by captains here in this tournament yet, and we're towards the back end. Only one game to go after this. We've seen some innovations, some sort of ideas, but really generally it's been pretty stock standard after the power play. I'll just put everyone back on the boundary and left the short areas available for singles. Sometimes this is hit in the air just over the fielder and going towards the boundary. It'll be stopped, will it? I'm not sure if he didn't. Yeah, he's called it 4. I think he was holding onto the rope when he brought it back. Let's have a look at this. Just over the top. Good chase. And the ball was on the boundary when he flicked it up. So good call there from the fielder. And another 4 runs. So I don't really know what Milan can do here to change the fortunes in the game. They've only lost 1 wicket as Cricket Stars, almost halfway to the target. Yeah. Well, this one's over the top again, and it's going to be another 4 runs. So Milan United are with their top bowler not taking a spanking, but going for a few runs off the last couple of balls. Sanjeewa went for 19 off his 2, and Cricket Stars after the end of the power play are 28 for 1. So looking good for another winner, Cricket Stars. And as you said before, they probably would have been like to have been up a lot higher in the table. But as the best cricket teams from this region are playing in this tournament, and that includes teams from the Brescia region, who normally have their own tournament, and also Trentino Akia, who also played in Venice. That's how far away Trentino is. They are from northeastern Italy, about 4-hour drive away. So it has become a tournament where you can clearly see now. There's not a gulf between these teams, but just some teams in better form than others. Got a bit more depth in the batting and a bit more penetration with the bowling. And they're the teams we'll see in later on. So the new bowler will be Roshan Silva. Bowling to Javed. Gets it off the toe of the bat. Nothing really going anywhere near Milan fielders at the moment. Just take a single. Just eking towards that total again. And just a comparison. Cricket Stars are 29 for 1 off 3.1. At the same stage, Milan United were 13 for 3. So they scored 3 times as many runs and lost 3 times as many wickets have Milan United. They came back a little bit, but it was all pretty slow. Comes back again. Bowler, just an easy single. And just going through the paces somewhat, Milan United. The most important thing is, well, both the score 30 at the moment for Cricket Stars. Not outrageous, it's about 10 and over. But they've only just lost 1 wicket, and that's what they need at the moment, is Milan United. They need more wickets. It's been prodded back to the bowl for no runs. And it's been a really good 2 weeks here, and some fantastic cricket. And, it will be finals Friday tomorrow. So the format works that the top 4 teams out of the 11, and every team plays every other team once in the tournament. So 55 games all up. As Roshan comes in again, this one's hit quite nicely. But and well, fielder falls over, allows another run. So every team plays every other team once throughout the tournament, and it's just a straight shot for the semi-finals for the top 4 teams. Then the top team will play the team that came 4th, and the team that came 2nd will play the team that came 3rd. The winners of those 2 games will go on to the final. The game before the final is the bronze final. As ball gets hit pretty firmly through the offside with no runs. There's a bronze final first, and then the final, which will be tomorrow afternoon. 4 games tomorrow, early-ish finish. But we should see some good cricket, between 4 very evenly matched teams. And there's a fresh tropical. And Brescia CC. Also, there's Jinnah Brescia, as this is turned around the corner, and that's going to go all the way, will it? Well, just confirm. I think the umpire is called 6. I'm just going to have another bit of a look at that. And it will bounce just over. So 6 runs, that'll get them closer to the total, closer to an earlier finish here. 38 for 1 after 4 Cricket Stars, and looks like they'll probably end up with a win. Let's have a look at the comparisons, and you can see there's a big difference there. The red line there is the effectively the golden ball line. It's 6 is what they ended up on, 6 per over, and they're travelling at 9.5 and over at the moment, Cricket Stars. So looking pretty comfortable unless something drastic happens. And it is the drastic hair of Teradu Teheshan to come and bowl. He was the player that was hit in the head earlier in the week. He tried to hit a bouncer, of course not wearing a helmet, and top edged it into his headband, which he's wearing now, and it went pretty much to the backward point boundary. This is hit in the air, hit nicely. That's 6. Absolutely smashed there from Chekawat. Good player is Dipender Shekhawat, and I'm sure he's the man of the series for Cricket Stars. He's been fantastic with the ball and the bat all tournament. Shana come in again. And this one's turned around the corner. Won't be a run. Shekhawat now going pretty well. 18 off 9. And Mehmet Javed 17 off 11. 44 for 1. They need basically a run every 2 balls. And